That we're live. What is going on, internet? And welcome to OnlyCops. We are on Thursday. We're doing the Thursday body cam breakdown stream, as we do pretty much every single Thursday. For the uninitiated, we take a educated law enforcement perspective, either through experience or now just a bajillion hours worth of watching breakdowns at this point. Heck, some of my non-sworn, never did anything in law enforcement people here are better than people that are currently doing the job, depending on where you're looking. There's some great cops. We see some incredible law enforcement stuff all the time, but
we won't be doing that today. But other times,
yeah, unfortunately, the goal of the podcast, not to make it seem like we're just here to dunk on cops, is to find either common misconceptions, traps, basically, for misconduct is the best way I could describe it. And really, a lot of times it's SOPs, which are standard operating procedures, in that we have normalized what is illegal, which is kind of wild to me. And that there's some constitutional questions to be asked there, not to mention conformity to just state law, which should be the easiest to do. I mean, you're a licensed peace officer in whatever state that you're a cop in. So anyways, we kind of do this to make it educational. If you're interested in auditing, probably one of the best places on the planet to learn, because you're getting it straight from the horse's mouth. And then I think especially for the people that are getting into law enforcement, it's just kind of giving you reps on, hey, if I was presented with this call and these facts, like, well, can I shortcut any of this in my mind so I can have a better idea of what authority I have and better, let's just say, game plan how you're going to act. And then some people just find this hilarious. There's probably way more than half of our audience that just come up for the memes and the laughs. I do not have Trader Joe's Uncrustables today, unfortunately. I am, however, I'm sporting all the merch today. I got the Pokemon mug, and then I'm wearing my Team Chenford shirt today. So I'm doing pretty good.
Citizen today.
I'm doing pretty good on merch, but I do not have the Uncrustables thing is probably gonna have to be like a Tuesday or Thursday for next week thing. I'm gonna try to work on it. I was shout out to T Cole for everyone playing bingo.
Did they actually let you?
They accepted all of my hours.
Oh my God.
I will be testing on Wednesday, so I will keep you guys in the loop. I'm studying up so that hopefully I only have to take the test once. I would suck to have to take it again.
Mm-hmm. How many tries do you get at it before
you get 3? And then after that, I'm not going back to doing BPOC. I ain't doing that.
Doing nothing.
So we'll know by Wednesday. And then after that, I have a bajillion other things.
At that point, you just become civilian oversight board.
Yeah. At that point, I've accepted it, right? Anyways, at the beginning of stream, we tend to say hello to everybody. If you'd like to skip ahead to the later part of the stream, you will wait till I click away from the scorecard, and we are actually on the playlist itself. Let me acknowledge some shout out to Django for 15 months of being a member here. My dog. Liam Duke, he's giving Juan a belated happy birthday. Julian,
thank you, Liam,
for the uninitiated. And
Producer
then
Julian.
Mando asking me about the Uncrustables, which I do not have. Thank you. And you're bad at this. Saying stay frosty and like the stream. Thank you for the super chat. This is likely going to be a super demonetized stream. I've given a little bit of a heads up of what we're covering, and it just happens. Layla was indeed first. I think this is a first for her in general, so shout out to your girl. Lisa, you were technically second on mine, but Lisa Rowe was on there as well. And then Helene, fourth, I hope. Welcome. Poe was first mod. Christian Halsey, welcome. Princess Apollo E, welcome as well. Can we start early? No. I was mowing the yard like a good homeowner. Which I forgot. We were getting those heavy rains. I forgot to turn my sprinklers back on. I was out there mowing my yard. I was like, why's my yard so dry? And I was like, oh, I played myself. I didn't turn them back on. That's on me. In Texas, that matters. Let's see. What was that? Arca Valentine, welcome. Richard L.E., welcome, brother. Dorpin, scrolling. Brandon Rhino, not a reject, baby emu. Believe that is Diego. X-Bane, welcome. He said, what a title. Notorious Emu, welcome as well, sister.
You'll notice none of us are sporting a Deputage shirt today.
I had it, and I was like, well, Let's just go ahead and leave that for next week. Bob is the name. Welcome. Oh, Jacob's here. Mama's lemon cake. It tastes so nice. Man, I'm not gonna lie. When Juan and I, Juan's my supplemental editor for my day job, and I got lucky that somebody on the forums was covering it, and I was like, oh, I can't make this work related. It has nothing to do with the industry I work for, but I was like,
there were guns used.
So anyways, I got to cover the story for work, which let me do a little bit more of a deep dive. I guess that's one I cheated on for this live stream, but that got wild. Like that whole situation got wild, which I don't feel bad for those DEPUTAHS at all. You played yourselves. Hell in a Handbasket. Welcome, Christy. Shiniki Kitties. I probably said a slur somewhere in some language. Kimini, welcome. Poe, welcome. I'm sure we're gonna get a Poe video here soon. Robert Carson, Crime Mime. Sticks, Peacekeeper Emu, welcome. Easy the Tired. Tyler Stevens, welcome. The Northeast up there. Brian Miner, welcome. Let's see. Scrolling. Abs, welcome back. Drop a like if you would like other people to see this and learn and be educated. Good Ale Nation. Liam Duke, I believe I said hi to. Also, thank you again for the super chat. Abs has like, I guess this is like a lemon emoji. This looks kind of cool. The Dog Sled Sheriff, making fun of my fat fingering of Go Live as Go Olive or G Olive. Tweaky the Grim, here to take me out of context. Wreck Mess, that's a name and a half. Beast Within You, he said, I'm here at exclamation point. The Scientist 86, welcome. Little Duck, let's see, am I missing anybody? Alex with a here. Andrew Sawyer, welcome, brother. Maximum Effort, I appreciate the what is that? Deadpool reference. Athul, welcome. Oh, Greg, I did not miss you for once. Tyler, welcome and thank you for sharing the link. Revenge of Kenny, who's already getting in trouble apparently. Message redacted. Your dad, Williard, welcome. I think I got everybody so far. I'm kind of crushing today. Ross Peterson. I almost got caught there. I was like, I've made it a whole thing without messing up anybody's name. We love your fingers.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. There it is.
This is our version of the Hunger Games thing.
Right. Gower, welcome. And if I missed you, I'll caps it because I think I got everybody. I feel pretty good about that. Caffeinated. Medic 69 wrapping up a long shift here. Show, wow, 4 Celsius deployed and Uncrustables deployed in the field. Jeez. That is a lot of caffeine, brother. And then Tyler correcting me with, that's Sir Julian to you.
That's right.
Thank you for monetizing the unmonetizable stream. Peacekeeper Emo with 18-month flex. Mr. Massu, Bird Force, Savory Salmon, who I haven't seen in a while. Welcome. Little S and Adam Christian. I think I got everybody. All caps if I missed you. Mine's the easiest name here. And you got a little dyslexic. It's close.
I feel like Poe is the easiest one.
Greg, I did not forget you. Where's chat?
He did not forget you. I heard him say,
that's
Greg.
what I'm saying, dog. But get out of here with I forgot you. That's what he gets. You guys lose points. Drop a like if you guys get to 100 likes. I give chat 100 points. If you guys get to 150, I double it. Anyways, this is the body cam breakdown stream. I guess -1. There's technically one exception.
Oh, you got to refresh. You got to refresh because we got actually better versions of this.
Oh, okay.
I put together my own little version.
Oh my god, his thumbnail is incredible.
So I got like a recommended auto thumbnail, and I was like, that looks great. Just used it.
That's incredible. So I like how it says producer Juan too.
Well, I was like, I don't want to risk getting copyright struck on our channel.
I'm with you.
At least not until we can comment on it a little.
Drupon, I feel like I got you. Alex.
For safety, y'all should probably record.
Yeah, record the beginning of this in case this is going to get taken. Radtech, also welcome. Whoa. Whale Shark Nibbler. That's a name and a half. I believe I got everybody. So anyways, drop a like. We're going to get into it. Most of the time, this is going to be body cam stuff. So this is real law enforcement encounter. So viewer discretion, be advised. We're locked in here.
Group them on.
They never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact, if they hadn't have came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault, and they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do.
Preach.
Man, it kind of feels like an episode of South Park, but like technically this is exactly what the Constitution was made for. Like, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a weird from a non-American perspective. The reason I bring it up is he mentioned specifically the First Amendment, right? Which is going to give, it's a lot of freedom. A lot of people just think about speech. This is also freedom of religion. This is freedom of a lot of different stuff in there. That is, you're
freedom
allowed
of assembly.
Yeah, you're allowed to be weird. You're allowed to be different.
You're allowed to be peak.
Yeah, and of all the things that it's really designed to protect, it is designed to protect the minority, and that just means that you are unique within a group of people, right? You got 20 goldfish and one orange fish, right? That one orange fish should never have to be at the mercy of the 19 other goldfish, right? It's kind of the whole goal behind it. Whatever makes them orange is their belief system or their opinion on something, as long as that opinion does not encroach on the rights of others, right? So there are certain lines in the sand where this does get limited, right?
Well, and this would be probably the perfect, this is kind of how that plays out in court, right? This is where we start looking at, is this actually infringing on your right, on your other rights when somebody is using their speech technically against you? You have a lot more liberty with speech here than pretty much anywhere else.
And where a lot of this stuff gets complicated, specifically in this, is that let's say he had no interactions whatsoever with this law enforcement agency. Let's just say he picked these random people out of the blue and decided to criticize them for no good reason. He's still covered. That's like the wild thing about, like, even let's say it's completely retaliatory in nature, right? Let's say he was guilty of something, well, I don't know, tax fraud or something weird like that, and he still decided to do it, unless there's some sort of like malice where he's like making something up, like it's fictitious, like he's just completely making something up. In making that up, it's ruined that person's career. You're still not criminally liable, but there is a civil argument to be made here, right? But you're not going to jail for that. We don't have debtor's prison either here in America.
And this is a civil trial.
Right.
So
this is civil.
Make that clear right now. We're not talking, the reason we're covering it is because law enforcement is involved in this.
Right. So
to kind of give, I'm going to just give a quick recap of why, like, they're on trial at all. For those who didn't miss it, we did cover this when it first happened 2 years ago, or 3 years ago, whenever it was. Might have been it's August 2022. Okay.
Yeah, that's 4 years ago.
Yeah. These DEPUTAHS, they raided his home on a tip that he was dealing drugs and had kidnapped people inside his house. They did a raid on his house, apparently damaged his front gate, and then also kicked in his door, basically kicked it off the hinges. Went in there, found nothing, but then there was damages and missing property, including cash potentially. That's kind of disputed, but they have a log that says X amount of money, and when they give him the money back, that amount of money is not there. And then as a response, because he is a rapper and singer and entertainer, decided to make hay out of this and post some banger songs
Yeah.
that went super viral and made a big deal about this. And that's why we're here. And so then the department, several deputies decided to sue him for defamation.
Right.
And did not realize that the Streisand effect is a thing and made it go even bigger.
Yeah.
And gave him more material for more songs.
I'll just play. This is just kind of a wild. If you're not from America, this has got to be kind of hard to wrap your head around. But theoretically, this is actually democracy, or not democracy, but like liberty manifest in a weird way. And he is kind of a caricature of that. But I mean, this is what we're designed. This is what the law is designed to protect in a weird way.
And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
Can you tell me what fact about you that receding hairline or dipshit refers to, please?
I'm sorry?
What private
Yeah,
fact
those are
of yours does that
confusing
refer to?
I mean, there's a picture of me and see here talking about.
So in this section, a lot of these questions they're basically trying to clarify what are you claiming is the defamatory statement towards you, right?
Right.
And the crux of it is that in a lot of these, it's mainly the biggest one was calling them thieves, right? But he says like the Adams County Sheriff's Department or whatever are thieves. They're all claiming they're being called thieves as individuals or whatever,
Right.
like this, and that people are in their community are calling them thieves, and that people are making fun of them and all this stuff.
Right.
And dude made a ton of social media posts making fun of them.
There's
and
a
of course,
lot.
yeah.
If you want a good read or a good watch, that'll be
It's
after stream.
dude, the song, also the fact that like because the songs are super long, a lot of them were played in their entirety in court.
So wild.
And they're egregious. We can't play them here.
Yeah, we can't play
Like they are on YouTube, but if we were to put them on stream, we'd somehow get
Yeah.
like taken
Yeah.
down because they're bad.
They're not great.
Just him
Yeah.
with methamphetamine crack ass alone in my house.
So,
I find that pretty insulting.
Oh yeah.
So that's
also
the-
shout out to homegirl here. She's I'm not a lawyer, but on YouTube, and she's where I got a lot of these. Because she's the only
Gotcha.
one that made like a half decent compilation of these, and
I was
they're
gonna
just- they're-
like this stream.
they were like 40
Gonna
minutes
get
long a
that.
piece. So I'm like, we're not gonna watch the whole thing. So I got some of the clips.
Yeah.
For the little highlight thing.
Oh man.
that statement is what you're suing on.
Well, no. I told you this is one of many.
Well, and that's why we're trying to
You
find.
keep trying to make it singular. I'm telling you it's not singular, it's plural.
Okay, and so one of them is dipshit, one is receding hairline,
Yep.
and the other is meth heads.
Yes.
To understand that, you got to go back before this happened. We would go on calls. You very seldom ever have any trouble on anybody. Very, very rarely. You might get a
Must be
drunk
nice.
that was smart off or something of this nature. Then he starts calling us thieves on the internet, starts selling merchandise with our photo on it. So now when you go into a bar for a call, you've got people in there screaming, hey, you gonna steal all of our money, or
Man, I tell you what, 2020 must have been easy for these guys.
Mhm.
Though it wasn't my face or my anything because of the uniform that I was wearing. Dude, the amount of time. Are you gonna murder me? No. Why would you ask that? Well, I don't know, some guy in Minneapolis, It was like the whole year and a half after that incident. Like the amount of times that the cross for the death of George Floyd was trying to be laid on my shoulders. It was wild. And that's every cop. And I'm not here to say that that's fair or that that's okay, but it's the reality of the job. And if you're a service person, you have to accept that. People are not going to like you. On top of that, more so than that, you're not doing the job to be respected. You're doing the job to serve. And if you don't have that perspective, you probably shouldn't be doing the job. So it's a really fascinating, and I understand having a little bit of your ego tied into the job. Like I understand that to some degree. Like, hey, I earned the badge and the right to do this, and I'm fighting the enemies that you don't know exist or whatever it is. But like your motivation should be founded in this idea of service and not of self-aggrandization. If not, I truly think that you can't, in that mindset, be a good police officer, because you're going to do things for yourself and not for your community. That might be a hot take in certain circles, but that's my take.
So Lazink, to answer your question for everybody in case they don't see the chat, yeah, they are considered public officials as far as defamation is concerned, which means that you do need to prove actual malice.
Yeah.
As opposed to like a private individual. So typically government officials, I think,
just
right,
know-
would fall
yeah,
under
dude,
that
yeah,
typically.
you can't.
Like
You
it's just a
lose.
lot harder to prove defamation. You're basically
So-
screwed because you have power over people.
Right.
Your job existence invites scrutiny of your activity.
The separation in the sand, right? If they were nurses, this would be a layup. If they were teachers, a layup. Really, for a defamation suit, this would not be hard at all. But the second you are given taxpayer dollars, and like worse than that, especially when you're the business end of like the justice system or like the executive, any of the major branches of government, dog, like and it's kind of the reason why you're given the uniform. It's this reason why we try to tell people to separate yourself from your job, because you lose. And people used to get mad about this. They talked about stuff like qualified immunity or whatever. And I was like, you lose more rights becoming a cop than you gain. Cool, I can carry a gun in a bar if I really want to. But like in this situation, the justice system's like, well, too bad. Like, I'm sorry people don't like you. Like you're the tax collectors of the New Testament, dog. Like people are not going to like you. I cannot protect you from people not liking you. You are going to be, your name's going to be in people's mouths, and there's nothing we can do about that. As a private citizen, I agree. Or like as a business owner, like a private business owner, because it's just so much easier to see and to prove the damage done, especially if there's something false alleged or just malicious in nature alleged, right? But as a public servant, good luck, dog. There was a question on the TCOL test. I thought it was really fascinating. And they said, per like what they're trying to teach and what they're trying to establish, they said, what does the badge on an officer mean? There's a couple different answers. And the only correct answer there is like, it's a symbol of faith to the community. That's all it is. Because authorities, it's not a symbol of authority. It's literally meant to be a symbol of like, hey, this is a social contract and I'm here to go and serve you. There's no difference between that and a waiter's robe. Technically is kind of the goal that they want for law enforcement officers to kind of see it as.
You go on a call. I had one guy come out of a bedroom after me, call me a thief and wanted to know why I sold that for a man's money. It just went from being a nice, quiet community, a job you felt safe in, to a place where you had to look over your shoulder every second. One of the things that really
Describe my entire law enforcement career. Oh man,
and upset me.
Like you've never been on the business end of a Facebook hate group, and it shows. Like,
Well, he has now.
yeah, I take it all back. He has now.
He did get it all at once instead of like,
that's fair.
like over a couple of years, I guess.
That's fair. That's fair.
Investigation as a detective, and I had to go all the way up to Eastern Ohio.
Oh man.
And when I walked into the deputy's room up there to talk to them, they all knew me, all knew that I'd been called a thief. Lemon pound cake. He sold merchandise.
I'll tell you what, that is a banger. I heard it today, and I was like, I was listening to it to see what it like had in it. I was like, this actually, I was like, it actually has images in them. So I'm checking off all the boxes, and I get like 2 minutes into the song, and I was like, I'm just gonna let this ride. I wasted a good minute of work today listening. It's like objectively a terrible song, but also like kind of hilarious.
I think most of them are parodies of other songs in some way.
Yeah.
Right, but they're funny. They're really funny. There's
Christy.
There's one about Deputy Newland, I think is his name. I'm not gonna say the name. Just go look it up. It's like a 20-minute long video about how him and his brother are Adobe PDF files.
Oh,
how
he goes in
messing
on
around with
Defamation.
underage, and I was like, dog, this is wild.
He consulted an attorney,
and
for
he
that.
has like 100%, and also he's got like semi receipts for everything, so you're very much on the for the brother, he's 100% got receipts because the dude got convicted. But for the other deputy, like the detective, it's very much skirting the line.
Yeah, he was pretty brave on some of that. Tacky 3X, we'll consider that. I don't hate the idea of hanging out with Chris. I just need, as long as he stays in California, he comes here to Texas, and we're gonna have a problem.
Sweatshirts, T-shirts, things of that nature at all of these venues. Matter of fact, they were for sale at a smoke shop here in town.
I'm going to get this straight. So you're saying that being called Officer Pound Cake has colored you in a false light, correct?
No,
Okay, so Officer Pound, being called Officer Poundcake has nothing to do with this lawsuit.
no.
So the only thing that you're saying painted you in a negative light is the general comments calling the Adams County Sheriff's Department thieves.
They'll
correct?
call me a thief.
So there's a specific post that calls you a thief.
There's photographs of me on it, and he's accusing all of us of being thieves, so that incorporates me as well.
So it refers to the Adams County Sheriff's Department as a group then, and you're part of that.
Just members of the Sheriff's Department, not the entire Sheriff's Office.
But it doesn't list your name.
Yeah, there's posts that list my name, I'm sure.
What do you mean, sure?
I'm pretty
Yeah, if you're gonna have a claim, you sure. What are we talking?
sure that there was some that had my name on it. I mean, I don't recall which ones, but
We haven't introduced any evidence by your attorney. What post are you referring to? I need a date and time.
I don't know. I'm just saying that there could be. I don't know.
There could be, but you don't know.
Right, right.
Do you mind keeping your testimony to what you know, not what you're guessing at?
Yeah, I have done as far as I can.
As far as you can. So in your defamation claim
In
was-
case y'all are wondering, so this is only in a civil situation. You can't be compelled to testify in a civil case. However, in a deposition, it looks really bad, you know, if you're not cooperating with it. And again, your jury of your peers are going to be like, well, this guy didn't say anything and left. I think there is some aspect of being held in contempt in civil court since you're bringing forth litigation, right? You're forcing the court to hear it or whatever. But it's not the same as like criminal law, to my understanding. I don't do anything for tort because it doesn't have anything to do with law enforcement unless you screw up. And in the case you're here, I was very good at my job, so I never found myself in these places. But
You breached your own qualified immunity veil here.
yeah, literally. But this is what getting cross-examined is like. If you ever get an opportunity to go to court, it is not a good time. And lawyers, they're subject matter experts on kind of being scumbags and in the best and worst way possible. This is exactly what a deposition feels like.
based solely on being called a thief as a group of people,
That's the majority of it, yes.
but not being called Officer Poundcake.
No,
You were called Officer Poundcake by Mr. Foreman?
multiple times.
You were-
This lawyer just loves
from different
his
people.
job right now.
Now, who was it at the pound cakes at work?
You admit that you were with the glasses walking by the lemon pound cake on the counter?
Yes,
And that is security footage from the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
I assume, yes.
But there's no question that you during the search.
Yes.
There is question or there's
No, that was me, yes, absolutely.
And in regards to the claim about stealing, Osborne highlights that although Sean Cooley testified that he had the money in his care the entire time, he's seen on body cam footage leaving it.
Looking at the table here in the bottom right-hand corner, is that the evidence bags with the money?
Yes, sir, it is.
Those are the evidence bags you were just testified to that you watched the entire time for Mr. Newland?
It is the money evidence bag, yes.
And you're watching it right now, and you're looking at it.
Yes.
He gone.
And you're walking outside now,
Okay.
and the person's following you. John, it would be a fair statement to say you didn't watch that money the entire time that Brian Newland left it in your possession, correct?
No, you are correct. But you can also hear me tell another deputy, keep an eye on that money. If you want to play.
That is not how chain of custody works.
Mm-mm.
Now, if he would have said, I told Officer Juan that I'm going to transfer constructive or custody of this money to you, and then I had a supplemental narrative from Officer Juan that says I took custody from Officer Josh at this time, from this time to this time, that's chain of custody being maintained. I can't say vague officer number 5 totally was watching it while I wasn't there, because how do we
I don't remember who that was.
Right, that's my issue. Yeah. Chain of custody, specifically with evidence of a crime. Let's say, for the sake of conjecture, that Afroman is totally dealing drugs and kidnapping people. Is this how we're going to handle the evidence in that case? You know what I mean? That's how we get stuff thrown out. Like, it's at the very minimum bad person. And it sucks. I gave story time on Tuesday about being stuck on, it was a shooting scene. And I had a lady that I was like, you cannot walk through this scene. I'm sorry. I know this seems really inconvenient and stupid, but somebody died here. So I have to preserve the scene for the sake of justice, right? Like, that is my function here. Sorry. It seems lame, but that is what it is. And you take that role really seriously, even if it is something stupid like this, right? Because if I screwed up once, guess what happens for the rest of my career? Whoa. At one time, Officer Poundcake here decided that it was cool to just let whoever you want handle evidence in chain of custody. Like, how can I trust any of your sworn statements that you honored chain of custody in a correct manner, that you can attest that there's nothing that changed to this? You can't, unless you're there the whole time. This is I talked about right before we went live, standard operating procedures being the cancer of most law enforcement agencies. And it's not that they're teaching these guys from a policy standpoint to break the law, but they are 1,000% teaching them through standard operating procedures how to do it. And they get away with it all the time. They skate because you pick up a cheap resisting charge, or you have somebody that they can't afford a lawyer, and the judges clearly don't care because they should be kicking out most of these charges anyways, or not signing warrants, but it is what it is. But it doesn't burn you till it does. And when it does, good luck.
And as we'll see in this, spoiler alert, there's a discrepancy in how much money ended up being taken into evidence.
Yeah.
Which deputy was that? I don't know.
Oh, that kills me.
Yeah. Oh no, they took it down.
Did they?
Bet. Probably.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
That's funny.
So anyways.
Well, let me see. Went from no restrictions to, I'm sure. Oh no, it's still there. Maybe refresh.
We'll see. What am I at? 6 minutes?
Yeah, 6 minutes. Oh, what? I can
the
see it
whole
here.
thing is gone. Are we
I
gone?
can see it on my thing. Hang
The
on.
jury has sided with the rapper Afroman in the civil lawsuit
I
filed
can
against.
see it on my end. Hang on.
Did it
I'll
change?
just send it to you.
I'm going to refresh it one more time.
Because I can see it.
The
on
jury
my end.
has
It
sided
shows
with the
no
rap.
issues.
There it is. It's back. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
YouTube is freaking out.
Oh, so it might just be YouTube freaking out.
Stand by. Come on. I believe in you, YouTube. Yeah, we're still live. Oh, no. YouTube's really freaking out.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay.
Are we still live though?
I believe so. So, YouTube is having an aneurysm. Stand by. Oh, man. It is really struggle bussing.
Yeah, like it's showing me 0 warning, 0 anything on my end. It's very weird.
Oh, it is
No
totally
restrictions,
locked
no
up here.
nothing. So I just try refreshing your page. Did that
Was
help?
it F5?
Yeah, you can just hit the little refresh up there. Oh, I guess you can't.
I
Can you not
can't even
on
click it,
Oh,
yeah.
that's crazy.
Hold
Or maybe
on.
just close and reopen your Chrome. That's actually wild,
I can't even do that.
bro. Adams County out here.
Bro, got hitters in the
Rock us
street.
out.
Oh, we're back.
Oh, there it is.
We're back.
Okay. So just go back to that. top
We are back.
video.
Okay. That was wild. Like the whole
Yeah,
thing
see, Eva
decided.
can see it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Wonder if it's like that other day when we just lost YouTube for no reason.
That was crazy. The whole thing just decided to look, because like I have 2 different windows open and they both locked up simultaneously. Okay, we're back.
Fact, they never should have came to my
Okay, so we're 6 minutes in,
Yeah. 6.
I think.
Yes. There we
A
are.
little before that.
Oh.
Yes.
And Nick's
Deputy keep
Because
an
this
eye on.
is.
Taken to say you didn't watch that money the entire time that Brian Newland left it in your possession, correct?
You live in
No,
the UK
you are
in
correct.
case you're worried.
But you can also hear me tell another deputy keep an eye on that money. If you want to play
Which
it back,
deputy was that?
I don't know.
What an
I
idiot.
have no idea, but you can hear me and see me talking to another deputy before I walked out.
what Detective Newland
Like that is not in any universe an acceptable excuse. Like, and the reason I bring it up, one, you're like all of these things that are happening, you're having to like swear to, right? Like it is hand on the Bible or whatever thing that you want to go attest to, but like your credibility as an individual, specifically as a peace officer, is being leveraged in this case. Now I like body cams because they solve some of that problem of I don't have to just take your word for it. I have some, third party, non-biased information to kind of back that up on. But I guess unless you're Karen Reed, but the in this instance, the like it should have hurt him to say that. And with how casually he was willing to say that on the stand, it tells me that this is standard operating procedure there, which is scummy, to say the least.
does with $200 on the ground, you can hear him count 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then when he lays down on the $200, he lays a single $100 bill down, and now he's counting 7, 8, 9, 10. So what he's counting as $1,000 is clearly that he only has $600 in the pile. He collects. You can clearly see on body cam where
They let Josh count.
Yeah.
he's collecting as $100. It actually contains $110. Now you can clearly see this on body cam video where there's a $50 bill underneath 320s. He picks that up and he collects it as 100, but it's clearly 110. So he writes down on a piece of paper $4,390, when in fact the $390 doesn't really exist. I could not make a determination like I could on the other count. It just didn't provide me a clear, it was counted as $641 was what was written on the packaging material that was used.
Now, I also don't understand why they seized it in the first place.
I think so. Their claim was, I believe, that potential evidence of drug trafficking, right? It's like when they find money in your car because it's cash,
Man, but see,
and they say, but it's
if just money alone is there, I don't smell weed, I don't see weed, there's no Draco in the back seat, there's no like 15 cell phones in the front seat, there's like, I didn't just pick you up leaving a trap house. You don't touch it. Period. Full stop. I think the most money, like cash wise, that I arrested somebody with, I think it was like $9,000 in like a bunch of messed up bills. It sucked. I don't know if this guy worked at like a cash place or whatever, but he was off to go buy a car, cash, and he literally had all the cash on him. I took him to jail because he had 17 warrants, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna let it slide on 17 warrants. But I sat there in front of him, and we counted it. It was me, him, and the jailer all at the same time. Counted all the money. And we counted it 3 different times to make sure he was happy, the jailer was happy, and I was happy that the count was correct. Left my body cam on the whole time, did it right in front of him to make sure that we were being transparent. He got all his money back. It goes, we have like a special safe just for that. It's like a sealed bag. He signed it, I signed it, jailer signed it. Like we all had like a triple blind trust test here to make sure that we're doing it the right way. But like I didn't seize that money. Even if I was taking him into custody, if he wanted me to give it to somebody, I would have. He said, hell no, that's going with me. And so I, 17 warrants.
safest place for it to be is the police station.
Exactly. And so but it went with him. And so but in his house, like had it just been a ticket or even if it had just been a PC search of his car, even with the smell of weed, I don't know that you have enough to seize it, in my opinion. Because typically the way that kind of seizure is going to be is I have to be able to tie it to some sort of criminal enterprise, right? Like I have to see that he's over there doing dog fighting in his backyard, and this is what he's using as the bank for his dog fighting ring. Oh, okay, well, clear felony, right? Organized crime, bunch of cash. I can tie that together, but you can't just take money. Or you shouldn't be able to clearly hear that's kosher.
Yeah.
Right.
There's a lot of stories about these little small towns.
Oh, he's
doing
saying
exactly
that
this.
weed is decriminalized in Ohio. So the issue even with the decriminalization of weed is there's still going to be, this is what sucks about it. Like the FDA gets involved. There's going to be some restrictions around who can go and sell it. It's like alcohol's not criminalized, right? But if I made moonshine, I'm allowed to give it to people, but I can't sell it to people. There's still restrictions on if you're going to do it for a business. There's some restrictions on how you can go about doing that. But good insight for Ohio. Josh, why count the money in the jail versus in the field? I did both. I did it in the jail, again, as a double blind of, hey, I counted it right in front of him, right then and there. He said exactly how much he had. I counted how much he had. We were good about it. I did both. But the reason we did it in the jail was because that's when it was going into his property, and we re-verified that the same amount of money I had at the car, I still had at the jail. We're super careful with property like that.
And counted as 641. When in essence, I believe when it was returned to the homeowner, I believe.
I agree with you that you shouldn't be able to do it, but there are a lot of cases, and that tends to happen a lot with like deputies and traffic stops, where they just, where they'll take the cash, no charges are filed, no nothing, but because they have the cash, you have to fight them for it. And it's usually like, basically you have to prove that money came from somewhere legitimately before they give it back to you.
Which is scummy.
Yeah, and then it ends up being like state of Texas versus $5,000 in cash is like the case name.
Yeah, because
like you're not proving that you didn't do anything wrong. You're trying to prove that your money did nothing wrong.
And I would argue, dude, wild. Like it that's a violation of the Fourth Amendment. Like, you know what I mean? Like
yeah,
you should not be subject to seizure without there being some sort of criminal element attached to it, and I shouldn't have any burden of proof put on me to prove that I didn't get it in a sketchy way, unless you took it from me because I was doing crime, right? The whole thing's scummy to me.
Yeah, and I put a link in the chat, because I work with a trucking company, and it's a big problem for truckers also specifically.
Money is guilty until proven innocent.
Because they tend to get targeted because they're easy to stop. You basically have to let the deputy search you and do whatever every time.
Yeah. Anyways,
So it could be a problem for-
$631 was actually in the bag, a $10 discrepancy. I couldn't account for that on body video or the audio display, so I couldn't come to a conclusion to that amount.
Oh, this is okay. So wait. Okay, no. Well, this is also terrible.
Do I need to skip through this one?
No, you can let it play. I'm just trying to remember because there's 3 song ones that are in here, and one of them needs context if it doesn't play enough of the song. Because if I did play enough of the song, the images would have gotten us taken down. So.
When my daughter came home and it
Okay, so
was
this
me
guy,
that
this is
she-
probably the one guy that I feel actually bad for, because like they were like his daughter was being or his daughters, his adopted daughters were being
that's
bullied
sad.
because like they're adopted and one of them's half black, and of course the song is that Afroman slept with his wife.
Oh,
And so they're like saying, "Is Afroman your daddy?" to his daughter. Anyway,
That's
that one was rough. That one was
that's
super rough.
terrible.
But also, I really wanted to bring this one in too to just kind of show like the shamelessness of a lawyer and what they will
Oh, they
happily
don't
bring
care.
into
Oh, dude,
trial.
a lawyer's hyped. Yeah.
And then and it's terrible because like he also just he kind of screws himself in his own testimony a little bit and makes it so much worse for the memes. Anyway, you
She
can
was
play now.
getting messed with at school because apparently her mom is having sex with Afroman, and since she's biracial, that must be her daddy.
Oof, that's rough.
Yeah.
Oh man, bro, my boy was throwing. He didn't care if people caught strays. and in his defense, if I was the victim of this incident, I'd be pissed at the whole agency too. I kind of get it, but still, that's rough.
When you have a kid come home crying that's already been through a life, now they're getting hazed and harassed
I got
because
grilled
somebody
cheese
thinks it's fun.
sandwiches.
Somebody knows it's
and a
not
Zivia.
true. Been with my wife for 28 years.
You put brown sugar on this? Oh, I was like, oh, bougie, it's gourmet as hell. Heck yeah, throw the wife out here. I need to step up my game. Okay, anyways, for those of you on the bingo card, wife brings it in here. Zivia for the people that want to see it. Those are the old school cans of Zivia. I hate the green ones now. I feel like these taste better.
Oh yeah, the ones with the new vanilla picture and everything.
They look terrible now. These are nice. This just looks like vanilla Coke.
It feels like if it's green, it feels like it should taste like mint or Sprite or
Right?
lemon or something.
That's exactly every time I grab one. That's what I think.
That's weird.
She didn't have an affair with Mr. Foreman. She didn't make my daughter with Mr. Foreman. But now my family has to be harmed because of straight up 100% lies. Where in the world is it okay to make something up for fun that's damaging to others when you know for sure it's an absolute lie? The respect for my family, including my law enforcement family, wasn't nothing like the respect I gave to his children the night of the raid. I stopped what I was doing when his wife, who I know and have been friendly with for years, as
What? Hold on.
as far as being associates, said, hey, somebody pulled, they were next door, somebody pulled in and they're scared. I stopped what I did, what I was doing, and went and checked on his kids to make sure they were safe. But the same respect that was given to his family had no regard to mine. And it was easy. Stop. I spoke to him on the phone when he was concerned that he was going to be arrested that night. And apparently in some way on the phone, he didn't like my attitude towards not fixing his door. I'm sorry if you felt that I disrespected you in some way. I was explaining to him that we don't have the means to fix his door. We're leaving it in care of his wife. But I also
Probably don't break people's stuff if you don't have the means of fixing it. We had a
Yeah, there were
we had
a
like
lot
a
of
bond
questions
for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, a lot of people were asking, like, who fixes that? And unfortunately, and especially probably, I'm guessing in these smaller departments, that ends up going to your homeowner's insurance.
Yep.
Who then probably has to go and try to fight. I learned the word subrogation, which is what happened when my car got hit. It was basically like you tell your insurance, you make the claim with your insurance, then they go after the other insurance to get their money back. It's just a fast, like if you get in a car accident, it's a faster way to get your money, even if it wasn't your fault or when it wasn't your fault.
So I figured,
Also, R.I.P. my Explorer.
dude, for real,
Got
for
hit.
real.
It's sad.
But the insurance is always going to be faster. Always going to be faster. Even if it's not your fault, they'll sue on your behalf. They'll figure something out for it. But
Yeah, they want their money.
because we had a bond, at least in our agency, there was like a bond amount that was always held aside for every budget because we knew we were going to break stuff. Our cars, other people's cars, doors, whatever. And we got lucky when it was like a rental property or something like that, or an apartment. That's what rental insurance is for. Also, like apartment management kind of already has this baked into their policies. So that's typically pretty straightforward. They have maintenance that's on hand. So like it doesn't cost them as much because they're paying their own maintenance workers to do it rather than having to subcontract out to somebody else who's going to charge you way more to do it than just Felipe who works on the property, right? Points for the cheese pool. Bro, when my wife said she made a grilled cheese, she goes hard in the paint here. Bando. Hey, don't beef with rappers, yeah. But
I feel like Eminem should have taught everybody this, but here we
no
are.
kidding. No kidding.
Also cooled his fears
Or Kendrick,
that
dude. I
we're
guess it
not
was
coming
pre-Kendrick.
to arrest you. Deputy or Sergeant Newland would like to talk to you. Get your attorney and come and talk to us. There's not going to be an arrest warrant for you. If an arrest warrant would occur, turn yourself in, go through the system, and do whatever. Nobody's chasing you through the woods, as reported. Nobody's doing any of that. The respect that was given to him, which I guess is not required in society, was not put forward to us.
No.
And then on cross-examination.
So, are you testifying
Cross-examination.
and
This is the
claiming
part that's real
that
rough for him.
because Mr. Foreman called you Gomer Pyle, you've been painted in a false light with the public?
I'm not claiming that, sir.
You're not claiming that being called a son of a bitch is a claim you're pursuing, that Mr. Foreman's called you?
Correct, sir.
Because there's no way we can prove whether you're a son of a bitch or not.
Nah, she's been dead for years.
I am sorry about that.
Those attorney don't
Forgot
care.
about that part. I forgot about that.
Those attorney don't care at all.
Nope.
But you would agree, though, that when someone calls someone a son of a bitch, it's not necessarily a statement of fact. It's more a statement of opinion or a description of a person.
Sure.
Okay. Being called Beetle Bailey, you're not claiming that is part of defamation proceeding on that, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And neither one of those three statements have painted you in a false light, correct?
Correct.
So you're solely being painted in a false light due to Mr. Walters saying he had sex with your wife.
Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
So you're claiming that is the defamation statement, is that he said he had sex with your wife.
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light.
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
That's a bad answer, dog.
Where's his attorney?
Sitting over there. Like this, probably.
Bro, where's this man's attorney?
You had to have gotten prepared for
At
this.
least try to object. Give your boy some time to breathe here.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, this is wild. Not a great answer.
You don't know.
No.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating?
Bro, I've been married happily for about to be on 9 years. That would not be the answer leaving my mouth. That is crazy work.
Mm-mm. Listen, bro, you can say no, and if it turns out Afroman is, like, you're still not perjuring yourself.
No.
You believed it to be true.
Yeah. I don't know.
You're gonna get yelled at home, dog.
Dog, that's wild.
Ugh. Also, that's just on the internet forever.
Dog.
Funny or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
Been
need
with
to
that
know yes or
woman since middle school.
no. I know.
I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there.
He's a good attorney. He got under his skin. And he thinks he's making some point. That this is a ridiculous question. And it's like, well, is it?
That's not really how it works, though.
And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of?
Which, by the way, so this is a great
Randy.
question also because this goes to exactly the point that he's making. It can't be defamation if it isn't untrue. If you can't prove that it's untrue, you can't claim that it was defamation or that it was done without actual malice. If you yourself on the stand are saying, well, I don't know if it's true or not, it's a bad answer. Ooh. Dog, that is a lot of cheese pulling.
It's pretty good.
That is some melty cheese.
You can't get mad when you're the one that said you don't know.
Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
And so are you claiming that
Well, his client made a
Mr.
song about
Foreman
it.
saying he
So.
had sex with your wife is a private fact about your life?
Him having an affair with my wife would definitely be a private part of my life if that was occurring.
And that has affected your reputation?
Yes.
Okay.
Randy,
Intent, if I can.
See, if you were going to reverse troll, I would have your wife then sue him for child support. Right?
Well, honestly, I think the wife has a better case for defamation than he does.
Right.
Because she's not a public official. She's a private person. She had nothing to do with this.
Right.
Right. But she's the one that got brought into this.
Or the kid.
Or the kid.
Bro,
Yeah, well, but I don't think the kid was mentioned.
How's that going to look when
Yeah.
you're on the stand, red, white, and blue suit on and the glasses, over here like, oh yeah, I dunked on that guy, and it's like, yeah, but the victim's the kid here. Like that's not going to play out very well to jurors.
For the camera system is, in speaking with Detective Newland, that
Oh, so this is
they
for
thought
when they
there was
cut
some
his,
type of
security
operation
system.
of narcotics transfers there, so it would be obvious that if there's a surveillance system, that would be on it. That camera system was disconnected with my multi-tool by Sergeant Phillips. I will trust in the fact, because I have not refuted, that I said, hey, disconnect it. I don't know for sure that I did, but I know that she used the multi-tool to disconnect it, and it was placed in the central area in that room for evidence to be collected, because it was to be collected. Because obviously, if you thought something was going on in the residence,
Evidence of what? Or ask again.
Yep. So and it's funny because he's even saying here, it's like, well, if there was evidence of narcotics trafficking, then that would be where we would find it. So we're going to put it in a little pile and take it with us and then get a warrant for it later. It's like, that's not really how it's supposed to go. Like,
You would freeze the scene and apply for a warrant. The problem with it is the judge is going to say, well, what evidence did you find in that house that there was drugs going on? Oh, nothing? Pound sand and leave.
you collect the surveillance system, you go later and get another search warrant. I didn't find out until a couple days later that that was not actually
Terrible
collected.
procedure.
It was left at the scene,
Yes.
but it was disconnected.
Yes.
And you were
To
standing
take his
there
evidence.
to take his evidence.
Yes.
But it was not taken as evidence.
It was not.
okay.
oh, okay. So this context for this one. So this is now Lieutenant, she was Sergeant at the time, Lieutenant Lisa. And they made her sit here while they played the entire 15-minute video of her that he made. And it's rough. That one, we cannot show that one. That's why this was cut to the end. That's the context for what we're seeing here.
That it?
Child, they ended up playing the entire 15-minute video of Afroman calling this lady Lieutenant Lickumlow Lisa.
That was wild.
Yep. She has
Oh,
a very deep voice. And there were a lot of allegations made in that video.
Cried on the stand.
We'll leave it at that.
The day ended at the end of the video, so Lisa Phillips will be back tomorrow to continue being called Lick 'em Low Lisa, I guess.
Names by people in 24 years, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Things worse than a thief, correct?
Not put out there to
No. You've been called worse.
be detrimental.
Well, maybe not in that
something
town.
That is criminally related.
Apparently, it's like
You
the
never had
sweetest,
anybody
safest
ask you
town.
about being a thief and when
No.
your wife was charged with theft?
No.
When your wife pled guilty to
This is
stealing
another one of
from her?
those. They're gonna bring in literally everything from your life when you get
Yo.
cross-examined here.
Yo.
Yeah.
Employer?
Tell me why you would do that to the jury.
Your Honor, I
Why
would
you
ask
do
this.
that to the jury?
Your Honor, I'm asking a question that builds on his reputation. He says he has never been called a thief before, yet he keeps saying that everybody treats him differently. This goes to his reputation. He is used to this. This has happened before. So restating the question, Mr. Eastep, your wife did steal from her employer, correct?
Yeah.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you
Under
did.
the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom
Do you have French tips on his nails?
Probably. Are
That's
they like
wild.
red, white, and blue?
of
No.
speech, turn my
Oh,
He's got like straight up French tip nails.
yeah.
Hold on.
It's fancy, man. Gotta look nice for court.
I guess, man.
Yeah, I think it's just a repeat of the beginning of the video.
Bro,
Turning my bad times into a good time.
the Texan in me has got a few issues. Growing up. I'm not gonna take a ton. I'm gonna take some. Because technically no illegal arrests were made. They did do a warranted search of a building. However, I'll take a big L here. They were punished enough publicly. We're gonna give points to suspects. Gonna give so to lawyers, I'm gonna take points, but to the prosecution, I will give points because technically.
Wait, who's
oh,
the
no.
prosecution?
Hold on,
no. There's no.
It's the other way
It's a
around.
civil. It's a civil suit, so there is no prosecution.
just attorneys?
Technically, yes,
just
they're all
attorneys?
just attorneys. Yep.
Oh.
There is a defense, but there's no prosecution.
They
Take it anyway.
failed. They failed to punish him because they were suing him. He was effectively the. He wasn't the complainant. He was the.
Who's the defendant?
It's the plaintiff and then the. I think it's
and
just
the
the defendant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Versus the suspect or whatever. It might be the same in both. I don't deal with tort law or civil stuff. I've never spent any time in those places. I'm related to respectable people. We don't sue each other. And as a cop, I was smart enough to keep myself out of these places. So.
Respondent.
Respondent.
A jury has sided with the rapper Afroman in the civil lawsuit filed against him by Adams County deputies. WCPO 9 News reporter Jay Shakur is live outside the courthouse tonight. This verdict, Jay, was read right about 30 minutes ago, and you spoke to Afroman as he was leaving. What's his reaction?
That's right. Afroman had a very emotional reaction. The jury, as you mentioned, siding with the rapper Afroman, whose real name is Joseph Foreman, in this case. Here's video from inside the courtroom as this case went on. During closing arguments, the attorney representing the deputies in this case claimed Afroman intentionally lied about and defamed the deputies in his songs, but Afroman's attorneys maintained throughout this trial it is his right to say what he wants to say. This goes back to 2020.
Unstaged tourniquet. Sin.
All
When
right, take more
Afroman's
points.
home was raided following search warrants related to possession and trafficking in drugs and kidnapping. Though he was never charged, the attorneys for the deputies suing say Afroman used security video from the raid on his home and put it in a music video using deputies' likeness without permission. Again, this jury in Adams County finding he did not defame those deputies. Here's Afroman speaking directly after that verdict.
I didn't win. America won. America still has freedom of speech. It's still for the people, by the people.
Afroman becoming emotional there as he says this fight was bigger than him. It was about
This is America.
It's 100% America. So one of the interesting things that I always find about kind of the legal system is that, because we were also asked earlier, somebody was asking if it was like morally okay for Afroman to do this, or like whether illegal or not,
No.
right? It's like,
Hell no.
it's kind of irrelevant.
Yeah.
Also, because like the problem really is that your rights will always more than likely be defended by reprehensible people,
That's what I mean.
right? Because those are the people who are pushing up against where the law and where the rights like meet, right?
We're not a theocracy. So we don't draw the lines on moral grounds. Now, we are here on the show because I do think that there's some moral discussions that we want to have. It's a posture discussion more than it is a legal one. The term lawful but awful, right, is a thing for a reason, right? But like yeah, dude, like the whole system's reprehensible to some degree, right? And we're just looking at liability or criminal responsibility, right? Is there some onus of this on me as the suspect or as the person getting sued, right? And is it to the degree that I now have to pay out some sort of damage, right? Some sort of pecuniary loss incurred by the person who I have wronged, not did I do something wrong? Because if that was the case, we'd get sued over way more. We're already a sue happy culture here, but like Stephanie said my dress didn't look good, it shouldn't turn into a lawsuit, right? Unless that dress is like meant to be on Vogue and you lost a deal because of it or whatever. In that case, maybe you can make that argument, but it's not on a moral basis. The entirety of this entire interaction on both sides of the fence is amoral, but the reality of our legal system is we decide whether or not there's civil liability and or criminal.
Criminal, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't want to live in a world where this is the norm of how we respond to things, because we are grown adults and we can discuss things. But I also don't want to live in a world where this doesn't exist.
Right. And
so it's like and that's kind of where you gotta
really
sort of find your own line, I guess.
On to Drewpon's point here, it isn't a moral stance, because the people talk about like murder and all this other stuff. You aren't getting charged because what you did was wrong. You're getting charged because what you did had it encroached on someone else's fundamental liberties, right? They had the right to life until I took it from them, and then I need to figure out whether or not I had a justified reason to do it. Technically, and I say this all the time, murder is never a moral decision. You don't ever do it and you did the right thing. You just did it within the bounds that the law will allow. It's kind of the same thing. You can look at something like the age of consent for some of this stuff, right? When you really get into the weeds for that, that wasn't a moral line drawn in the sand. They literally had to sit there. This was a huge pain in the butt when they did that. They said, well, let's think about this. If I'm going to hold them legally able to consent to crime, right, I have to allow them to have some level of agency to be able to consent to everything else. Really where you get into an issue with the Second Amendment or the ability to drink alcohol or, again, serve in the military, whatever, there's that really gray area between 17 and like 21 where like states haven't fully agreed and the federal government refuses to step in. Like, well, like that's a weird, there are some cultural delineations there, but generally speaking, they've made the floor of that, I believe, 17. I don't know if there's some states that make it 16, which I find
there's some states that are sussy.
Yeah, but that generally the legal system here in America cannot be a moral thing, because if that were the case, then the First Amendment wouldn't exist.
I see where he's coming from, though, because a lot of this stuff
to a
comes
degree
from a moral.
To a degree,
well, there's a moral foundation to. I mean, we could if you go deep enough in the rabbit hole, everything is just philosophy stacked on top of each other, right? And it's conflicts of philosophies being worked out by people in courtrooms, essentially.
You come to a consensus or whatever.
I think sort of the ideal we are striving towards is that it's a social contract you are agreeing within a society,
right?
That these are the rules that you're all agreeing to live within, and until your rights come into conflict with somebody else's, the state doesn't have to step in, right? And that's kind of the idea that we want. Now, a lot of these rules and these ideas come from moral foundations, from a bunch of different places, right? A lot of them, I mean, you can say they're Christian or you can say they're whatever. A lot of them go way back, even further than that, all the way back to like, Hammurabi's Code or whatever.
There's no way there are 11 states with the age of consent at 13.
That's wild.
Django, put them in the chat. Shame.
Is it Arkansas?
It's in Arkansas.
Hey, don't give people information that they don't have already. That's not right.
Oh, I'm saying for shame.
But I'm saying I don't want that information out there.
That's fair.
You should have to work for it.
That's fair. You should have to work for it. That 13.
I need a verifiable Google search that police can use to get you. Dude. I don't need him to be like, well, I was on the chat of OnlyCops.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I tell you what, that's sus. 13, like 16 is still far too low for me personally, right? But like, I can understand that if we're letting them drive, if they're going to allow them to vote and they're going to allow them to work and stuff like
Well,
that maybe you could
you
start
get
to
into the
see-
weird area where you're talking about like a senior with like a junior, or like, you know, it's like I can see where there's like stuff there, but
there are multiple states. Not in America. There's not.
Yes, there are. Oh,
no
100% there
way.
are. And there were several states that are trying to lower theirs, and it is.
Oh, that's gross.
And it is the ones you
that's
think. It is the same ones that think their cousins are looking real fine today.
So gross. Oh, I got beef with it. Again,
yeah.
Morally, huge issue there, right? But legally, like, how can we, how can you on a federal level try to step on that? I do think that there should be some guidelines, but I'm not in charge, unfortunately. I live in a state that co-aligns with my moral compass. And I always recommend that for people. Live in states and cities that it's never going to be perfect.
Sometimes they don't, but
yeah, there's definitely exceptions to that, to that idea. But generally, on most of the big things,
Ken Paxton should be in prison, but whatever.
Bro, your boy beats us from time to time.
I'll go on record with that one.
No kidding, bro. Like, there's a couple of things, man, where I'm just like it's kind of like the uncle you can't do anything about. Like, you're just related to him, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it.
It's like the rest of the family doesn't see a problem, and you're just like, well, or they're just like, hey, that's just how he is.
That's what I mean. And you're like,
and it's like everybody knows there's a problem, but they're also like, nobody wants to do anything about it.
Yeah. Remember when they brought up Romeo and Juliet and Laws, the Transformer movies?
Bro, that's Michael Bay being a little freak.
That really is.
That guy.
Yeah, Megan, we're in the same room.
Yep.
You left, so we're in the same room.
Josh is right over there. Here. High five me, Josh. Hey.
Anyways, we'll move on.
We did this.
That's exactly what happened.
Talking to him. He's asking him. Oh, there it is. Wow. Oh, he's just talking to him.
This is exactly what I used to do. It's a great way to make sure because what happens is they don't know how to take it off the computer. It gets erased and it's gone for forever. At least you got something.
Okay, but here's elite ball knowledge for you. Go like
I'm
this.
with you. I'm with you on that.
And you get a better shot of the horizontal frame. Also, is that going to be I'm assuming he's using a work phone and not his personal phone.
Yeah. Most body cams. So this was way back in the day too. Our Motorola body cams had a screen on them. It was pretty awesome. So we could type in like report numbers and case numbers, like to tie it to that, and it would automatically populate that. Because I might have 4 or 5 different stoppages, right? I make scene, we go do action hero stuff. Turns out we got a victim out of the city. Well, am I going to leave my body cam running for a 45-minute drive where nothing's occurring but me singing to, and we got my hands up and playing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're not going to do that. And so I'll turn it off. But what happens is, how does my body cam know I'm still on the same call? I was able to punch it in and say, hey, it's still in reference to this call. And then when I did it in my report, reference video number 2 at timestamp this to this, I took video of the actual security camera footage. So it's actually a really good way to organize all this stuff. Send you all the messages with USHs of consent. I gotta start firing up my lobby thing. Got a lobby for raising the age of consent to 25. Bunch of heathens.
Goodness gracious.
Just went off.
That looks bad. That doesn't look good on.
On April 18th, 2025, deputies responded to a golf course after receiving reports that a 79-year-old employee had been attacked.
Had an unruly customer go after a couple of our car guys.
Oh, he went after a couple of them?
Yeah,
he got me, and you got him.
Yeah,
both of you guys? Yeah. He got him, but then he got me. But he did put his hands on you, though? Yeah. Okay.
Ralph just went to talk to him to tell him to speed it up. Jumped out of his car, pushed this man down on the ground. That's what I ran over.
Then he was on top of me.
Then he got on top of you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And both of you guys are on code here? Fast,
yeah.
right? Okay. All right. Biggest thing right now, you want EMS, just check that out? Would you like that EMS check out?
Yes.
No.
Uh-huh. You need stitches, homie.
I
Split
just,
it?
No.
You didn't split it?
I mean, I wouldn't, but you know.
Old timer, like, oh, I wouldn't. I'd tough it out like a man.
Hey, he's made it this
back
far.
in my day.
He's made it this far, right?
Is it his car? That's okay. Can you just leave that?
Yes, 25. Yes, Josh, 25. For the age of consent.
25?
That's the age of consent should be raised to 25.
Oh, damn.
Just, man.
Bro, most of our parents got married younger than that. I don't know.
I know. Hey, I didn't. Raised to 25. You guys don't know what the hell you're doing before that.
You were consenting before 25.
But I shouldn't have been.
You were making some mistakes.
That's what I mean, man. Just hear me out. Everyone north of 25, look back and think about it. You're like, I was dumb. Oh, man.
They were building character, okay?
The butterflies fly away. Arca, he's on it. Oh, man. Let the brains fully develop. See, Crime Mime gets it. I remember my grandpa who did everything right. 21. Married to 3 kids.
3 kids at that age. Yep.
They all turned out fine, too. Jeez.
Everybody turned out fine.
Arca got married at 20. Definitely.
Back in my day, we drank bleach and we turned out fine.
Exactly.
This wasn't my voice before that, though.
Little Sarah Castic. That's pretty good, Sarah. That's actually a rock solid name. Lower the age of the draft to 16. No, that's terrible.
Just leave it right there.
He left 3 empties. I don't know how many he had.
Mind taking your hands out of your pockets for me?
Here's our boy.
Okay. All right.
That's it.
Okay. You good? You bleeding? I see.
I am, because they hit me, and they're saying they didn't hit me.
Okay, so hold on. I
You
ran
can-
both
you
sides
can-
of the stories. That's fine.
No, it's fine.
Okay, I just wanted to come talk to you before you took off, and they made some
Oh, this is old boy's lady. He's the short king here.
allegations against you. Okay?
No, they did. And I
Okay,
know
do you have
they
ID
did.
on you or something?
She has it.
You have his ID?
What?
My ID.
Yeah.
Maybe it's mom.
And they're all against me. And as you can see, I'm sure there's blood all over my mouth because I have cotton mouth now because
But who are you with? You
Blood does not create cotton mouth.
were with her and anybody
I
else?
was with her
No, just
and one
me.
other golfer,
Because when you're
but
trying to hide
it
the
was
drugs, you took-
random.
They were
That's okay.
they moved.
So, Aaron, what happened to her?
So we were on the
Draft
back
this
nine.
guy.
I saw that. Dylan.
I'm gonna wait till he leaves because I'm not gonna have him go over there and tell him shit.
Okay. Mike, you mind?
See? Well, we should have done a poll, man. I'm over here crushing. Layla's team here. I really don't. I think you should be able to like ROTC kids from like 18 to 25 or whatever, so they can learn how to do like stateside stuff. But you should not be deploying.
I still think
a
there should be like a
child.
civil service.
That's
type
what I
thing
mean.
Where you go
That's
and
what I
do
mean.
like 2 years.
Yeah.
Of basic.
Go. Hey, you're gonna go help with floods, and you're gonna help with disaster zones.
Basically, you're
and-
just like
yeah.
your Army Reserve for a couple
literally.
years. And it doesn't
should
have to be
only
like the
that.
full time even.
It should
but,
only be
like,
that. Yeah.
You go and
Oh,
and
dude,
do
yeah.
good things for your community.
Let
It
'em-
would be
let 'em
really,
be-
really good for you as a person.
Let them
also.
be little weekend warriors for a little while, you know, because they can still get the training for the eventual MOS if they decide to go full time. But I really don't think kids have any business in it. They're just,
From
it's so
18 to
bad for
20,
their brain.
Everybody should go do that. And then at
Yeah.
20, you can decide you want to go to college, you want to go to trade school, you
About
want to go whatever.
JORTC.
And you can decide if you want to be in debt for the rest of your life.
All of the professionals that I deal with on a daily basis in my industry that right off the rip went straight into the military. There are exceptions, because there are exceptions to everything. But there are few exceptions to them all not being like, so a little bit of school would have been good for you. Or like a little bit of anything else would have been good for your brain.
I mean, they get you at that age for a reason.
It's so bad.
It's the same reason
Yeah.
the age of consent should be raised to 25.
That's what I mean, dude. You see what I'm saying? Bro, I
You're
got
getting
one on my
boned out of the
side.
way.
I got one on my side. Let's go. It would protect you. I've never met a single person that enlisted and was like, I loved the guy that recruited me. My recruiter was the best. Like, not one.
They told me the full truth.
You know what I mean? Like, never. Anyways, another Josh hot take. I'm sorry.
You're going over there and waiting for me over there? Absolutely. Thank you.
I appreciate that it is a hot take.
Okay. So we're on the back nine. Okay. I'm a beginner. I was with 3 other beginners.
Okay.
She did not golf. None of us know how to golf.
Okay.
So we're taking our
So why are you at a golf course? Sorry.
time. We're having fun. I've been drinking. I'm straight up. I'm going to tell you. I've been drinking. I'm not going to lie to you. There's no point. I've been drinking, we've been golfing. And they came up behind us and they said, not word for word, because I don't remember what they said, but basically it was, can you guys speed it up? You know, there was a group of 4 and
So you don't speed up when you're playing golf. What you do is you let them pass you. You say, hey, I'm playing really slow. You're literally having to wait for me to finish this hole. Why don't y'all go ahead and play on? That is technically the golf etiquette here, because y'all are out here crushing life, you know, shooting under par, and I'm over here happy to get quadruple bogey. Yeah. They're not waiting for my 15 swings to get on a par 3. Well, let's just let them go.
another group of 4 behind us.
Like, you need to pick up the pace. You need to pick up the pace.
Because
but like
our
all
group,
of them
well,
were
I mean,
together.
I'll come talk to you after, okay? I just don't want conflicting. Yeah, so, you're fine. This might have anything to do with it, but I was literally supposed to go out at 12:15.
See, Brendan Rhino says play through. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so should she be standing there, or would you want to separate them so you can get her statement later?
1000% no. Yeah, I'd
Doesn't
rather
sound exactly like his.
Yeah, I'd rather separate him if you can. In this instance, he's kind of limited. They're in a parking lot. She's in a car. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I like her not being in the car. I don't know that she's crazy or not.
Just tell her to get in the car, turn it on, and put her foot on the brake.
Oh, right. That's safe. Well, let's do this interview right behind the car while we're at it.
Yeah.
Only golf. But anyways, the one makes a great point, because you're allowing them to sink their stories here, which means we're kind of tainting probably both of their testimonies, if you want to call it that, about the incident itself. Kind of the same thing with the old guys. Would have liked to have interviewed them separately and individually, so that I can, because all of them are going to remember it a little bit incorrectly. That's just the nature of the human brain, right? We're terrible perceivers at life. And so what we want is, if there are common threads throughout all 6 of the people that I interviewed that I managed to interview safely, separately, when I put it in my report, that's a much more compelling argument for when I decide whether or not I have PC or not, as to whether or not all of these collective statements led to reliable information. Because I don't know, all of these people could be scumbags. Right? And making it up, they're all going to be some level of self-interested, right? That's just the nature of human reality, right? A good investigator wants to at least find those threads of truth. In a situation like this, the only physical evidence you're likely going to get before you get a video camera of it, right, is going to be bodily injury. That's not a lot to go off of, though, right? I hit Juan with just a Mickey Mouse of a right hook, and he's just a grown man, and so it just kind of glances off of him, and he just ghetto blasts me with a right hook, launching me right off the fairway. I assaulted him. He defended himself. I met the FAFO curve. But if our statements, well, Juan just came up and assaulted me, I have a huge black eye and he's got like a little scuff, Juan goes to jail, which is dumb because he was doing nothing but defending himself, right? That's kind of why like these interviews matter, and how you do it kind of matters, and not just be lazy with it. It's important.
Okay. And I went out to, talk hole 10, and everyone was complaining, and I'm like, I get it, it's golf. Right. They want to be where they're at. They want someone to jump front, so I went back to that. So I got this. So I want to get to the altercation part, right? So they come say, okay, can you speed operate? We get back to that back 9. I think we just finished hole 9, or I guess hole 18, whatever, back 9, and we're on the back 18, I'll call it, and we're coming up, right across where that.
The big difference between hole 9 and hole 18.
Yeah. It's
like typically 2 to 3 hours, depending on how slow you're playing.
6 for him.
Is Julian's name correctly?
He wasn't talking about me.
No, it's fictitious.
I would just let Josh punch me.
Canopy.
He probably had a good reason.
Yeah.
If Josh is punching me, I probably deserved it.
You probably earned it. Yeah, I'm slow to anger, for sure.
Yeah.
You had to really earn a punch from me. Like, I didn't punch people I arrested. I think it may be 2 people I ever arrested that actually got punched. I'm not saying force wasn't used, but punch is typically more of an emotional response. What's this guy name? Is Tyler Chase. I'm gonna vote.
Braden could be.
Oh, Braden's a good one. Oh, that's bro. You had that in the chamber.
I work a lot of country clubs.
Or Braylon, like some variation of that.
I sell him Fent. No, I'm kidding.
On Only Robbers.
That's why that old timer didn't feel that big old cut in his face.
I like Jaden. It's a variation of what you got, but Jaden feels good.
It could be Aiden. Like it's some kind of den.
Yeah.
Oh, Brendan. Could be Brendan.
Brendan.
Also.
Brendan tracks.
Because of the goatee.
Trevor, no.
No.
I don't see a
No,
Trevor.
Trevor wouldn't have that facial hair.
The carts are.
Okay.
And we're coming up. And I said something to him because the lady in front of us said something. I said, hey, were you a Cisco? Like, you know, I'm a beginner. I don't know how to golf. I came out here to have fun. I paid the money. I wanted to golf.
Okay.
And so I said to one of those three in the red, I don't know who. I don't want to point out you, and it wasn't you.
Okay.
So I come behind him and I say, hey, were you this good when you first started?
Yep.
And he said, no. And I said, okay, we're all beginners. We're trying to have fun because they were trying to speed us up because I guess the group behind.
This is technically what the driving range is for. You don't get in anyone's way, and you can be as terrible as you like. It's not Chad. Well, thank you, my love.
Yeah, but the driving range doesn't teach you how to play golf. It just lets you hit the balls.
Yeah, but that's like 95% of golf.
I know. I'm not a golf. I don't play golf, so but I would just like, I would assume the experience is a little different when you're just wandering around on the course versus.
So they have the putting greens.
But I agree with just tell them to go through or be like, hey, man, we're brand new to this. What should we do? If y'all need to pass, you can pass or whatever. I do think it is also kind of incumbent on the old timers to be like, hey, if they're told you're new, to not be dicks and be like, hey, so golf etiquette says you let us play on. And maybe you go stand over there for a bit. We'll take our shots.
I'm going to guess the old
come
timers
back.
were also a little sauced.
Oh, 100%.
This is drunk on drunk crime right here.
Yeah. They're all going for DUI on their golf carts.
Mm-hmm. It's not a public road.
That's how you resolve this. I mean, it happened to that one lady when her husband fell off the
You
back.
just go PI on everybody. You say, you know what?
Yeah.
Everybody goes to jail. Bartholomew. That's incredible.
And so we come up here to, like, literally right there, straight.
Okay.
I guess their clubhouse, whatever it is. And I don't really remember how it started, but the one dude that I pushed got in my face, and to me, I felt threatened.
So did you push him first?
I did push him, but he was, I can't do it to you because you're a cop, but, he's in my car.
Okay. Can't do it to your girlfriend either. That's assault. I'll take you for domestic.
And I felt threatened, so I pushed him. And
So were you sitting in the golf cart?
I was sitting.
And he came up too?
Yes,
Okay.
so I did, and I mean, I might have been the problem. I don't know. I felt threatened. I had my girlfriend here.
Were you driving the golf cart?
I was not. She was driving. I was not driving. I got up and I pushed him, and me being drinking, not realizing he's an older man, and he fell on his back. And then his buddy, I think it was the tall. No, that's the guy that I pushed. Another gentleman that's not going to show came over to me. I think he hit. I mean, I'm bleeding. You don't just bleed from bleeding. And he's saying he didn't. Everyone's saying that they didn't hit me, but I still wouldn't have fell. So only must have had to punch him, or I'm just pussy. Wanted to. You can laugh at me. I fell into those trees, literally into the trees, and I got up, and that's when I came after whoever hit me because I was pissed off. And some gentleman.
You didn't know who hit you. You just hit a random person. Diego, Kyle's not a bad bet here. Kyle would have been. He's too young to be a Kyle, though. Kyle was our
Yeah.
generation.
That was millennials. Millennials had a lot of Kyles. And then those Kyles named their kids Aiden and Jaden and Braden and Hayden.
Guess this calls code 4. That's pretty good. Also, Christy giving solid legal advice.
So, Cooperistic is saying he articulated fear and used minimal force.
So the issue is going to be, is it reasonable fear? Right? So what's our timestamp here? We're at 5 minutes and 32 seconds. Can this man be a risk to him? Sure. Just because he's old doesn't mean he can't be dangerous, right?
I mean, he's destroyed my financial future, so yes.
Exactly, right? There you go. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, right?
That's why I can't buy a house.
Let's say he said, well, multiple men cornered me and my girlfriend, right? We weren't, I couldn't leave. We couldn't drive around without hurting
Many
anybody.
men
Right.
at the golf course.
So, was it articulated? Sure. Was it articulated to a degree that suspends my reasonable suspicion that an assault occurred that wasn't justified? No. The issue I have is, well, if their account's wildly different than his, who do I go with? He's claiming he was just minding his business. They were playing too slow. They were getting confronted. He was just sitting on his cart minding his own business. Someone shoved him, kind of. And then he kind of shoved him back. Someone punched him, apparently. He don't know who punched him, but he just randomly punched somebody back, right? We don't know currently. All I know is that 2 assaults occurred, and I don't know who the aggressor is.
I'd believe the older guy because he actually votes.
Right. I could just take them both and say, I don't know.
To the city council meeting.
I don't know. We're going to do fighting in public and take them both for being idiots. That's honestly, at this point, if this is all the information I got, it's probably what I'm doing. to be honest. Do you want to criminally trespass him? To both parties. You know? But who swung on who?
If it was next to the clubhouse, I wonder if there's security camera footage.
That's gonna be my guess. Is we're gonna get a chance to see it. If I can determine that there was an aggressor on the assault and somebody just defended themselves in Texas, I could look at it that way and say, well, I thought it was a reasonable assault, right? I'm gonna document all of it, but I'm gonna take who I thought the aggressor was gone.
Mutual combat.
I was gonna say there is one caveat here in Texas where I say, well, y'all want to shake hands on this and just call it a day? You guys, bunch of scumbags, but like, you guys fought each other. We cool about it? Nobody wants to press charges? Because I just call it a day. I'm going to document who I talked to and got that you guys came, and I'm going to get you guys on body cam saying I don't want to press charges, and just call it mutual combat and call it a day. I can, but that's unique relatively to Texas.
Down on the ground. That's what I ran over. Then he was on top of me.
Then he got on top of you?
Yeah. Okay.
And both of you guys are employed here, staff,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Biggest thing right now, you go on EMS, just check that out. Would you like EMS check it out?
I don't know.
Okay.
We use against you in court of law.
Whoa. How do we get here?
You skipped way too far.
No, that's the guy that I pushed.
Okay.
Another gentleman that's not going to show came over to me. I think he hit. I mean, I'm bleeding. You don't just bleed from bleeding. And he's saying he didn't. Everyone's saying they didn't hit me, but I still wouldn't have fell. So they must have had to punch him, or I'm just a pussy. Wanted to. You can laugh at me. I fell into those trees, literally into the trees, and I got up, and that's when I came after whoever hit me because I was pissed off, and some gentleman pulled
let
me
me
off.
pause for a second. So you push him, he falls on the ground, you get out of the golf cart, and then you feel somebody push you, or did they punch you in the face?
So I got out of the golf cart when he came up to me, and I pushed him. I did push him. And I
got out of the golf cart.
I did get out of the golf cart because at that point I'm already threatened. You know, I have my girlfriend with me. I'm not gonna let no one touch her. So I got over. You know, you're a pussy over top of him, and then I got hit or pushed. I don't know what. I'm not gonna try and tell you I hit him or I pushed him or he pushed me or hit me. Okay. I don't know.
What we're gonna do right now, okay? This doesn't mean you're going to jail, okay? Just based off the thing, I'm gonna put you in the back of my car. I'm gonna detain you for right now, okay?
No, that's
so just turn around for me. Put my hands behind your back. Perfect. All right. We'll see. They might not even want to press charges, bro. You never.
Again. Can you call my dad?
No, hey, he hasn't gone that route yet, so I'm proud of him for that.
You have access to the video?
We do.
Okay.
The camera's pointing this way, so I'm not really sure where that is.
Are we able to see if it caught anything?
Yeah, let's see.
Okay. Let me
I was talking to him. He's asking him. Oh, there it is.
Wow.
Oh.
So he's I think that's the shove.
He's talking to him.
He's standing over him, calling him the P word.
Look at, she's pushing him away. Now here comes the
That's
other
Mike,
guys running over.
and it's Scott's running. That's Scott.
Wow.
It's Scott to run.
Well, we see
They're trolling him. He's not even here.
that he went after him, but he was defended his.
You can tell because he's got the bad hip.
Yeah.
And now they're on camera.
I look bad. That doesn't look good on.
To me, it doesn't appear that he's being threatening to him while he's standing by him by the car.
Goes back to the reasonableness of the threat, right? One guy standing there talking to you, or is it three guys gaining up on you? Right now, worse, he says all these three old men approached me, cornered me and my girlfriend while we're in the cart, so I felt endangered, so I shoved him. And then the camera really actually shows it. There's just some old guy standing there like, hey, youngster, you need to let us play through, you know, or whatever. He does have a glorious stash.
Just standing there talking to him, and the kid came and pushed him.
I'll go talk to the other officer real quick.
You got all that?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do I get these in front of me? I'm being nice.
Okay.
Let's get a picture of my scratch.
All right. Ready?
I guess.
We'll be taking a sworn statement / Miranda rights from Aaron at this time. He is unable to raise his right hand. He is admitted to being intoxicated, and I'm going to describe to him what perjury is. Perjury is telling an outright lie or knowingly leaving all or part of the truth in order to deceive or mislead the investigation, okay?
And that's what I did.
Okay. So, you know how to raise your right hand?
He's so drunk. This poor guy.
Yeah.
I'm going to read your Miranda. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't be used against you in court of law. You have the right to attorney. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you for your charge, okay? Do you understand these rights I've explained to you?
I don't have to answer, right?
Do you understand these rights I've explained to you?
I'd like to speak to my attorney.
Okay, so this is regarding the battery from the other guy.
Okay, so you've given him Miranda, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't acknowledge that he understands it, but he does ask for an attorney to be present. Do we continue to question this guy? Hell no. Not no, but hell no. Why? Because it could be potentially misconstrued, or even the reality of it is that you're trampling on his constitutional rights, right? He has a Fifth Amendment right to not be compelled while restrained in a police car, right? Under the threat of some extra punishment to have to go and give a statement. So like you have to be careful here. I always get mad when I see detectives that'll sit there and do like an 18-hour interview with a guy. No lawyer present, right? Because a lawyer would have been like, this interview's over. Like,
it's called an enhanced interrogation tactic.
Yeah. And how did that go for Guantanamo Bay?
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? Like, and so like I get frustrated because you'll see some departments that'll do stuff like that. And I'm like, if he's lawyered up or he doesn't want to, you got to be careful because it could be seen as cruel and unusual. On top of that, it could really undermine the investigation as a whole. So yeah,
so Josh, Gordon has a question. Can you take a statement from a drunk?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, you can.
If you couldn't, the jails would be empty, dog.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah. Now, is there some argument on the back end where you can say that he doesn't necessarily meet a culpable mental state? Maybe. But like I'm also in the same way that he has Fifth Amendment rights, he also has the right to be able to like confront his accuser. And currently as the state, I am his accuser, right? I'm saying you assaulted somebody. And if he wants to try to absolve some of that reasonable suspicion, it's within his right to do it. I would say don't, because I think it's stupid, but maybe he's got his phone on him and his phone recorded the whole thing. And you get to see an extra part of this assault that maybe changes what the officer's perception of who the suspect is, right? Well, under his Fifth Amendment, he should just shut up and not share any information until he consults his lawyer. But if you feel like you got the golden ticket to not have to sit a night in jail, I would share it, right? So, drunk or not, you can still definitely do it. There's technically, if you really want to take it on the extreme, there's implied consent in certain places where like we're just, well, you can't answer, so we're just going to go with yes. So yeah, it's an interesting set of circumstances.
That hit you.
You can.
But you said I hit him
Okay,
first.
you're in custody, so I have to read your Miranda versus a statement affidavit.
I just don't understand.
The guy who hit you is a separate incident from the guy that.
But why am I in custody? He's not in
because yours is a
custody.
felony because he's older than 65. In the state of Florida, that ups it to a felony.
So he's under arrest for a criminal offense. Just because you're asking him about a separate offense doesn't mean that the Fifth Amendment rights don't apply universally here, right?
He also already asked for a lawyer, so what?
That's what I mean.
Close the door.
There's no reason to be talking to this kid after this point. Outside of what's your name, what's your date of birth, and where do you live? That's it. That's just enough to do the booking sheet. That's it.
Show him our poll.
Yeah.
Tell him to pick which one is him.
Exactly. Yeah. And you can even hit him with, if he refuses to tell you what his name is while he's in custody, guess what? Hit him with the extra charge of failed ID. John Doe it and just send it.
You'll get hit by someone else. Okay. It's the same thing.
Do you want to talk to me and give me a statement about the situation or not? I can let him go. It doesn't matter.
Talk to an attorney? Talk to an attorney?
So this is what's going on. So we're trying to press charges on this guy. He has to give me a sworn statement, but I have to read him his Miranda rights to tell me what happened. We already have the video. We've seen what happened. He's being charged on his battery. The only reason that he's going in cuffs is because the guy was older than 65, which in the state of Florida, that makes it a felony. This guy is being charged with a misdemeanor battery against him. He's just not going in cuffs because it's a misdemeanor because he's not older than 65. Good.
That's weird. Put him in cuffs too.
I don't know how I feel about so.
Ticket him for battery?
In an assault situation, right?
I guess assault.
If a 65-year-old man assaults me with a knife and I break his face, right? Younger, a little quicker, maybe I figure it out, right? I've caused serious bodily injury to him. That's a felony, right? He threatened me with a knife. That's a felony. Are we both going to jail? Hell no. We're going to decide who the victim is here and who had reasonable fear, right, of bodily injury and defended themselves. Period. Full stop. I'm not saying we're not going to try to enforce the felony because he's over the age of 65 and he's a victim of assault. That's an enhancement on regular assault. Maybe if they're both the same age, I'd bless the taking them both to jail. But like, either you're taking them both to jail, or you're taking neither of them to jail. You're just taking a report, right? Like you don't know.
Yeah. Well, because the guy that assaulted him is a different guy from the guy he assaulted, though.
Right. So he's saying that I don't like the idea of if he's defensive a third person, why are we charging him with anything? That's a felony in your presence. That guy's lucky it wasn't like a grown man at 65. You know, there's some dangerous 65-year-olds that are out there. But like, how can he be the victim of an assault if he is the suspect of a felony? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's weird. Unless they're trying to claim it wasn't justified.
I guess if it was the third guy.
I guess, but like,
because he was not under any threat. He showed because he runs up after.
He rolls up
from way over there.
Gotcha.
Right. So he's not there. It's hard because we don't get to see the full security. We see it very tiny on the screen. But I'm pretty sure
that's kind of what I mean.
He ran up after the push.
Right.
And then fought Aiden, Braden, Jaden, Hayden over here. So he's getting charged with the misdemeanor. I think it's weird that he's just getting basically a ticket, not taken to jail for it.
Peanut butter is deadly. Probably. I'd be inclined to agree with Blank.
Yeah.
Chuck Norris. I haven't seen a Chuck Norris joke in a hot minute. I just, the whole thing seems weird to me. I'm not saying I don't take a report about the assault. If they want to go bring it up after the fact, sure. I'm not issuing a citation. Hell no. That's just me.
He has to go. He's still getting arrested. It's just a ticket instead of a... It's a misdemeanor ticket. It's still an arrest.
I'm not going to go to this shit for 4 hours.
Well, do you want to give me a statement or not? I'm trying, you want to charge you guys? Let's do it.
Well, what was the other part about me supposedly lying or whatever?
That's perjury. I don't know
what perjury is.
So I explained it.
Yes, but I can't explain to you what I don't know. Hey, there's all video.
So let me tell you.
Yes, I'm trying to be nice, but I'm getting pissed off because I don't remember everything. Okay. I'm trying to
you say that that's your ability.
Yes, but I'm still being accused of lying.
Okay.
Is that right? I'm being
You're
accused of
not
lying.
being accused of lying.
So then what's perjury? Me being accused of lying.
No, it's not. What are you talking about?
Perjury is telling you outright. Even if he's not charging him with perjury?
No. I'm assuming this is an SOP kind of thing.
Yeah.
This is just dumb.
And it's like in addition to Miranda rights, it's basically like, hey,
it's Florida, of course it's weird. That's fair.
I'm like, I don't think we've ever seen one where they explain perjury to anybody for any reason whatsoever.
Because you would just give him Miranda.
Yeah. I wonder if there was some kind of like state case where somebody claimed they didn't understand that Miranda meant they had to tell the truth or whatever or something.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
and what's also that's very weird, and so they added that.
And technically, perjury only happens in court. Perjury can't happen in a patrol car because you're not like swearing. You don't. I swear the whole.
I mean,
truth.
it could have if he was doing like a sworn affidavit, then maybe.
Right.
But even then,
typically we'll do those written.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you can't take one verbally.
Right, exactly.
But
no, but it would be if he's doing a, but that wouldn't happen here. It's weird. This is a weird arrest.
Blank, stop spending. Stop spending money.
I'm back on my mutual combat.
The only downside with mutual combat's one guy's 65. That's the only downside.
Yeah, but he's also the guy that came up to pick the fight, so it's like.
And that's kind of what I'm getting.
You want to act like you're still in World War II?
That's kind of what I mean.
This is Jerry.
That's kind of what I mean.
You know,
FAFO scale applies whether you're 65 or not.
Right. Yeah. You've had too many years of FAing. It took a little too long for you to FO.
Yeah, that's fair.
Liar knowingly leaving all out part or all the truth in order to deceive or mislead the investigation.
Yes.
He's got Fifth Amendment rights.
But if
that is telling you what perjury is. Aaron, stop.
No, I'm getting pissed.
Okay, so I don't care. I will not charge him. I really do not care. You understand? I can.
I'm not talking.
Do you want to give me a statement or not? I'm not playing this game with you.
Sure.
Okay.
It's not gonna work in my favor anyway.
Also, badgering him for this is gonna look real bad, and it's gonna get the statement kicked.
I would kick it already.
Yeah.
If I was his attorney. Honestly. Tyler. You guys stop spending money. Chill.
I'm trying to get sworn in to do a video affidavit. I don't know if I've seen people.
What am I drinking? I'm drinking a Zivia. It's a vanilla Zivia. It's very good.
It's non-alcoholic.
Okay, never mind. I'll accept the payment. Amnetti was a terrible game. That's fair.
As I can. So we come up to the clubhouse, and I said to her, let's go with that girl. We didn't pay for it, yes, but we never went. So it's a what if? And the guy came over and he said, hey, can I see your receipt for, I don't remember.
All of this is inadmissible.
I felt blood, I was spitting it out.
So Scott, I'm gonna tell you like this. We have enough evidence to charge you with battery. You have one of two decisions. You make a confession and you go around the route of an arrest pre-arrest, adult pre-arrest arrest.
They gotta have like special laws because they know so many other people go live in Florida, and they just can't be. It's like a special rules for tourists kind of thing or something. I don't know, because this is weird. This is real weird.
Either give me a confession or I charge you.
Mm-hmm. Give me a confession. Or like, I could see this being like, because you're gonna potentially do this in court, right? You do like a. But that's like a plea deal. That's where you go like, I'm going to admit fault, but I'm going to go to like a pretrial diversion program.
But you take a plea deal with an attorney present.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Django says he's paying me back for Starbucks, and Ark has just oppositional defiance here. Yeah, I have beef with this. He doesn't have legal representation, which is a constitutionally protected thing. Like, it's not like an SOP. It's not like state law. It is a codified federal requirement to participate in the United States of America that at the very minimum, at the state level, you have to provide, at the local level, you have to provide opportunities for the accused to have legal representation, especially if they request it. You want to go give a confession, that's fine, but you can't say, give me a confession or I'm charging you. I got beef with this.
Program. It's a short program where you attend a class in Port Charlotte. You may pay a fine, you may not. And then it's maybe a couple day course where you might do community service, you might not. And as soon as you're done, this is expunged from your record, and it basically keeps you from having a record. That's why we have this. Or it's, I arrest you right now and I take you down to Charlotte County Jail to where you have to go down there.
No, I don't want to go to Charlotte County Jail.
So, do you want to revise your statement?
Revise my statement as of what?
As to saying whether you struck the juvenile.
This is illegal, right? Like, this is just straight.
So if he struck a juvenile, is that not also a felony? Like,
I'm gonna have to sit for this.
Why are we? Bro, tell me this is not BD. I hope to God this is county. It's kind of pissing me off now. Like,
yeah,
I can't even wrap my head around it. I mean, if he's a minor, so he's a minor in possession, right? Or like an intoxicated minor. Then fine. Take him for being intoxicated. Take the report for the assault on both sides of the fence. You go let the judge figure it out, right? I got BI on both sides. I'm going to document all of it. Or I'm taking them both to jail for a felony assault. But we're not going to do this whole weird, give me a confession, or this is weird. On both sides, I'd sue these fools.
Mm-hmm. You think he's just calling him because somebody had to give him alcohol at this country club, right?
Yeah. Well, but think about it this way: if you're a minor at a country club and your parents are there, you probably get away with it, just like a restaurant or something like that. At that point, maybe I don't go back. Good, bro. If I was here on scene, I would be going nuclear. I would. What are we doing? Like, I will leave. Like, yeah. I don't know. This is wild. Maybe the law's changed. That's crazy.
I keep on saying that, my bad. Struck the gentleman.
No, I never got my hands on him.
Okay.
Not a juvenile.
I was going back there to look. She said all she saw was me running towards that way.
Okay.
And then people got in front of me. He hit me, and then I was still trying to chase him away because he kept still coming.
I got video of you getting arrested. Yes, he did push on the first gentleman, which he is getting charged with that. Then afterwards, he's already off the guy being held by his girlfriend, you run over and you throw a punch at him.
I did not throw a punch at him.
I got the video. You think I'm lying to you right now?
So if you have the video, charge him with assault and call it a day. You can't compel him to give a confession.
Because if you compel him to give a confession, that's gonna get kicked. Like, that's just.
Could you argue that we're lying to him about this whole thing, the diversionary program, whatever? He's not in custody, right? And so since he's not in the back of a patrol car, not in handcuffs, that maybe Miranda doesn't apply. Maybe. But to play it safe, if I have video evidence of the assault that occurred, that means I have probable cause that the assault occurred. That means an arrest is imminent, right? According to the frag and a handful of people that play this on the safer side of the fence, constitutionally speaking, Miranda applies. If we haven't issued Miranda, Juan's 100% right. None of this shit's admissible. Like, what are we doing?
I am concerned.
Bro! I'm about to have an aneurysm. That's bad for my blood pressure.
This is real bad police.
Well, after I get hit in the face,
No,
I work here.
That's fine working, but
He hit me first. I didn't know that.
he already gave you the option.
I'll take the option.
Okay, so do you wish to revise your statement?
What? That I hit him?
Yes. Because you already said you touched him, so you pushed him, so that's technically battery enough as it. So you battered him at one point in time, correct? By shoving him?
Yeah, so I'm gonna get him down the ground.
All right, so what you need to do before next Wednesday is you need to contact.
That's
Is that
crazy.
state?
Trying to turn the old guy into a PI, maybe. Or a CI is what he means, I think. A confidential
CI,
informant.
Yeah.
At the golf club.
Like I said, we're gonna hold your. Yeah.
Yeah.
Try to catch me dealing.
I don't hate that idea. I just hate that
He's
it's
gonna
being
rat me
done
out, but-
incredibly unconstitutionally. But
I know who you are, Scott.
This phone number, okay? It's to the Charlotte County Sheriff's Office, the Justice Center that we have. It's on East Marion. I guess they moved it down the corner. You just contact him. He'll get in touch with you about the program and what you need to do. Okay? Get in touch with him before Wednesday. If not, then we're going to have to put in a probable cause name for you, which is basically a warrant to be arrested for battery. We like exactly. We don't
I'm trying to protect my 80-year-old friend.
Okay? So, this is your copy.
I'm more
All I need is a
concerned than
signature
Julian.
right down here.
Is that admitting guilt? Is a signature admitting guilt?
For battering, yes.
Man, just when they thought they were safe. I got a problem with this whole thing. They have a form for it, so that's how I know it's policy. This is systemic oppression.
Mm-hmm.
Dog, whoever picked this, I got issues. I don't know how any of this stands up, to be honest. That's crazy.
It means that
I didn't touch her.
You did. You shoved him. Just shoving, not the battery. Unwanted touch or strike. That's a statute in the state of Florida.
Okay, but I work here. I was trying to get him off the course.
He was already off.
No, he wasn't.
He was. We watched the video.
He wasn't
Scott,
off the
we
course.
watched the video. You may not.
When was he off the course? He was
off
down
the
here.
course. He was off of him. He was off and pushed to get to the golf cart by his girlfriend.
Now, theoretically, let's say as a staff member, he's allowed to enforce a criminal trespass, right? This is private property. Can staff or somebody with effective consent of ownership, which staff almost universally counts as that, right? Physically remove somebody from a property. In Texas, I would argue yes. Juan invites me to tea time, right? I decide to be a douchebag, right? Spill the tea on the carpet. He wants me to leave. I tell him no. That's criminal trespass in progress. Juan is entitled to using reasonable force to remove me forcibly from his own property. Now, most companies, they'll talk about like loss prevention, preventing people from leaving. Yeah, there's a potential issue with unlawful restraint. You got a peace officer. You can't detain people for misdemeanors, right? You could for a felony. Theoretically, you could use force as a citizen to do it as a felony, but it can remove people. What do you think a bouncer is? You know, what do you think security is? They're not peace officers, but they're allowed to forcibly remove staff, even if it's like semi-egregious force, as long as the force is considered merited. Maybe there's some civil liability, but there's no criminal liability. It's going to be up to the officers to determine whether or not they thought that was reasonable. Really, truly, it's going to be up to the courts, but I don't know how he's not seeing it through that lens of if this guy's staff forcibly removing someone who assaulted other staff members. You know what I mean? I don't know. 2-tier justice system, 1,000%. I don't know.
Are you admitting to what they said? Because we're not going to stay here. Last thing I want is you calling in and saying that we forced you to say that we told you that you're guilty. We're not.
That's precisely what you're telling him. So I'm sorry. I'm mad about this. I'm more pissed off. I don't want anyone saying that we're saying that. I'm like, but that's what you just said. Is that here?
Scott, we watched the video. You may not.
When was he off the course?
He was off the course. He was off of him. He was off and pushed against the golf cart by his girlfriend.
Are you admitting to what they said?
So admitting to means admitting guilt.
We're not going to stay here. Last thing I want is you calling in and saying that we forced you to say that we told you that you're guilty.
Bro, I'm with Tyler on this stuff. I hate everything about this. Man,
we're not doing that.
That's exactly what you're doing.
Well, I'm not guilty of anything.
Okay. Put your hands behind your back.
You have to.
So you're arresting him for that? I'm sorry. Whatever. What do I play?
Put your hands behind your back. Can I get my
So
wallet?
sad. Oh, thank God this is county, dude.
I think for him is probably getting kicked like immediately.
Oh, it's got to.
We'll get your stuff.
There's no way this sticks.
I'm just gonna take some of my stuff, all right? You're gonna get back to
Sure.
That's it.
Nothing really sticks.
The 24-year-old was charged with battery on a person over 65, while the employee was only charged with battery. Share your thoughts in the comments below.
Bro, there's no way that sticks. Anyways, I took 100 from deputies. We're gonna take.
Honestly, I don't think either one of them sticks unless. I guess his name was Aaron. I think I heard.
Yeah.
Which I'm gonna count for.
I apologize. This was submitted by me. Bro, Django hurt me in a way.
Django probably thought this was gonna be a chill, easy video.
Golly, this kills me.
Silly Florida nonsense, and here we are.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm gonna count that as Aaron is equivalent to Aiden. For the.
I'm good at that. I'm good at that. Arrested for doing what? Dude, I'm with Tyler, man. This kills me. Like,
should have been mutual combat.
You know what I mean? And if you don't know, it's a misdemeanor outside of your presence, right? If you don't know, write a report. That is always the wisest thing I was ever told. If you don't know, why are you taking enforcement action? Right? Now, is this knowledge the same thing as probable cause? No. But like probable cause is the minimum threshold for an arrest. Not maximum, but minimum, right? Now, having video evidence, having a confession, having all that stuff helps. If I don't have any of that and I'm not reading the minimum requirement for probable cause, why am I hooking this guy up? And if I am, then what's all the song and dance of if I think I have video evidence and there's BI and video evidence, so I have probable cause, why am I questioning this guy? Why am I forcing a confession or telling him if you don't confess to it, I'm going to take you to jail? So if you do confess to it and I have probable cause for an assault, am I not making the arrest? Like, what in... the whole thing makes negative sense. I know, guys. We're working on it.
A Massachusetts police sergeant is being hailed a hero for rescuing a woman having a mental health crisis on the train tracks in the town of Abington in the early hours of March 6th.
Train tracks.
Come on.
The pulse-pounding incident was captured on bodycam. Cops say dispatch received a 911 call reporting a woman walking in the middle of...
Tell me this is not a patrol car.
Come on.
The pulse-pounding incident was captured on bodycam. Cops say dispatch...
I think that's her car. Yeah, it's her car.
I think that's just
okay.
a regular SUV.
Well, be pissed. I was like, have we learned nothing?
Cops say dispatch received a 911 call reporting a woman...
Okay, they're going.
That's a random person.
Walking in the middle of a main road around 6:15 a.m. And when Sergeant Stephen Marquardt arrived at the scene, he found the woman in the middle of the train tracks. The sergeant rushed out of his car and ran towards the woman in distress and pulled her off the.
Talk about a crappy body cam. No kidding. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably on the jacket.
It's on the jacket. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
It's just funnier to think of him.
It's like how you run in peak. Like you just kind of
tracks as the train was approaching.
Mom, we're on the train track.
And this is not a sense of urgency for you, Frank?
We're on the
shaking
train
the whole
track.
world.
I don't want to get close. I know it. Stop it, would you? You're gonna get run over by the train. You're in the tracks.
With just seconds to spare, he got her off the tracks as the train came by. A camera on board the train captured his heroics.
Bro, they were not that far off the tracks.
Once off the tracks, other officers arrived at the scene and helped the sergeant and the
Bro, shout out to this old timer.
woman.
Call for an ambulance.
In a statement to Inside Edition Digital, Chief of Police John Boney wrote, quote, "We are so thankful that 2 lives were saved in that moment. This is a glaring example of how far police officers will go to help someone in need. We hope that sharing this video will go a long way in convincing people that when they feel alone, we are always there." Sergeant Markwood risked his own safety without a second thought, and the nobility in that is unmatched. He is not just a well-respected member of this agency, but he is also a grandfather. We are extremely proud of him and want to stress to anyone who needs help, today is 27.
Great PR. Oh, bro, they even did this.
Look at them.
73-8255 or dial 988. The line is open 24/7. For Inside Edition.
Oh, it's Inside Edition. They did a little bit extra work. Shout out to PD. I guess it's Big Sarge too. That is above and beyond. I'll give a little bit extra points for that. Big Sarge, big old Sarge for that matter, going out and dusting off the old going hands-on thing.
Mm-hmm. He was felony age.
Stupid. I'm with Tyler on this. Long form it and leave it up to the prosecutor's office. That is the way to do it. Take as much information as you can. Be a fact finder, and you go let them write a damn warrant.
Gower, that's called America.
Arcus and Darwinism. It's gonna let this sort itself out.
Gower says, wait, what? There's a call about a woman on the railway. The police is there and all trains on the track are not automatically stopped. What kind of dystopia is that? It's the Midwest, dog.
The Midwest, homie. Welcome to it.
Commerce got a commerce.
Dude, for real. We don't stop for nothing. Oh.
Hello, how are you?
Happy Sunday.
Yes. So far, thank you.
I'm just worried about the customer.
So staff and allied security.
He actually pushed that lady.
Oh, yeah.
That's what she told me. And that's what I said. I'm like,
What happened?
I said, you just pushed 2 ladies.
Another one?
I got another car coming so we could get around him.
Thank you.
No, so yeah, I guess he was trying to come shoplift, right? So Marshall's flags K9 in here. So K9 was watching him, so he got mad because K9 was watching him. So then I'm walking past dude, and he's like, yo, what y'all watching him for? I'm like, brother, what are you talking about? He's going to be over here.
The red pants?
Well, orange, like.
Yeah, he's right here. So then he just started going at me. He started inviting me outside to fight. Started inviting me. I'm like, bro, what are we fighting? So, oh yeah, here we go right here.
Pussy.
Have a good day, man.
Still want to do that?
Let's just leave.
I don't hate the idea of like, well, it's a little bit of shoplifting. You guys just caught up in shrinkage. We were going to fight this guy over this. I don't hate that idea. This is probably shoplifting at best.
Excuse me. Let's leave. Before it becomes something. Let's go.
Do you want him gone? Would you like to issue a criminal trespass warning? It's a little bit of paperwork, but it's not bad.
Let's just leave. Come on. Let's go. Leave before it comes something.
You said you was banging.
So notice nobody else is in the shiesty and the triple jackets and all this other stuff. Considerations we want to think about as law enforcement, right? And he's kind of eyeballing it already, right? He's looking at his hands, trying to figure it out. What's the likelihood that he might produce a weapon? Doesn't have to be a gun. Could be a box cutter. Could be.
Yeah, he does look like ice, so probably.
I'm
will pull
saying.
one.
I'm saying, right?
Also, so completely irrelevant, but the way that this little logo lands on him, I legit thought he was wearing a T-shirt with like an eagle sleeve.
Oh, like an eagle sleeve?
Over here, and I was like,
what is it?
damn, they got real lax uniform policy.
It's,
over here.
was
Is this
it
guy
like
off duty?
affliction shirts or something like that?
Yeah. I was like, my guy.
Or bringing it back to the people that were young adults in the early 2000s.
That's cool. I kind of want one now.
And I'd rock one for giggles.
Yeah.
Man, you call police. Hey, sir, can you just please leave? Thank you very much. Come on. Well, you know
Let's
I
go.
remember your face, right? Okay, come on. Let's go. Let's go.
That's an articulable threat.
Touch me, bro. Okay, so then move. We're telling you to move, and you're not moving. Bro, stop putting your hands on me, bro. Keep walking. Just keep walking. Stop touching me, bro. Walk. So then walk. Hey, don't put your hands on me, bro. Bro, are you gonna move? Don't put your hands on me, bro. We're telling you to leave. For real, you're not listening to us. You're over here talking crap.
Yeah, that is criminal trespass in progress. In case you're wondering. Do we have the legal authority to take? I get not wanting to do the paperwork. I get not wanting to arrest people when you can avoid it. But where there's line stepping, you encourage it. And I know it's going to seem weird to people, but Juan's never had to be forcibly removed from a store. Juan likes having a normal shopping experience. And when Juan's there minding his own business, having a normal shopping experience, and sees this happening, he thinks, well, maybe I do want to get threatened to leave a store. That's all I'm saying. Emu outed herself. She goes, I still have one.
Tap out shirts.
Based. I think she's got an affliction shirt. I don't think Emu's the tap out.
How do we make it a like tap out? What's a good like cop pun for that?
I don't know. Mad TV. So much for the shiesty. I know. But yeah. This
guy. What? So what? Okay, so keep it moving. Go, move. We're the wrong ones, man. We're the wrong ones. I'm telling you right now.
Very cool right now,
we're
bro.
trying to be really nice with you, all right? We're asking you.
We're asking you respectfully.
We're asking you respectfully to leave. So then leave.
You spitting on me.
Okay, whatever. Just walk away. You're in our space. Move.
I'm not in your space. I'm shopping.
They don't want you here. They don't want you here. So leave.
Criminal trespassing.
They never told me to leave.
We're the police. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care about this. Don't count. We're telling you to leave.
Y'all know this.
You're not gonna leave?
North Carolina.
There you go. Thank you.
I know what type of cop you is.
Okay, cool. Go on. Yep.
What y'all want to do?
Bro, just walk away. You can arrest for this. Just walk away. Watch your back. Watch your back. Move away from the lady. Move away from the lady. Move away from the lady.
Why you putting your hands on me, sir?
Bro, are you gonna turn around and leave?
I'm walking.
Okay, so
I can talk.
Okay, keep walking.
Tell me I can't talk.
We're watching you leave.
I'm walking.
You need to leave this.
I am leaving.
Okay,
so I can talk though.
Okay, keep moving.
You know you guys. Y'all is pussy.
Bro, move out. Let's go. Listen, you're playing games.
So why did we decide to go hands-on now and not in the store? The reason I bring this up is, though he was being annoying and talking a bunch of trash on the way out, was he not acquiescing to our request in a manner that was consistent with what he had been doing in the last 30 seconds? There's a reasonableness threshold, right? And it's going to be a little different for everybody, right? But when I present this to a jury, and let's say I'm a scumbag defense attorney, the way I'm going to present this is, I think these officers just decided that they were mad and POP'd this arrest, right? It's also what I'm going to tell the prosecution. I'm going to bring every single one of those officers in and ask them individually why they decided to arrest and would they have arrested where they did. Or you give me a plea deal. We're going to do it for, it's time served and some stupid ticket for breach of peace or something like that versus a criminal trespass, right? Potentially resisting or assaulting officers. I'm going to get all that stuff pled away. If you have an offense and you know it's going to be what it is, act on it. Because then you got immediacy for it. It's kind of like when you're going to kick a door. I hear a kid crying, right? What's the difference in between waiting 5 minutes and 30 minutes? Nothing. What's the difference in between 5 seconds and 5 minutes? An eternity from an exigency standpoint, right? If I'm going to say that arrest was the only prescribable way to solve this solution, do it when you got it. Don't wait. I'm not saying don't give a guy 2 or 3 chances to walk away because paperwork sucks, and I get it. But like, we're already here. We're already arresting the guy. Why not do it 30 seconds sooner? That's all I'm saying. Makes it seem more like a POP arrest. They have probable cause for this arrest. They had it forever ago. But you're opening the door for the POP, right, accusation. And to the wrong set of juries, maybe that's what you got. Or the wrong DA's office is what I'm getting at.
That's it. You want to fuck around? No, you want to fuck around?
I'm going down.
You want to fuck around?
I'm down. I'm down.
All right.
I'm down.
You short, you
I'm down.
So would this guy screaming, do people scream like this when you're using minimal force and doing it judiciously? All the time. All the time. The amount of times post a certain arrest that happened during 2020 that I heard the phrase, I can't breathe, while someone was standing and perfectly ambulatory and I was simply placing handcuffs on him, all the time. But I said before, we got body cameras on, so we're going to play it up for the body camera. We arrest early. We do it that way. The arrest seems perfectly valid. If he seems weird or gets ridiculous, you can paint it as such. But when I'm yelling, you want to F around now? You want to F around now? And he's making the same complaints. The truth is somewhere there in the middle. Are we using enough force that's adequate and not too much? Probably. But can it be misconstrued? And perception is everything in something like that. Especially public perception. Because let's say I make the exact same arrest. He makes the exact same complaint. But I'm judicious about how I do it, and I'm very efficient with it, right? Let's say we piss off 20 people. 20 people decide that I was being ridiculous. They decide to go down to their local Kroger and go picket. It's really easy to arrest 2 or 3 of them, and they all go away. But I let this thing extend. I'm now telling you, F you, da-da-da-da-da. It gets painted in an opposite light. A lot of time has passed, so a lot of people get to arrive and videotape it and decontextualize my arrest. Now 400 people get pissed off. And decide to go to that Kroger. All of that stuff matters because really peacekeeping's the goal, right?
So if you are removing him from, let's say, I don't know what it was, a Marshall's, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's inside a mall.
Yep.
Are you only able to trespass him from the Marshall's, or are you trespassing him from the mall?
So typically when you're a peace officer, I didn't do these, but my understanding of it was the mall was hiring you as a peace officer to be security for the mall. So I could kick him off the entire property.
So he needs to go out the entire
whole
thing.
thing,
Okay,
yeah. Especially since it's an enclosed one. It's not like an open air mall, right?
Mm-hmm.
I could see the argument, or if it was like an outdoor mall, where maybe you're kicking him out of one, but not the whole place. But typically, Simon and a handful of other companies kind of own these as a whole. They'll typically give those officers jurisdiction over the entire, or like responsibility over the entire property, or effective consent. So they're going to say, hey, they represent me and all of my investments in stores, because all of these stores are renting space in these malls, right? They don't own any of it. So that's kind of where it's gonna lie on. They
he's
walk him
technically
all the way.
trespassing until he's out those front doors.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep. Just kind of was like, dude, he's in the store, like he's 90 feet inside of this thing and not leaving, and I've already told him to leave. Straight to jail. That's how it might seem not fair, but I'll tell people, if you don't leave, you're going to jail. F you, I'm leaving. I need you to leave a little faster. You cause a disturbance, I'm going to take you to jail anyways. I just need you to go. Stop yelling, just go. Typically, most people would leave. By most, I mean like 40% of them. The rest of the 60%, I had to take to jail.
Down! All right. Yo, I'm down. Yo, I'm down. I'm down. I am down. He in the back. Oh, look, y'all. Look. Come on. New Jersey, Mall, New Jersey. No, New Jersey. Follow us, man. Follow us. Yeah, take it, bro. Yeah, keep it up. Look what they doing to me, y'all. Look what they doing to me, y'all.
That's weird. So if they're going to go...
I'm guessing their cars are on the other side of the mall.
That's my guess, too. If he's going to go limp or get combative, escort him in reverse. Because you're going to have to drag him anyways. Like, you might as well just turn him right back around and you just pull him in reverse. He kicks or does anything weird with his legs, you can literally just grab his pant leg. Don't grab, like, with your arms. Just literally by your hand, grab the front part of his pant leg. And you could pick up his feet so he doesn't drag him. Especially this officer that's just standing here observing. But the problem with I don't hate this escort position if they're being like semi-combative, but when they're full on like trying to stop you from doing something, this still gives them this is a very strong position for the leg, because you're walking forward, which means he gets to bring that leg out in front of him. The knees bend forward, right? Well, if I turn him in reverse, he really can't do anything with his legs to prevent me from moving him. It's not hard. This isn't terrible, and he's moving right now, so I have no issue with it. Do what?
Police ESU? What's ESU?
No idea.
Kind of,
I don't know. Specialized unit for them, probably.
Got a radio car, right? Yeah, she too good.
Where we going? Hits. How much did you drink today? Hits. Oh, excuse me, I'm talking my wallet back here. My wallet's back here, sir. Go home, girl. Go ahead, they got me. We outside. I'm pulling this leg right here. Okay, come on. Come on, get up. I can't breathe. All right, relax, brother. We're doing the most right now. Come on. I can't breathe. You were just yelling at the store. Don't try to trip me, bro. Don't do that. I'm not doing nothing. Don't do that. Don't try to trip me. I'm in here.
No reason to be upset, to be honest. Is the guy being annoying? Sure, but like, come on.
I'm in handcuffs.
Bro, you're putting your legs in front of our legs, trying to trip us.
Walking backwards, and he can't do that. We don't let a guy walk away on a trespass. It's also reported that he shoved people. My dog. Yeah. It's my kind of policing. So the rationale behind this, and I brought it up earlier when I was talking about with Juan as the analogy here, right? Is that everyone else here is mind their own business, right? They're over here spending their money, being good citizens, right? How do they feel when they watch me as the police watch someone go make a mess of it? Generally speaking, it lowers their sense of confidence that I provide them some level of safety. And for the entrepreneurs in the world, right, it increases the likelihood that they decide to be participate in criminal activity because they believe there's a broad line here where I can commit some level of disruption and not have an issue, right? In the social contract, and everywhere's going to be a little bit different. Different societies are going to have different expectations, but generally speaking, if I'm going to a mall or whatever, and someone's disruptive enough that the police have to show up, they're going to want police enforcement. Hey man, I was just here to just trying to mind my own business, have a good time. And I'm now having to put up with this guy that's yelling or causing a disturbance, or worse, I am paying for something with my own money and this guy's stealing it. It's like worse than cutting in traffic to some degree, right? And so if I want to encourage that commerce and reward citizens for doing the right thing, I need to punish when people don't do it. That's kind of your function as a police officer. It's annoying, but that's your job. Same issue with when this video goes live. Ultimately, people know, well, I can talk shit for the first 15 seconds and be fine and then leave, right? I want to give them an expectation that any line stepping like that, it's auto jail. That's a posture thing. So I'm with jambalaya. That's how we do it. Any criminal, I gave everybody one warning. So you've been formally criminally trespassed in the presence of an officer. That's the only criteria I need to say that you're criminally trespassing. If you do not leave now, you will go to jail. Well, I don't want to leave. So you're consenting to go to jail, is what you're saying. That's not what I said. So you're not going to leave? Hell no. Gone. Like that's that fast of an interaction. Oh, no. We're past that now. Like we're here. I've touched you. We're here. You've made me touch you. We're going to jail.
My affirmative defense is I didn't think you were serious.
Exactly.
The last guy gave me 3 warnings.
Mm-hmm. And that happened. That happened all the time, dude. I was not people's favorites when it came to that. But you know what? Couple interactions like that, I would turn up. Oh, that's Officer Josh. Before I even talked to them, gone. Cool. There was sometimes I just had to roll down the window. They'd see my face.
You just put a sticker on the wall that said "Peace kept."
Yeah, exactly. Literally. The QT employee gives me a thumbs up. Yeah, he's gone. I'm like, all right, cool. He comes back. Just let me know. But they knew what was up. It made the job easier. Was it annoying in the first couple times you had to do it? Yes, but you'll, in the long run, do less paperwork. Just trust me on this. I know a thing or two about a thing or two.
Okay, so then just walk straight.
He's being recorded, pal. Just know that.
Oh, why are we yelling at him?
Stop being a clown. Yeah.
We're salty though.
Be quiet. It's over. Yeah.
Imagine being a cop and having to do police.
I know, right? Damn, I have to arrest somebody. I couldn't just wear the uniform.
You gotta interact with a suspect.
Yeah, what a bad time.
Who's the manager here? Who's the manager?
I am.
I need your last name. You'll be in the system, though, right, Barbara?
I'm sorry?
Your name's going to be in the system.
There's a good way to talk to people, right? Hey, Barbara, name's Officer So-and-so. Obviously, we arrested the guy. I just need your information as a contact here. I don't care whose information we get. I need a representative of the store, right, that has effective, that can speak on behalf of the store here, or at least the staff, that they wanted that guy gone so that I have a witness that's not just us. If not, I'll let him go, right, or whatever. But, like, you could talk to us. This lady's technically your victim. Have a little bit of IPC skills here.
All right. All it is that you ask.
Just a normal speaking voice.
Maybe. I guess. Bro,
They do things different up north.
They'd be rude up there. I guarantee she's going to have a negative reaction to this request.
Yeah.
Just to have them escort out. That's
New
all.
Jersey.
No.
Oh, you never called us to escort him out?
No.
Wild. This is going to get weird now.
She never asked to escort him out?
No, she didn't. I know the canine.
I asked the officer to walk the risk check.
For what reason?
Just for the safety, because
For no reason. Or because of him?
he was harassing my associate, saying something.
Okay, so if he's harassing your customer, you want him to be in here or you want him to leave?
Where's Frag? Is he in the comment section? It's IPC
Yeah, he is.
skills time. Frag, go get your boy.
He's been saying that they had no PC for the entire time.
That tracks.
waiting to see.
At this point,
Yeah.
it tracks. We now have no complaint.
Mm-hmm.
So
because I know we
crazy.
skipped for a little bit of the beginning, so I was wondering if maybe I
Gotcha,
was giving them the
gotcha,
benefit of the doubt that security guard or manager had said, "Get him out of
gosh.
here." Or, yes, I want to trespass, but
So what sucks about this now is, you ain't got nothing. This is potentially a PC-less arrest. We got to cut this guy loose. Could you do a breach of peace, like he's causing a disturbance?
Josh,
the problem
listen to me.
is,
Listen to me. It's gonna be resisting,
bro. Bro. I wish
and
you were
it's gonna
wrong.
stick because he was
I wish
a
you
little
were
bit of a
wrong.
jerk sometimes. Because he went dead weight for a second.
I want you to be wrong so bad. This is gonna take my soul, dog.
Just walk the floor, not to do nothing.
No, hold on. If you call the police because
I
somebody,
didn't call the police. I'm sorry.
if you call security, their job is to.
Oh, now we're changing how we got here, bro. What?
You didn't call him? Who'd you call?
No one. I just saw the officer outside.
What officer?
The one with the cane.
The security officer.
No, the
The
one
canine
with
is a security officer, right? When you clear it up, right?
Officer.
You didn't know, so why would you just call a guy out? You're just gonna call anybody randomly? You're trying to avoid getting your name on this? That's not going to happen. You're responsible for this store, and you're responsible for the customers in here. If you do not want to be responsible for your customers,
We don't enforce civil law or civil liability at all. Period. I would argue if the attorney was here for Kohl's or whatever the hell this place is, right? They'd be like, "Why are you talking to that cop? You should shut your mouth." Golly.
She's probably like, I bet you that was corporate that she's on the phone with.
That's 1,000. Corporate was like, "Yo, just tell this guy to beat feet here. This guy's an idiot." Now, is it within her authority to tell this officer to leave her store? Lest the mall says otherwise.
Can the Allied security shove him out?
I mean, probably not sure. I wouldn't recommend that. But theoretically, if what he's claiming is true, she could just close the shutters because then there's no crime that's happened currently. What are they going to say? Abuse of 911? She didn't call anybody.
I think marshals needs to be notified.
Okay.
And I would gladly notify them.
Okay, sir. I'm trying to explain something.
Yeah, start over.
I went to the officer that was with the cane outside.
Why would you go to him? All the gentlemen
Because
here.
there was nobody else around. And I asked
There was nobody in the mall other than the guy with the cane on?
I didn't see him.
Why would you go to him?
At the end of the
Because he's
day,
security.
at the end of the day, I know none of you guys would make any stops or any decision or what have you. I asked for help and I asked him
From security, just to take a walk around
So
the store.
if he's a security, yes. I asked him.
Did you know he's security? You didn't know he's security.
I thought he was about the police officer.
Okay, so at that point, you're calling the police in here.
And I didn't ask him to come in. First, I asked him to just stand outside.
Okay.
And it was situation number 4 when I guess he put the lady.
Are we really victim blaming this whole time? It's kind of crazy. Like we thought we had enough to arrest him. This is kind of what, bro.
Whatever.
Okay, who saw him push the...
I guess I assumed in my brain they would have asked, "Do you want this guy gone?" criminal trespass him. I
When there
thought
were four of them.
I like had a seizure and assumed that happened, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, because it wouldn't have been hard. That would have been the first thing. I talk about it all the time. Establish your authority before you do anything. Talk to anyone, approach anybody. We would have talked to this lady. Would have said, "Do you want the guy out of the store?" No. Okay, well then I'm gonna leave. Am I gonna stand here menacingly? Like that's my presence alone is a use of force, right? Do you want me to criminally trespass him from the store? Yes. Okay, cool. I need you to tell him he needs to leave, and then I'm gonna make him leave. Cool? Cool. Okay. We're all on the same page. She tells him to leave. He says something disparaging to her, right? Gonna say something disparaging to me. Be like, you've been notified here in my presence to leave. We're leaving. Bro, I've worked this call, God, I don't know, like 1,000 times, man. Like, I assumed they did that. That's what I get for assuming something in the Northeast. But yeah, this is a PC-less arrest at this point for resisting, which is worse in my mind.
Well, I asked.
Pushing the lady.
Bro, man fights 4 cops at once. I hate.
He also didn't really fight. He went down in like half a second, and then he just did make it easy for them to
kills me, dog.
put cuffs on him.
I hate it here.
Because they start getting really, this guy in the...
Who's the guy in yellow?
With the sunglasses, with the
Who is he?
I don't know, it's a customer. So he's
Who's
with
the
a female.
customer?
He's with a female. So the guy went behind. I'm standing in front. I went behind the register. I saw them argue because it started getting really loud. So I went to the customer because when the guy, I guess he came to you and started yelling at you, whatever you were saying.
Right.
So I went to the customers. I'm like, is everything okay? Because they're like, oh, come outside, you know, I can get you outside. So I went to him, I'm like, don't get involved. Like, it's not worth it. Just walk away. And he's like, well, he pushed her. I'm like, no, you could call for the police backup or anything.
Yeah, in Texas, that gets settled with fisticuffs. And we show up and I'm like, well, you push the old
On a
lady.
Florida golf course, that gets
right.
fisticuffs.
Everyone goes to jail.
You'd sign a little piece of paper that you're going to do a diversionary, whatever, little program with the
Crazy.
slideshows.
I hate it here, man.
He's like, I don't want it. And that's when you guys all show up.
Yeah, who are you? I'm sorry. This is.
So that dude on the right is Allied Security. I don't know why they gave him the cute little hat, but
That hat is adorable.
yeah.
Oh, I hate this, man. Where are they taking this dude?
Come on.
All the shoplifting.
Yeah, I can't breathe, yo.
All right, come over here, sit down.
Yeah, I can't breathe, yo.
Yeah, come over here, sit down.
Bro, these hats kill me.
Yeah, I can't breathe, yo.
Have a seat. Thank you. All right, cool.
Anyone pat him down?
No, not yet.
What y'all want me for?
Get up. You gotta get pat down.
You set him down. You set him down.
You know where this search should have happened? Right when you put handcuffs on. Because guess what could have happened the whole time you were walking there?
You got the little.
That's what I mean, dude. Like, it's like day one policing stuff, man. Like, maybe I don't go back.
Too late.
Man.
You told Tickle.
Right? Well, I hadn't taken the test yet.
No, not yet.
What y'all want me for?
Get up.
I'm gonna start screaming stuff. I'm gonna do that, bro. It's okay, bro. It's okay, bro. Yeah, please. Everything is on this camera right here. Look at my dick, bro. Hold.
Relax, bro.
No, excuse me.
I'm in your pocket. Stop.
No,
it, bro.
stop, please.
Stop it, bro. Stop it.
Wait, that's my penis, bro.
Tyler, I get it, dog. I'm with you, homie.
I'm in your pocket.
That's my penis.
Stop it, bro.
He got my penis,
Stop it, bro.
man.
I'm in your pocket. Get up.
He got my penis, bro.
We
could have avoided all this. We just would have left. We just didn't want to leave. Stupid. He got my penis, yo. That's not right, bro. Y'all don't touch me like that. Oh, stop.
Oh my God, stop it, bro.
Hey, D. Oh, that feels good. Do that again.
Stop it, bro.
Oh, when you start liking dick?
Oh my God.
Yesterday, actually.
Bro, he got.
Oh, bro, that was me. Let's go. Yesterday, actually. I do respect the game. You just got to meet him with the energy and you dispel it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you're going to go back. You got to try to change stuff, I guess, man. This stressed me out. Man.
This suspect got better IPC skills than the cops.
For real.
He de-escalated that whole situation.
My butt pulled out. Yo, they trying to make me fall on my face now, Sarge. Look, he pulling my legs. I'm in handcuffs. Look, Sarge, look, I'm falling. I will be one day. Oh my God, yo. Oh my God. I'm on my period right now. This is no, I'm on my period. No, I'm on my period. I'm from Jersey City. I'm gay. I'm from Jersey City. I'm gay. I'm a hood gay. I'm a hood gay.
That's in about 2 hours and 24 minutes.
That's going on the soundboard.
I'll play it back real quick.
My period. I'm from Jersey City. I'm gay. I'm from Jersey City.
That makes sense.
I'm gay. I'm a hood gay.
Any one of those will do good. I need vigilantes to jump on that.
I'm a hood gay.
Sarah, I took points for the title already.
You know what? This fits. Emu. I got you.
This man's touching my pussy. That tracks. Well, actually, technically, he's accusing them of touching something else.
He said he's on his period.
No. Play the other one. Play the other one.
Oh, wait, there's another one?
Come on, you know where it is. It's real close to that.
Oh, shit.
About liking sausage.
Oh, yeah, that one. That's way down here, yo.
Something? Yeah.
Truth be told, I also like sausage. There it is.
Yo. Sarge. Sarge. Yo, don't do that. Do not speak. I can't breathe. Do not speak. Do not speak. I can't breathe. Don't do that.
Ooh. Cuidado with that. That could be a shank, dude, or a hypodermic needle. Oh, bro, if that's it. It's his heroin needle.
That's it.
That's why you wear gloves. Could be a tampon.
Don't do that to me, though. Don't hurt me, though. Face that way. Don't spit. Don't hurt me, though.
You trying to light something up? I don't know what he was trying to do.
No, I'm just spitting because I got some stuff in my mouth.
Then
Don't
say
hurt
something.
me.
Okay.
Don't hurt me,
spit the
though.
officer. Let's.
I'm not spitting. Excuse me, sis. You just touched my penis.
Radio go flying.
Here's Chris the cop here with his radio, because this doesn't happen. You have like an actual radio holster, and or also you have a mic loop or a handpiece.
Yo, no, he's filling my penis. Oh, stop touching my penis.
But the sound bites coming out of this are wild.
Ooh.
I haven't searched the other side. Move over this way.
Boy might be high.
Ooh, he touching my butt. Ooh. Digging that butthole. Ooh, that's the butthole.
R5, put us out on Marshall Street.
Yeah, I cocked it over for you. I cocked it over for you. Look. I'm cocking it. Look. I cocked that in your face. That's what you wanted. Look. Stop filming on my balls like that. You know you can't do that in public. Ooh.
Have a seat.
A long time.
Oh, gosh. Look what y'all did to me. Look at my arms now. Look at what?
What a father the
You don't know that because these are people. Y'all on camera. You gotta make it sound like that. You don't want to go to jail. I asked you to come look at it. You can't.
Skipping ahead.
Stop.
Why you gotta bang my head? Relax. Why you doing that? Why you doing that?
Stop.
You're banging your own
Why
head.
you doing that, bro?
You're banging your own head. Stop.
Hey, problem solved.
What they doing to me? I'm in cuffs. I'm in cuffs. I'm in handcuffs. I'm in handcuffs.
For your own safety, you have to hold your head. Because you keep banging your own head. I'm not kicking you.
He need me. Out.
Oh my God.
This will happen. In case you're wondering, if you're in law enforcement, people will do this. This happens. Is farting in their face considered assault? I'd be a real stretch. A wet fart, maybe. You could probably articulate it.
But if it's held back by pants.
That's what I'm saying. If you get pink eye from it. You got to report the exposure, though. It's gonna be some paperwork. I got farted in the face.
Don't hurt me. I'm in handcuffs. I'm in handcuffs. Ouch. Why you do that, man? Why you doing that to me, bro? Ouch. That to me. Why y'all doing it to me, yo?
Spit mask. Let's go.
Hey, yo. Look what y'all doing to me, man.
See? See, look. Problem solved. It's literally exactly how I prescribed it. Right there. You don't get kicked, you can't do anything dumb. Sucks though when you have to carry a dude like 4 or 5 football fields like that. It sucks.
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to.
Sorry, if they're hurting themselves, are you required to stop them?
Do what?
If they're hurting themselves, are you required to stop them?
Oh yeah. So the problem is, the second you arrest somebody, you're responsible for them, right? And rather than leaving it really open-ended for abuse, where if they get hurt on their own accord, right? That's when Keith talks about seeing a cat in the road and slamming on the brakes, right? Like, to avoid those kind of situations, they just say, hey, they're in your care and custody, right? So I have to make sure that nothing happens to them. That's what the burrito wrap's for. That's why I'm really careful about how we put people in cars, right? All that kind of stuff. Now, you're going to document it. This guy's banging his head on the window. We call it out on the radio when it happens. I have one combative in the route to the jail. He's hitting his head on the window. And we have video. It's going to be pretty obvious. No one's touching him, and he's sitting there slamming his head on the window. We're not going to automatically get in trouble, but you're going to want to document that, because if not, it opens the door for civil rights violations, right? If they die in custody, woof, suffer serious bodily injury, woof, better be documented on how it happened, or it's your ass. So be careful with that. And people will be intentionally difficult because they know that. I've had people tell me, I'm going to make this hard on y'all. Like, just straight up. And I was like, well, I mean, that's the game. I get it. Rip, homie. You're going to get pressure pointed the whole time we're doing this.
Oh!
Sit down.
Bro, get in the car, bro. Get in the car, bro. Get in the car. Yo! Stop. Ah!
Just keeps hitting himself.
Yeah.
Due to his continued erratic behavior and complaints of needing medical attention, Belfield was transported by EMS to Trinitas Hospital for evaluation.
They did hit your boy with resisting.
They did. Of course they did.
Jeez. I'm gonna take
defiant.
I'm gonna take point. Because it was New Jersey PD, right?
Mm-hmm.
They take some from Fish Cops. That was from security. That was giving. Hold on. Stand by. Oh.
Okay, so defiant trespass is like it's just a way to differentiate from like.
Oh, Juan died. We all died. Oh. Let's see what happened. Hopefully. Maybe. What the hell? I think they can maybe still hear me on my end. I think they can hear me now, but they're not going to hear Juan. This is weird. Huh. We have audio. Did stream go behind a paywall? No. Jump scare? I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I guess we can hear. But I guess here, well, screw it. I'm going to wait to see if that comes back or not. We'll see if it comes back. I'm going to keep playing here. Here we go.
Speeds about 20 miles per hour. Still rolling this way. 20 miles per hour. That was just good.
Juan, no one's going to be able to hear you. They can hear me because they're getting my audio through the deal here, but they're not going to be able to hear you at all. And the video is just pixelated. It just sucks. Yeah, maybe we try to not do video. Maybe we just do let's see. Oh, you know what? I could just take the let me see if I get rid of this and I get rid of this. Maybe I can just give you guys my face here real quick. Stand by. Here. Video capture device. I'm setting this up on Discord on the back end. Here we go. You guys will get my face. There you go. There. You guys will get me, but unfortunately, we're not going to get Juan. Juan gets to take stream off because Discord do be super. Juan, if you get a fix for Discord, I guess ping me. I'm just going to run the stream this way until then. There we go. We're going to sort it out. Okay, we're back. I'm literally just going through just straight from my camera there. At least I was able to figure that much out. Here we go.
Go, 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 go. Drive, 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 drive.
That's crazy work.
First, try to pay go with first round.
We don't get out of our car.
Straight. Westbound going first to Broadway.
That's crazy. What if Josh is an AI bot? You guys are stupid. I did not deport Julian either.
That way, that way. He's coming up to 44 to Robinson.
Oh, I just realized my thing isn't flipped. Can I flip this? So it looks like I'm looking at the thing. Hold on. Stand by. Transform. Horizontal flip. There it is. That's the view y'all are used to seeing. So it looks like I'm looking at the screen when I'm looking at it, and then y'all can tell when I'm looking at y'all's chat. I forget I flip it in there. Okay, we'll keep going. did not deport Julian. Minus points for bad angle. Yeah, this is weird. He's laying down on the hood.
Westbound 46 in Robinson.
No way.
Hey! Taking up to custody, 49th and Shades. Hey! 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 Stop resisting! I'm not resisting! Yes, you are! Stop resisting! I'm not resisting! I'm not resisting! Hey, bro, if you want to hang out for a little bit. Hey, can I at least call my mom? Hey, can I at least call my mom? You're not calling nobody. You went for the police. I didn't see you! Yeah, but yes, you did see me. I got red lights and blue. Hey, somebody's calling me, please. Let me up, please. Let me up. Please, let me up. Somebody's calling me, please.
Stop crying, mijito. There's a sound bite because I don't have the soundboard anymore.
Please, let me answer. Let me answer. Let me answer. You're a grown boy, sure.
Can I answer my phone, please? Can you?
We're past that right now.
Can you at least answer my phone?
He's in custody, turn off like up now. Okay, I'll send you citizen. Like, oh, yeah?
Bro, what a wild time. Dude, that's what I guess society, I guess. So we'll do society some points here. I'm gonna give him a decent amount of points because that was pretty good actually. Josh. It was a member of the public. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm giving him points. I'm giving him points, homie. Not stupid if it works. Arca brings up a very good point. A very good point. Josh traded soundboard for a waterboard. Once chill. This counts as Emu says something sussy. I don't think so. Does that count as a pit? No, because you didn't use your vehicle to do it. So I'm gonna vote no. But it does act as going hands-on. Take points from Axon for Discord. I track with that. I'm good with that. Pit habits. Stupid. Oh, we don't have a winner for the bingo card yet. I forgot. What's the go a lot faster now? You guys, I'm not to worry about nexting me every 5 seconds because it's just me now.
Do not! Do not!
This is so terrible. Bro, the Hampton right here. The Hampton Suites. Inn and Suites, man. Sussy stuff be happening here.
Y'all kill me, then.
You better stop.
You're gonna have to kill me, dude.
Chesterfield Township, Michigan. On July 12th,
Oh, we hit 100 likes. Tyler, thank you. Or Taylor, should I say? We'll give you guys, if you guys hit 150, I will double the point. There's enough of y'all. Well, not anymore, but there's typically enough of y'all here to do it.
2024, just after 2 p.m., Chesterfield Township police officers Ford and Swinkowski were dispatched to a local hotel to check on the welfare of a man passed out behind the wheel of a vehicle with a broken window. Upon arrival, officers woke the suspect, who quickly became uncooperative.
No plate. It's not on a public roadway, but there's a clue here, and it's an Impala. Also a clue here. But yeah, it's parked in a public parking or a private parking lot. Technically, it's open to the public, but it's still a parking lot. So, transportation code or traffic code, sorry, is not going to apply here. But it will get mentioned when I think that this car says. Good call. While he's still asleep, read the VIN real quick.
Write that down. No.
Yo, how you doing, boss? It's the police. You good? Hello? Policeman, you all good?
Yeah.
We got a call you're sleeping back here, dude. People are concerned about you.
I'm not fine.
Are you all good?
Yeah.
Are you staying at the hotel or something?
Yeah.
You are?
My girl staying here.
She stays at the hotel?
Yeah, she had a room.
She's up there in her room?
She had a room, yeah. So
what are you doing out here?
I was.
What's that?
I fell asleep.
You fell asleep?
Yeah.
What's your plan for today?
So Florida, you might have something like what is it, OVI or whatever it is, where basically if you're drunk and able to drive the car or in a position to drive the car, maybe. Texas, this would be a stretch. You're also still going to have to prove the intoxication side of the fence for that. This is basically a welfare check at this point, so you don't have a ton of legal authority here. You got to verbally finesse, maybe getting them identified. I don't hate trying to run the VIN here on the car just because the missing plate, but can't really like force the idea that it's stolen. So this is a stop and talk, if you want to call it that. But he's not theoretically detained here.
Sleeping back here or waiting for her?
No.
But he's doing a good job of mining for information.
Did you get it? Let's go run. What's that? Yeah, just call her, man. See what's going on.
Something you're also going to want to articulate. Maybe it's hot outside. You know, it's 2 in the afternoon. You know, in the middle of the day. You see a lot of windows rolled down here, so that makes you think it's probably pretty warm. I mean, even he rolled down his windows. So you talk about maybe that being side of the welfare, and then you can start to push towards maybe having somewhat of a detention. I still don't think you have one, but you could start looking at like an emergency detention or something like that if he's not taking care of himself and he's in a public place and potentially do a danger to himself, right?
So you were passed out, man. Having a good sleep.
The Discord took a dump, and so now we're just running the camera directly off of me. I can't bring Julian in while we're doing it that way, unfortunately.
How come there's no plate on this car, by the way?
Also, huge clue here with the broken glass. At the very minimum, he's the victim of a vehicle burglary or he was vehicle burglaring. This could very easily be stolen.
Oh.
I put they go in the window. I found him.
What is he? 33 dispatch, copy a plate. Can I say real quick, the plate? Yeah, just let me see it. Edward Sam David 5942, ESD 5942. It's gonna be a black Impala.
Good call.
Yes.
I'm making returns right now.
Copy.
Where is that?
Yes.
I'm making returns right now.
Oh man, the state line's down. That's always trash. You can't do nothing with that.
Copy. Just gonna write the plate down real quick. ESD 5942, right?
Yeah.
How come you don't have it on again?
Because the bottom of it and the bottom.
What?
Screws broke off. I had it at the window.
What happened to the window?
It's broken.
Yeah. I like the keys and I had to break it again.
Big red flag. Huge red flag. So do you have the keys now? He probably does. But.
How'd you get in from that window? Oh.
Yeah.
Driving on a donut?
Yeah, man.
What happened?
Do you have an ID or anything on you?
That was a bold ask. He got it. I mean, he rolled the dice and wanted the deception check here, but if he refused to ID, I don't know that you can compel him. I don't see an angle where you could, at least through Texas state law. You got lucky.
In an accident or something?
Acquiescence.
Thank you. You want an ambulance or anything, or just? You good? You just out here snoozing?
Yeah, man. Just tired, you know?
Well, why don't you just go sleep in there with your girl where the AC is?
Well, we got in a little argument first time.
How long has she been here, staying here for? What's that?
Just 2 days.
Oh, just today?
2 days.
2 days? Are you guys here over the weekend, or?
Yeah.
All right, man, just hang tight for me, and we'll be right back with you.
So, guy's not detained. I mean, I don't know what you detain him for. And the welfare check side of it, here's where an Uncrustable would go. Clutch. But I don't know that you got anything more than really just a welfare check, really, at this point. Can't really criminal trespass him based on the story that he's got. It's not illegal to be asleep in your car. Not really much we can do here. Let's see. Check and chat. "100% slept in my car when it was way too hot like this." You can do it, just not great.
Where is it from?
Switch to 33.
33.
Are you clear to copy?
Ooh. So typically if they're asking you, like, "Hey, is it cool if I talk to you on the radio?" Typically they got something spicy to give you.
Oh, shit.
Prior to relaying information, dispatch asks the officer if he is clear to copy. This is usually done when there is information that might cause trouble for officers if overheard by an involved party.
We had a 10 code, which was 1012. That's what we used to use for that. Monetize this. Buxom, it's good to have you here. Thank you. Maybe his girl is working. Brandon, that's not a terrible idea there. That's probably potentially what the case is. And Tommy gets it. An Impala with no plates, like, come on.
Finally got a return. It looks like it's coming back as a wanted vehicle. Was entered by St. Clair Shores. It's led to a traffic stop.
Outstanding.
As you just heard, dispatch confirms with the Information Network, but it was down and they were...
What did it say, the Shores or county?
Shores. After several minutes of trying to gather more information from the computer, officers decide to remove the driver.
Why on earth would we approach this car with that? We got a perfectly good vehicle here. Perfectly good vehicle we just left. Pin the car in, homie. If he wants to try to pop that curb with a donut, knock it out. But, like, why are we not doing anything to keep this car from being mobile? That's objectively stupid.
Driver, now positively identified as DeJuan Cherry, from the vehicle.
How you doing, boss? Can you do me a favor and step out for me? What's up? Hey, stop!
Do not!
Stop!
Do not!
Weird, like nobody could have seen this coming. Do better.
Dispatch, he's taking off from us.
Why are we just staring at it? It's a stolen vehicle. Get in your car.
He crashed out.
He's stopping behind the strip mall. Still slow rolling.
Where you at, 22?
Behind Dollar Tree.
14.
And transmission's on its last legs there. Monetize D's. Cosmic Dark Matter. Thank you. Tase that car. Yeah. That curb looks like a 1-inch. Probably is.
We're still slow rolling. He's on a rim.
Copy. Going on the marketplace. Southbound marketplace. Late traffic. You can barely move. That was higher.
Going 12 miles an hour.
Jinx, Josh. Brandon gets it. Yeah, that car's done. Poor thing. He's redlining it in this poor Impala.
Pulling back into the residence. 9 miles an hour. Light traffic.
Why not use your car? Follow him in your car.
Failing on foot. Going towards my Hilton. Stop running! You're gonna get tased!
Not in my department, you're not. You'd have done caught him by now if you're in the car.
We're in behind the hotels. If we get a car, I think we'll probably Russ Milling.
Where'd he go? I'm gonna go.
Someone's going that way. He's going that way.
Oh, girl struggling.
We got him. He's inside True Hilton Hotel. Inside the hotel.
Inside True Hilton.
Where's he at?
Go after it,
He's running toward the back. Run to the back.
Right there, in the bathroom. The second door in the bathroom.
He's in the bathroom. Get more cars in here. Is there only one way in, one way out?
Yep, he's right there.
Okay, so am I pointing a gun at this guy? Probably. Am I pointing a gun at this guy with a hallway behind him? Probably not. Or at least I'm doing like a low ready. I don't feel comfortable. What happens if somebody gets out of an elevator? I get a sympathetic squeeze just so I get startled or something like that. You be careful here.
Your hands!
Where you at?
Inside the hotel. Go to the door.
Also, my boy's rocking a 320, putting everybody at risk.
On the west side of the building. He's in the bathroom.
You in the hotel?
He's that way.
Sure.
Come on, baby girl.
Officers are quickly able to locate the suspect in the hotel bathroom. They attempt to get a key from staff, but one was not immediately available.
Which one? Men's, I believe.
I got lost.
He's in here.
Open the door.
Open the door! Open the door!
Oh, the door!
Open the door now! If you don't open the door, it's one of theirs. If you open the door, I'm gonna kick this door down.
They should have a key, but it's whatever.
Do you understand? Do you understand? No key? No key.
If you need to break it, go ahead.
Where's the bear? Do we have a ram in one of your cars?
No. Open the door!
So after the first couple of yells for him to open the door, what we're probably going to do here is we are going to start negotiating, right, while we develop an arrest plan. So get a hands team, right, lethal cover, right, potentially position your cars for medical expediting, right? He could come out with a knife and stab one of us, right? We might have to hurt him, so maybe stage EMS, right? We're going to definitely have an assault occur here somehow, some way, probably. Be looking at breaching tools, other alternatives like that. Be looking at that. But for now, we're just hanging out. Rather than just yelling open the door a bunch of times, hey, can I get you something? Are you hungry? Great time to slide an Uncrustable under the door, right? A couple of different ways we can do it. Points to YouTube for 4.5 open the door due to voice crack. I'll bless that. I'll bless that. That's for buxom. YouTube channels. I'll give him 30. That was a good time.
Open the door! If you don't open the door, I'm gonna kick this door in!
An aluminum door? Potentially a steel door? No, you're not.
Do you understand?
Not without tools.
There, I'll kick.
I got
You sure? I got taser.
I got taser.
Look, I'm not saying old $150 here's not done got that dog in him, right? I'm not saying he's not fit. I'm not saying he's not ready for duty, but that's a thickum door right there. I'm all of a 250-pound man, and I know I'm not probably kicking that door without some tools. I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm saying you're going to have a hard time doing it.
Ready? 1, 2. Open the door!
Stay in there, stay in there. Open the door. Open the door now!
It's blocking the door. Open the door.
Buddy, blocking the door or not, it's not opening because you ain't going to be able to kick it hard enough. What is there to block this door with in a bathroom? A trash can, maybe? Like, he's got that thick dream, Josh. Sarah, no kidding. Oh, man. Frag, that's not a terrible idea. I don't hate the idea of announcing one more time. I'm not saying you legally have to announce. It never hurts you to from the legal side of things. You can announce whenever you want. I think you should announce from a liability standpoint, just so he knows that he's resisting the police, right? But they didn't really break too much contact with him. He knew police were chasing him when he ran, so I think you'd be covered even if you didn't. But it's good practice to announce. Using a plunger. They're not kicking that to see Frag gets it. Like, it's just not 250 man and 150 pound body. That's what I'm saying. You could be a big boy and still you would really struggle on a metal door with a metal frame. On a wooden frame, you'd stand a snowflake's chance, right? But a lot of times these are steel doors, and there's just no way.
Door. He's got a girl that stays.
Yeah, it says girlfriend stays here. What's your name?
Good on them for trying a different tactic. Shout out to them.
Dijon.
You go with him. What's his name?
Open the door, man. You're making us worse.
Open the door!
Open the door.
Officers continue attempting to make contact with Dewan for several minutes while they wait for additional resources, including a shield and battering ram.
Dude, open the door! We're not going anywhere!
We're past that point. We ain't going nowhere, man. Open the door.
No, go. You gotta go the other way.
Open the door. Open the door. Employee. Open the door. No! My man. We're not going to Shelby Township. No one's going to kill you. We want to get you help. If you're going through something, open the door. No! Open the door, and we'll get this all figured out and solved. All right? Open the door. No one's going to kill you. We want to help you. Open the door. All right?
Yeah, I'm shocked they don't have a janitorial key for this. Like, I'm really shocked, especially at a Hilton. Like, I know it's like a discount Hilton, but they should have something. I am genuinely shooketh that they don't have a key for this.
You're stuck in the bathroom. All right? So come on out.
What happened to I'm kicking it? he had a humble kick there.
All right? And we'll get this all figured out. All right? No! I know you don't want to.
Arnold Schwarzenegger,
yeah. All right? No! I know you don't want to. I know you don't want to, but this is how it's going to happen.
John! Oh. You're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. Open the door and come out.
Really should only have one person talking to him, but if one person's not getting anywhere, it doesn't hurt to switch.
Out. Man, put your hands up. Open the door. Open the door, man. Open the door. Mr. Cherry. All right.
A key.
We got these. You want to try these?
No.
No, just wait. What?
Why not try the key? What? Whatever.
Chance, come out with your hands up!
Where do I hit, Mom?
Right by the handle.
Or use the key. At least try the key. What are we doing?
We don't know if there's a weapon or anything.
So we're going to send an unarmed person on the door that hopefully has breaching experience. But
Spin. No, spin. There you go.
Go that way with it. Open the door! Open the
Oh, this is maybe a kickable door.
door! Open the door! Get down the ground! Get down the ground! No, y'all doing too much!
Why is this guy going here? Guy, no vest, no nothing. Raw dogging this suspect. Shout out to your boy.
Man, I'm not resisting, man.
Human shield. What? Oh man. Nerd reacher.
I got it. I'm not resisting.
Oh, you got it.
All right, man. You got too fucking tight.
Here's one.
Stop!
Everybody calm down. We're good. We're good. You walk and then we'll calm down. No more seizure, so bad. You just came out.
Man, they thrashed that door. I'd be pissed.
Alright. Ready to stand up? Ready. Alright, let's give it 1, 2, 3. Alright, hold on. Walk this way. My turn to go up.
Old check. Yeah, you can if you want.
You got camera in the car?
Yeah. They're gonna take pictures of what else hit outside.
Yeah, he might have hit a car. Go! I'm not doing this right
There's no reason to get mad at this guy.
now. It's going.
We got him.
Take him out. You better stop.
Stop it.
Points from Axon for more of the falling of the cameras. Let's go.
Kill me, man. Stop it. Kill me. You understand?
I said kill me.
We're not gonna do that.
Yeah, right. You wasted my...
Fuck this. Bro, relax, bro. It's over. Yeah, it's done. It's over. Everything's fine. You understand? So you're gonna stand up. You're gonna be an adult. You're gonna sit in my car. You said this quick. You're brother.
Oh, that's how you catch me.
Put your feet in. We'll get you.
It's so fucking tight! It's so tight! No, it's so tight, dog! It's so tight, man!
Catch another charge. You need to calm down and we're working on it. You're making it worse when you're acting like this.
Can you hit the car over there?
You might
Just relax, dude. Listen, look at me. It's over.
So back in the day, we used to consider this potentially excited delirium. That's no longer a thing. That's not a medical diagnosis. No one's going to recognize it as it. But there is some wisdom to be gleaning of a guy that's very, very agitated. Just ran from police. He's sleeping in a potentially or in a verified stolen car. Impala, no plate, stolen, sleeping outside of a hotel where allegedly girlfriend's sleeping inside. Maybe they had a disagreement, whatever. He's kind of sweaty. Could be from running. Has had a lot of made Arnold Schwarzenegger noises, stuff like that. We might have drug induced, right? Either psychosis or whatever, but we likely potentially have a medical emergency happening here slowly. So though excited delirium is not it, so don't say it and don't be caught saying it. You might have some exigency to expedite medical attention to him, even though he's not going to request it. You might want to get it just in case because of liability.
Now, okay? You gotta relax and we'll help you out.
Sorry about your door.
Yeah.
No, you're not. They offered you a key and you hit it anyways. You ain't sorry about nothing.
Do you mind taking pictures of this?
That's what I was doing.
And the card that he hit.
While one of the detectives tries to calm down Dewan, other officers begin photographing the damage done to the hotel door, as well as the involved vehicles. The original 2 units returned to their patrol cars, which were moved out of the roadway by other police units.
There's a man. Hey, man, it's a way. Okay. Oh, fine. Where's the car at?
Crackhead.
An inventory search of Dewan's vehicle was conducted, which resulted in the discovery of a crack pipe.
We got a crack. I wonder if there's.
Some paraphernalia.
The gun in here.
I know. There's a crab pipe. Yeah.
Oh, he was running out of gas. Or he's probably leaking gas.
Dude, he messed up. Yeah, he's on a rim.
Here, he's on the 2 donuts. That's flat. That's on a rim. I didn't think he was going to show me the plate.
Huh?
That's why he took the plate off, because he's wanted out of the shores.
Liabilities. Fucked up. It's pretty good, actually.
There's a crack pipe.
Ultimately, DeJuan Cherry was charged with multiple offenses, including 1 felony count of fleeing a police officer in a vehicle, 4th degree, 1 felony count of assaulting, resisting, or obstructing a police officer, 1 misdemeanor count of failing to stop after a collision, 1 misdemeanor count of operating while intoxicated, 1 misdemeanor count of driving while license suspended, 1 misdemeanor registration violation, and 1 felony count of habitual offender notice.
Oh, wow.
After being incarcerated for 5 days, DeJuan posted 10% of his $5,000 bond.
Oh, $5,000 bond? An L for judges.
And was released. As part of a plea deal, he pleaded no contest to the fleeing, resisting, failing to stop, and habitual offender charges. He was ultimately sentenced to 1 year in the Macomb County Jail, with credit for 5 days already served. As we are a new channel, we appreciate all
AI having channel. PD. I'll give him some points. At least they did the right. I'm only going to give them like 15 points. They really didn't have to. They were given a key as an option. You should always take the key. There's no reason to damage people's property. It was adorable that guy thought he was kicking that door, and then Mouse kicked it like, you know, a little wee when he kicked it, which was pretty cute. They could have chased him a bit more on foot. Would have saved them a little bit of energy. And the SIG P320. We'll take that from admin. That's it. We're going.
On June 13th,
Ooh.
2025, officers were dispatched in response to reports of a woman striking a man with her vehicle.
I have worked this call one too many times. I don't know what it is. And
What's up, man? You all right?
All right, we'll figure something out.
Hell no, I got ran over.
Can you stand up? Can you move your legs?
I'm sore, I can tell you
Sore?
that. I know.
Okay.
She hit me with the car and her right passenger wheel was over my throat.
Do you know her?
She's a DoorDash driver. We just ordered some
She
food.
drove off with our order and we were just trying to stop her to get our order.
There was
and she hit him with her car.
There was a confusion with the order, and we tried to tell her we were just around the way, and she forced the issue trying to say that she was going to cancel the order, but we were literally just right here, and then when we stepped and tried to tell her we were in front of her, she just...
So you guys live here?
Yeah.
They do.
Okay, and she's just a DoorDasher?
Yep.
Give us 1 second.
Okay, no problem. I'm on the phone with one of your dispatchers right now. I called the police too.
I got you.
I'm delivering for DoorDash,
Okay.
okay? I ain't got no time to be breaking nobody's laws.
For sure.
They are tripping over some McDonald's, a delivery.
So there's a couple clues here if you're the investigating officer, right? So we got guys obviously struck by a vehicle. I'm not saying there's never a good reason to hit somebody with a vehicle, but there's very few times where it's appropriate, right? The fact that the vehicle's off the roadway is kind of a big red flag, right? You're going to take in demeanor and all that other stuff into account, but going to want to separate the parties, get a good story about what's going on. But the first thing we're going to want to do is secure the scene. Old lady hitting people with cars has already proven that she's willing to do it. So maybe take this lady out of the car and be like, hey, investigating the scene. I have to have you leave the vehicle. She's going to tell me no and be like, look, we're on the ass tell make side of it. I'm conducting, you're detained. I'm investigating crime. Clearly, either they threatened you or you threatened them, right? Trying to get that story, but I'm not going to do it from inside this car, right? Scene safety. Request points to mods for adorable. Oh, who said that? Where's mods? Sarah, stupid. I'll give it to him. Sarah, there it is. These points are adorable. There you go. It was the dad joke for the day. Thank you, Buxom, for bringing it to my attention. God bless you, brother. Can we arrest the victim for pedestrian in a roadway? Maybe. We haven't gotten there yet.
Okay, I'll tell you what happened. So I asked him to help me.
We're not interviewing this lady in a running car. Let's just be clear. We're not doing that. This is stupid.
Oh, the text right here. I got the text right here because they wouldn't answer the phone. So I said, look, I'm trying to find you. I can't text and drive, right? Yeah. Is that against the law or not?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so I need you to call me back. I can't. Well, then I'm going to have to cancel the order and move on to the next customer. I had 2 orders.
Yep.
I still got another order.
Get them out of the street?
This fool busted my window out.
So what was she trying to do? She was trying to cancel the order?
Yeah. We called her.
Like when she got here?
She was already on the prop, and I could show you because off of my phone we made the order, but as you could tell, she...
Okay, so after that, did you guys get into some type of fight or something?
There was no fight whatsoever. She was just in the car saying she couldn't see us, but clearly we were right here, and she was just trying to say she was trying to cancel.
Did you guys try to stop her from going?
We were walking to try and find the building. She told us we were out on the phone. She told me, I told her, just drop it. Just drop the order wherever you are, because she was having an issue.
Or we take the lady out of the car. I'm not saying we don't take these people out of the street, but let's get the lady out of the car.
Like,
we were on the phone with her the whole time. If we could get on the phone, we could show you that we were on the phone with her, trying to tell her that we were right here.
I said just drop it off, and then we.
So she hit you like directly.
Yes.
This is what they did. She finally called back. I'm talking to DoorDash. I answered the first time. She hung up before I could get all the way on. Okay. Then she said she called back 3 more times. I was talking to DoorDash. She did call back.
We're just holding right here.
Okay. I finally called. I finally answered. He said, "Well, go ahead and answer the phone." Because I said I got to cancel this order, right? That's why I called DoorDash for it. Okay, because they won't help me find them. Yep. That's what I said, right? So he said, I'm gonna try to call them. That's when they called me back. I answered. They sat there and hung up. They called back 3 more times. I went on and I was still talking to DoorDash. Then I turned around.
Hey, you guys should probably
finally
detain her.
Yeah, she was screaming at me while the
Okay, I need you to stand back over there by the stop sign, okay?
Hi, how's it going?
I'm alright.
What's going on tonight?
My friend was hit by this lady. She's a DoorDash driver.
No, I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing. Nothing.
We're just gonna detain you right now, okay?
You detain me?
Yeah,
I didn't do anything! I didn't do anything! I'm not gonna fight you. 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 I'm not gonna fight you.
Where's all my fights?
I'm not gonna fight you.
I got him. They're in my car.
I'm not gonna fight you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. I'm relaxed.
I got you.
I'm relaxed. I'm not resisting.
We're just gonna detain you, okay? We'll figure everything out.
I'm relaxed.
So we're walking to the building. She told us she was at 37, which is down that way. We're at 44. And we see the car driving by. I'm like, oh, I think that's her car. So we're yelling after her, hey, 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 can we get the order? Can we get the order? Right here, she's pulling up. My friends are pulling up. They're like, hey, can we just get the order, please? Like, we just want the order. We just want the order. She hit my friend with her car. It was my boyfriend and my friend right there that's on the ground.
He stood in front of the car?
No, he was on the side. He was like, hey, that's our order. Can we please just get our order? Can we please just get our order? She was yelling, screaming. I was all the way down the road, but I saw it all happening. She whipped around and literally hit him with, like, ran him over.
So she was going to leave?
Yeah, she was going this way. And we're running after to get the order because, as you can see, the order is still in the car. We just wanted our order that we paid for. That was it. We weren't trying to cause problems.
So where was he standing? Right where he's sitting right now, where he got hit?
Yeah.
Or no? Or did he move?
He was like walking like this, and she was driving. He was saying, "Hey, can I get the order?"
And what did she do?
She basically whipped the car around, and he was on the side of it, so
but
she ran him over.
Facing this way?
Yeah, she was facing this way.
So how did she end up there?
She was reversing and doing all this crazy stuff. After she hit him, he said, hey, hey, he was screaming out loud, oh my God, I'm in pain, like, help me, help me. She was running him over. My boyfriend was saying, hey, stop, 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 and she's reversing, driving all crazy. That's how she got stuck there.
Alright, you're just detained right now, okay?
Why am I detained, sir?
Well, because you hit someone with a car.
Because he jumped my car. All 3 of them jumped my car.
Facilitate this. I'm gonna check him with.
And I panicked and hit the gas.
Do you have any weapons on you?
I got my box cutter right here.
Which pocket is the
Right
box
here.
cutter in?
It's hanging right there. See? It's hanging on my pants.
Okay. Do you have any other weapons on you?
Weapons? I'm not a weapon person.
Okay. Well, you have box cutter on you.
No, I have a box cutter because I didn't see.
So where exactly, like, did she like reverse into you, or did she?
No, she hit the forward because she definitely didn't just.
But where were you standing at when she hit you?
Right over here on the sidewalk, because she was on the phone with her, and we were over here on the sidewalk trying to fight her down and saying that we were over here.
Oh, you know what? You're right. I do need to give points to suspects here. For being chill, I'll give her 80. Because she was cool. She did just run somebody over, but at least she's being cool about it.
Couldn't get a hold of where the location was because the apartment complex always just gives her a random location. So we pulled off onto the side after she was on the phone with her for 10 minutes because it was her order.
Okay.
So we came over here after she had said she was going to cancel the order, and the Taco Bell spot is just right here. And so we pulled off over here to where she could see us because she said she was having trouble finding.
I'm with Bragg. There was clearly some mistakes made, but mistakes versus running somebody over with your car is two different things.
And then as we put over here to where she could see us, she said she was still going to cancel the order. So we proceeded to where she could see us, so she didn't have to cancel the order. And then I stepped in front of the car so she didn't.
Oh, the truth comes out. I stepped in front of the car. That's unlawful restraint.
Obviously have to leave, and then she just proceeded to go forward. She didn't stop, she didn't refuse, she just...
So how did her window get smashed out?
I couldn't tell you that. I was the one under the car.
Okay. You were under the car?
At one point, yes.
So, okay, so... Who smashed out the window is my question, because she said someone smashed out her window.
I couldn't tell you that if I was under the car.
And she was still revving her engine as she was there, trying to literally hit him. He was saying, hey, stop. And she was, yes, I witnessed it all.
Willing to be a witness?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so we're going to bring you over to
so can I finish?
Yeah, so you're going to walk over here.
Don't be honest. It's a lot more in the gray. Pedestrian goes out, tries to stop the DoorDash driver from leaving and canceling an order, which they're allowed to do. They have the right to refuse service, right? And you prevent her from leaving? That's unlawful restraint. DoorDash lady might be the victim here. I'd like a third-party witness.
Do you understand your rights? Okay, so what happened?
I was trying to make my delivery. If you get my phone, it's all in my phone.
Okay.
Please go get my phone.
I will get your phone.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm making deliveries for DoorDash.
Yeah.
I still have another delivery to do some backseat. I still need to cancel that. If you let me, please. So anyway, I was in the process of making my deliveries. There were 2 deliveries all at the same time, okay? Then I sat there and I picked them up. I come here, this is the first person I delivered to. Okay, so I can't find the building. It's not that I'm not in the complex, I just can't find the building. So I called, I said, look, you either gotta come, you gotta call me back and help me, because they're saying they can't call me. Why not? But they end up calling me. Okay? Make it make sense. So then they said they can't call me. I said, well, I need you to call me or I cancel because I can't find you and I have to go on to the next customer.
Okay.
Next delivery. I said next delivery. Then, no, please don't. Did it in building 44. I need you to call me. And I can't text and drive. I keep saying I can't text and drive. I can't stop. They're not understanding I can't text and drive. I need to get going. I need to go on to the next delivery. As you know, they called back. They did call back. And then I was talking to the person. When I called back, when I answered, they hung up. So then I went back to talking to them, talking to DoorDash. I'm still talking to DoorDash because I'm trying to cancel. Then he sits up there and she calls back 3 more times because she said she was going to call. And then sure enough, when I answered the phone to her the 4th time because I was still talking to DoorDash and I let me answer her see what she wants. I mean, when I answer, she says, yeah, something, I hope you hear me. Something about the order and then I hope you hear me. I said, well, I hear you, and now I need to cancel because I'm not taking that. So then I went on, I got back on with the person. I told them, I get back on the other line with DoorDash. So I'm still on the line with them. Get back on the line with DoorDash, cancel her, and please take them off my list. She just cussed me out and called me a F. Oh, yeah, no, we're not having that. That's what the dude said.
Also, you're likely going to have documentation on the DoorDash side that is what happened.
On DoorDash. Okay, so they're canceling me. Okay. As I'm pulling out of here, I'm stopping to make sure when I'm getting ready to turn out. Boom, 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 boom. All in my car. Ah! Yeah, I hit the gas. I was scared. I panicked.
You're saying those sounds. What does that mean?
They jumped my car.
What do you mean jump your car?
They literally attacked my car.
Okay.
Ow.
Yeah.
All 3 of them.
Okay, but what do they do? Did they punch it? What do they do?
You see my window?
Okay, just keep taking.
No, I'm just showing you. I'm just showing you. I'm not
I know.
Anything.
So what you're gonna do is you're gonna stay here.
Block your window.
After this all happened, did the female say anything?
She was on the phone with somebody trying to get them to come here, and she was just screaming at us, "This is over McDonald's. This is over McDonald's. Are you kidding me?" And I'm like, "You hit him. You literally hit him." She's like, "You." She was screaming screaming all types of, the 911 operator literally heard it. I mean, I'm sure it's recorded. She was screaming obscenities at me, and I just said, can you please stop yelling at me? And she called me stupid bitch and a bunch of other stuff. She was describing me to whoever was on the phone with her, and both of these people, I don't know if she was trying to have someone come up and do what to us. I don't know. She told them to come here, hurry. And yeah, I just called the police right away. As soon as she was literally stopped, and I could get over here because I was all the way down the road when it actually happened, but I saw it, and I ran over here.
Did she try to drive away?
Yeah. Oh yeah. She kept trying. Like she was literally like, I'm stuck. You need to come get me.
Yeah. Just see that she's stuck on that rock right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Broken window.
I know. I figure out what happened.
I got this forward.
So what'd she say?
Okay, so she's saying that she was going to deliver their order, couldn't find their building, so she called them. She
Oh, this mustache is incredible.
kept giving them different building numbers, so she was like, okay, I gotta go on the next customer, I can't find it. So she said, she was coming to leave out here, the three of them. One of them punches the window, breaks the window, and they start like attacking the car. So she said she got scared, she drove off and hit him.
She didn't hit him until so he was like, did she know which one broke her?
I'm also Team DoorDash, weirdly enough, so far. So the issue I have right now is that her car's in a place outside of right now, but the car was generally, both parties agree, where it was supposed to be. And that's on the roadway, right? Somehow they got to leaving their residence and getting into a confrontation with a lady that's likely just trying to drive away. Now, I'm not saying we know for sure that's what happened, but cars in roadway, people shouldn't be in roadway, right? So far, the only articulable offense outside of getting run over, right, which totally probably happened here, right, is the unlawful restraint, which is where you prevent someone from leaving. You can't do that. They have the right to refuse service and move freely. So can you run somebody over that is blocking you in with a car? Legally, yes. It's an affirmative defense to prosecution, but yes.
She said all three of them were attacking the window. I'll figure out which one specifically.
Literally physically attacked on my car, and he busted out my window, my passenger side window.
So they need to be more specific in their line of questioning. Did they prevent you from leaving in your car is the question I want to hear.
Okay. They attacked my car. I panicked and hit the gas. I didn't hit the gas trying to hit anybody. I panicked because I was attacked out of nowhere.
So when you hit... Which one broke your window?
He's gone.
He's gone?
He's gone.
He's not,
but he's
on the ground.
No, that's the one I hit.
Okay.
He came from the front.
What did he look like? The one that broke your window?
Curly hair, darker voice. He's on your dispatcher's recording.
Okay.
What does he look like?
Yeah,
not what he sounds like.
I know, I understand, but it's dark here, and he's attacking me too. You see my face?
Okay.
He hit me in my face. He busted my window. He hit my face. He's a Latino. All three of them are Latina. All three of them are Latina.
Hispanic?
Yep.
Tall?
Hispanic. Thank you. Yes.
Okay. Did he have
curly hair? It looked like he had curly hair because I see a swoop in the front.
What was he wearing?
Dark hoodie. I don't know what his pants were.
Got it.
It was that fast.
Did you see how he broke your window?
He busted with his fist.
Oh, he punched it?
He punched it.
Okay.
Because he kept going boom, 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 and he finally busted it.
Gotcha.
They attacked me. He attacked me from the door he accidentally hit. He attacked me from the front. She attacked me from the side. And he hit the other dude that came to bust my window. He attacked from the back.
Okay.
Because I backed up on him too. But I wasn't even trying to. He wasn't hurt.
So when you hit the gas?
I'm screaming.
I got that. You went forward into the intersection here?
Yes, because I panicked. I just hit the gas. I was like, oh my God.
Okay. And then
they came out of nowhere. They just jumped on my car. They attacked
scared you?
My car. No, they attacked my car and scared me. They attacked my car and scared me.
Gotcha.
They didn't just scare me. They attacked my car and scared me.
So how did your car get over there then?
So I backed up because I was trying to get off of him. I said, oh shit. Everything's happening just that fast. They attacked me first, so I swear to God, I am not trying to do no nefarious things. I am 54 years old almost.
I think what it sounds like, she says it's the other.
I don't know what a darker voice is either. Your dad, Willard.
Dude who broke her window, which is probably why he took off.
Because it looks like Carlos stopped here. They bust out the window and she backed out.
Whatever we can get her out of handcuffs then.
Yeah.
And then
hey Boyle, take her out of.
Yeah.
Called DoorDash and everything. I had everything correctly. I promise you.
So right now, I'll have you stand up. I'm gonna take you out of the cuffs, okay?
I swear to God, I didn't do it.
Turn around and face the front of the car for me.
I would never do nothing like that. I would never do my kid. I have a kid myself. I'm a grandmother.
Hey, go ahead and just face the car. I'm gonna take you out of cuffs. When I.
Is he okay? Let me ask you. Is he okay, please?
I think he's okay.
I can't take this.
You can sit back on the push part.
Did you ID the guy who broke your window? If I saw him, he's clean faced.
It's not the guy who's sitting right here?
No, he had a lighter hoodie on. He's the one that was in the front. That's how he got hit. I did not hit him on purpose. I swear to God.
What you're saying is if you saw the third suspect, would you be able to recognize him?
Because he hit me in my face.
Okay.
He punched my window out after he. Boom, boom, boom. Until he could get busted, he busted it, and he hit me in my face.
Do you want to press charges for him hitting man? Understood.
So if somebody's in their car and hanging out, you break through their window and assault them, it's vehicle burglary, technically. If not assault, right? BI.
Is this Paul right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you see that guy standing in front of the fire truck?
just
Sorry,
kinda
over
look
here?
over here.
Do you see him standing in front of the fire? Oh, sorry.
I can't see.
Over here?
Not how we do field show-ups. So you need to put her in the back of a patrol car, put your takedown lights on, walk old boy in front of the car, and then ask. We don't want to make eye-to-eye contact. You want to protect our victim here. If you're gonna do a field show-up, there's a way to do this.
Tell me if he's the guy who punched you and punched the window. That's him?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So you're gonna be detained right now.
Okay.
Not under arrest. You're just being detained. I don't have any more here.
You're gonna check his hands for injuries.
Why? Relax.
Just detained.
Get me away from him before I go to jail anyway.
So just so you know, he's going to be going to jail for hitting you and breaking your window, okay? Would you be able to give one of our officers just a statement?
Please?
Yeah, no worries. We want to make sure you're okay.
I swear to God, I didn't do this on purpose.
No.
I did not do anything. My procedure called for that, so tell you.
Yeah, and that's why if somebody, you did the right thing. I mean, you called the police, and if someone's breaking my window and jumping on me, I probably would turn off as well. So.
Okay. So you're gonna be under arrest. Okay. Relax. You're gonna be under arrest for breaking the window.
For assaulting the lady, not a break in the window. Okay, chill. This is assault, if not vehicle burglary.
And assaulting her. Okay.
He's going to be going to jail for
carjacking. Would require the attempt to take the car. I don't think they're trying to take the car. They're just trying to assault a lady. So your car is typically treated like a residence. If I'm breaking into your residence to assault you or commit theft, it's burglary of a habitation, right? At least in Texas. If I'm breaking into your vehicle for an assault or theft, right, it's going to be vehicle burglary. It is a felony. I don't know that you're going to get carjacking there. You have to prove the intent for theft. It's easy to prove intent for the assault because it occurred.
breaking the window.
No. For what?
It's going to be for breaking the window, okay?
How do we know that he broke the window?
Because she ID'd him.
What jail is he going to?
Well, we'll talk to you right now. Yeah, he'll be going to SCORE over in Des Moines. Yeah.
Yes. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, is he going to be? Because
he's going to be what? Sorry?
can I ask you a question,
Yeah, go ahead.
please? It's undocumented.
Well, we don't care about that.
Okay, that's
He's undocumented. He's going back to Mexico. No, I'm teasing. Yeah, we don't do most cities at least aren't going to do ICE detainers unless ICE wants him.
I promise you that does not mean anything to us.
But he is now probably a felon, unfortunately.
And nor are we going to say that to anybody.
Okay.
Wouldn't be attempted burglary, Sarah, because the breaking of the window occurred. We had to have broken the threshold of the car to break into it, and then we actually did assault. So there was an actual as opposed to attempted on the burglary. This happened.
Thank you.
I was just like,
They had only stolen the food they ordered. Would it still be burglary? Yes.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what's going on.
Right.
It's just all going on.
You want to? I know you said your throat was pretty dry. Why don't I just let's have you just take a seat so you can kind of just take a deep breath, get off your feet for a second, and then I can grab you some water. All right.
Drinks, cool.
I mean, yeah, her story makes sense, and that guy is obviously drunk. So, if someone's breaking my window and jump on my car, I would also take off. For sure.
When he
excellent investigation so far
broke the window, did he enter your vehicle from the passenger side?
No, he didn't enter the vehicle.
So how did he punch you? That's a pretty long reach.
Boom.
And when he was punching you, was he outside of the vehicle?
Yes, he was outside of the vehicle.
On the passenger side?
Yes, on the passenger side. And then he sat there and I tried to get him away. I tried to, you know what I'm saying? And he, boom.
He punched you with a closed fist?
Yes.
In the face?
Yes.
Okay.
How many times?
As soon as he got the window done, that's when he sat there and there was a thud, and then he grabbed, and I'm sitting up here trying to get him away, and he's bam, and he hit me again. I'm grabbing, and he grabbed me like this as we got my glasses.
How many times did he hit you?
I don't even know, probably 2 or 3. Okay. No more than 3.
So you understand, she's kind of excited. She's like, well, he didn't get into my car, but he somehow punched me in the face. And I was like, well, we get specific here, right? They asked questions in a way that did. That's pretty good investigation. And they came down to the right conclusion. It was likely that that guy committed vehicle burglary and or just assault, potentially. And as far as if they just took the food, it doesn't matter because she has the right to refuse service. It's no longer their food if you refuse to serve it. It's a civil matter. You don't owe it to them just because they paid for it. They reach his hands. Must be pretty strong. Yeah, breaking a windshield's a pretty big deal. $30 for DoorDash. 3 people, no shot. At least $50. Yeah. The burglary is breaking of the window. Yes, but breaking the window alone would just be criminal mischief, technically. So I like think about it this way: if I throw a baseball and I hit a window, right? The second I break that window, I have caused damage, criminal mischief. You can't prove intent, right? Now, if I use a crowbar, literally, this is how detailed this gets. That crowbar is physically attached to me as a person. That is effectively an extension of my body. And I hit it and I break the plane of that car. Now it's at least burglary, if not criminal trespass, right? And if you can prove that I had intent for theft or whatever, then you can prove the burglary side of it. If I'm just pulling a Carrie Underwood and I'm baseball batting your car and all this stuff, it's criminal mischief. There's no intent for theft. I'm just intending to do harm to your car. So at the worst, on the criminal side, it's criminal mischief. It's likely more of a civil matter because it's going to fall under what we call vandalism. And typically vandalism is not going to be covered under criminal mischief, especially if it's in accordance with the domestic, because technically it's shared property and you can kind of go down the line for that. But yeah, it's the battery and the got into the car. Yeah, breaking and entering. It's going to have different words in different states. Technically, just to be clear, like this could fall under a bunch of different crimes because it just depends on the state in which it occurred. Like there's a lot of semantics. Like we don't have battery here in Texas at all. Like battery is not a charge that you're going to charge with somebody here. We just have assault. Assault causes BI. Assault causing SBI. That's all we got. Arguably, it's robbery. Robbery would require a dispossession of something, right? But technically, it could be if they took the food, theoretically. I gave PD some points. I gave some to, it was really just victims. We're going to take some from society for assaulting a lady over some DoorDash, and we'll keep going.
Oh, sir. You all right? EMS and routes are okay? Yeah, like a stroke or a hurricane. We'll grab first aid. This way. No pulse? No. Get ready. Get it on.
I was about to say, you do not do chest compressions one-handed. Come on now.
There? Yeah.
Shout out to the defibrillator.
You got a pulse of that? Yeah, I do. You do? I do. Okay, fantastic. 1, 2, 3. That's our rhythm now.
Bro, mega based. Stand by.
Oh, sir.
It's a trooper. So yeah, chest compressions are an emergency response to somebody not having a pulse, right? Generally speaking. So somebody passes out, they're unconscious, they are not ambulatory, right? Can't talk, not breathing, potentially. We're going to check for a pulse. We don't get a pulse, we immediately go to chest compressions, right? Got to keep the brain alive. But the one thing that's better than chest compressions would be an AED because it could restart the heart and then go back to having a pulse. Only the AED can decide whether or not a shock is appropriate or what kind of shock would be appropriate. Typically, most AEDs, when you get them open, they have some instructions. The little sticky pads have instructions. They are pretty straightforward. They'll walk you through it. They'll be like, hey, clear the body, you know, stick pad here, stick pad there. They'll check for whether you got an arrhythmia or whatever, and then they'll give a little shock and save their life. Good on them. That is above and beyond the Call of Duty there. I'll give him a little bit more points to save that dude's life. But yeah, AEDs are huge. We typically had, most cars had AEDs, not all of them, or defibrillators as they referred to them here, but not all of them. Josh isn't in VC anymore, so there's nothing to join. I can try it. Let me see. Let me see. Podcast. No, my camera's still not working. Oh, my camera might not be working because I'm doing it through. Juan, is VC still working? Actually, Wanya, just give me a ping here if it's working or not. See your screen, but I don't hear you. Oh, this is his message earlier from me. AED resets the heart, has a shockable rhythm. There's no pulse. AED isn't going to do anything. Just keep doing chest compression. That's what I mean. At the very least, try it, because we can't know if we're just not feeling a pulse or the pulse isn't there. We have no way of testing if it's an arrhythmia or not. You're just going to get a pulse or you won't, because sometimes pulses are so faint, especially if you're really amped up and you don't check people's pulses all the time. There is no surefire way to do it. If you don't think you have a pulse, you're going to do chest compressions no matter what. Chest compressions are always going to be a good thing if you don't think you got a pulse, right? You're never going to be wrong for that. But it does not hurt you to attempt the AED. Because if you can get the AED can get their hearts pumping again. Like I'm saying, it's not taking them from dead to that. It's going to take them from either like an arrhythmia or whatever. No, VC is still broken. Won't connect to my camera. That is a big boo. Discord doesn't want you to be great. AEDs weren't so expensive. I would have one in the back of my car. Dude, for real, for real. You need to have like a cheap, I don't know that I want necessarily a cheaper alternative to one. I want it to work, but it would be cool. AEDs are expensive, but they do make them pretty dummy proof. Like it's pictures. They don't even have like words on them. It's like, put this pad here, put this pad here, and then push a button. It does some readings, decides whether a shock is appropriate. It'll even tell you shock's not appropriate, go back to CPR. In Texas, cops are required to know. They take a CPR class in it's I think, who is it? The American Heart Association class they make us take. I think I've been CPR certified for most of my life. I didn't know it was required. But I know we took it. But we had to take it in academy. Long live the king. But yeah, I think you should. I mean, we are actually the only real first responders. Is us and EMS. The fire does not count at all. But we should at least have it, because we can buy enough time for EMS to come up, and if you end up having like a paramedic or a care flight or something, that they have a nurse on board, they can do a lot more than we ever could. So, but they got to survive long enough for that level of care to get there, so that they can take them to an even higher level of care to go try to fix the problem that's killing them. It's T-Cole mandated. Did not know that. I guess mine's old. Mine's got to be from like 2017. I'm surprised. I know, because I just had to go through it, and they told me I have all my hours, and they did not require me to renew my CPR certification. Cops, EMRs. I don't know what EMRs are. Can't get through BPOC Academy without it. So that's what I was getting at. In an academy, I'm assuming you have to do it, but yeah, we can get some more likes. Anyways.
Hannah, when was the last time you used?
Oh.
YouTube is freaking out.
Is this a trick question?
Come on, YouTube. Come on, YouTube. Bro, the internet is struggling. There it is. Goodness gracious. Emergency medical responders. Hell no. We're pretty far from that. So combined peace officer, EMS, fire. You know what? Pantego is. Shout out to Pantego. They have emergency medical responders, which is pretty cool. I would like to be if I get a chance to do it. I just know the EMS and the fire side, it's a lot of certifications I'd have to take for that. Cue the Jeopardy music. Yeah.
It hasn't been in the past year.
28-year-old Hannah here had just rammed a biker with her car while making a wrong turn. And what she didn't realize yet was that it would soon turn into her worst nightmare, one that would change her forever.
Are you a nurse, ma'am?
No.
Okay. Do you have a pulse?
No, he does not.
He does not have a pulse. Where's the other vehicle? I'm going off the bay under the overpass. I'm doing CPR right now.
I can move my car right now, right?
No, keep it the way it is. Nobody move cars. Hey! Stop! Stop the car!
Why are you driving through?
No! Keep them there! Don't drive through this!
Are you a witness?
I was like, I witnessed the whole entire thing happened from start to finish.
Just hang out for just a few minutes.
No
so I can
problem.
see what
As long as possible. No problem.
I appreciate it.
Bro, shout out to society for being like on it to want to stay and make sure that justice is served. Where's society? Shout out to them. It's like, I'm ready. Screw this. This is BS.
Relax. They got it, my man. They got it. They got it. They got it.
Yes, EMS is going to be able to do a better job than we will. Yes.
This driver, I think right here.
Male?
No, the female, I think. So I need somebody to stand by with her.
Yep.
These are witnesses over here.
Okay.
Ottomans are sharp right next to my leg over here. Watch it. Thank you.
Great chest compression. Good
6,
job.
7, 28, 29, 30. What happened?
So we were coming out of this right here and all blocked off because of traffic. She ignored it and she decided to turn. The motorcycle came. He had a green light.
Bro, shout out to emergency response. So they're literally trying to do everything in their world to like save this guy's life, but there's still other stuff that has to happen, right? Administratively, at least, or investigatively. We have a criminal investigation occurring. That's technically law enforcement's primary responsibility once medical has showed up in the scene secure. Hey, we got a crime to go look into. We have potential vehicular homicide here, you know, like a manslaughter charge that we're going to be looking at. We need to get as much information and fact finding as we can get done. Obviously taking care of people is the first thing we're going to do, but EMS is here. Medical's doing their thing. Let's get our investigator hat on even while this is occurring.
She was trying to get onto 19. We had a green light and they had
So where was she at?
We were on off today in the first left lane, but the two turning lanes are closed.
You were going this way.
Yes, but she decided
Where
to
was she at?
the left lane. She decided to ignore that and just decided to turn. Even though you can't turn onto 19, motorcycle had a green light. He was in the right to go straight, and they both collided. He flew. Yeah.
So the motorcyclist could go straight.
This way. Yep. And she made a legal turn.
Are you okay? Well, shaken up?
Yeah.
Okay. You're driving this? Okay. Did they get your ID and everything?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, just hang out here for a minute, okay? Permits, would you go?
Not just hang out. Let's go ahead and sit in my patrol car real quick. We are not letting the potential suspect for vehicular homicide, or at least manslaughter, have the ability to get away.
Looks like him. Longer beard, though. Yeah, there's one right there.
The one wearing it over here.
I'm sorry.
What lane you're in?
In the left lane.
So the closest to the center?
Yeah.
Or the one on the outside?
I was in the turn lane turning left.
Right, there's two turn lanes.
Yeah,
Which one are you in?
I don't know. I think I was in the closest turn lane to the left.
Would you be able to get like a single withdrawal for us? Do you understand like the severity of it, right?
That could he die?
Right, I'm trying to cover all bases here and stuff like that.
I would rather not.
Ooh, that was a clever duck here. He was asking for consent for a blood draw. I guess points to suspects. She's being a bit of a scumbag for likely killing this guy, but for observing her Fifth Amendment right, which is her right. We're still going to give points for refusals. We can always write a warrant.
After EMTs and paramedics evaluated Hannah, their report stated that she was shaken up and very concerned about 32-year-old Jeffrey. They later confirmed in sworn statements that Hannah did not emit any odor of alcohol. During her interview, one question forced her to confront the serious mistake that led to the crash.
Is it possible to know if he's okay at the hospital?
I don't know yet. We'll get updates as it goes, okay? Where are you coming from?
My friend's house.
Yeah, but which way were you coming?
So I was turning left.
So she's not emitting any odor of alcohol, right? And so it is what it is on that. Doesn't mean you're not going to at least try for a blood draw if she's willing to consent to it. But if she smoked weed here recently, she's going to reek of weed. So if they do edibles, it's pretty much impossible to know that they did them. But at least when they smoke weed, it's super easy.
Here. I feel like I slowed down because I was confused with this road closed sign. Because, like, this is the way that I can get home.
I'm gonna need some statements, guys. Write as much as detail possible, okay? That matters, all right, guys? And then I will be back.
So you were not turning right? Yeah. Did you have a light or did you have a green light when you were going?
I had a green light.
So when you came up to the light, was it already green?
Yes.
Okay. So you didn't, like, stop at the light and wait to turn green because it was green as you're going?
I think so, yes.
You think so?
I think so.
How fast do you think you're going?
Probably like 15, 20 miles per hour.
Were you riding the seatbelt?
Yeah.
And when you saw the motorcycle coming, what did you first notice that?
Probably right behind the line because he was like, he seemed like trying to stop and like swerve.
How fast do you think he was going when he was turning?
He seemed like he was going pretty fast. I'm bad at calculating how fast.
No,
maybe like 40.
Nobody else was in the car with you or anything like that? You remember he was wearing a helmet or like that?
It's right there. And when I saw him on the street, he didn't have it on. Like right when I ran out of my car, he didn't have a helmet, so it must have flew off right there because there's a helmet on the road.
Yeah, the road closure right here. Did you notice that?
No.
Did you see all those cones that set?
Yeah.
Did you notice that?
No. So I wasn't supposed to be able to turn left here.
Right. That's why I'm asking if you noticed that.
I want you to read these two more statements. One girl, I want one of you guys to interview. Ashley is absolutely our best witness. Ashley, did you see her get out of the car?
Yeah, she got out of the car and immediately ran over. I saw the whole thing happen. I was like, oh, I know. She came running from that way. The girl ran out of the car, went to her, and immediately I was already on the phone.
Okay. If you could write that in the statement.
Okay, how often do you drive this path?
How often? Maybe a couple times a week.
He's going to read your rights. It doesn't mean you're under arrest, okay? The only reason he's doing this is because he's switching from a civil to a criminal, okay? And that's why he's doing it. You have the right to do that? Do you take any medication?
Yeah, it's thyroid medication.
Have you consumed any alcohol beverages in the past week?
I had one glass of wine.
A crash reconstruction found that Jeffrey had been traveling over 70 miles per hour, leaving a skid mark on the road. After admitting to one glass of wine, Hannah performed a field sobriety test, results that would become central to the investigation.
He's going to have you walk down.
I'll be honest, I didn't see anything in that, but it's hard to tell on a camera whether or not you got HGN. Points for honesty? Maybe. Motorcycle was going 70. That's a big oof. Oh, and especially on a residential, it's likely a like 50 at the fastest. Most of the time he's going to be 35 to 40, depending on the state. So 70, he was humping it to try to get. Doesn't mean she didn't make an illegal U-turn, but he was going pretty quick there, and you're not going to stop very fast on a motorcycle.
On this line, if you feel more comfortable, you can take those off.
What happened? Is the person okay?
Can we talk to you just a minute? We're in the middle of an investigation.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Just hang out by your car. We'll go park at the CSO parking lot because I don't want you guys to get hit, okay?
I'm just asking if she needs a lawyer. You're going to need an officer right now, okay? Right now, you can back up that, okay, please? Thank you. It's a simple question, okay? We've already told you. Listen, I just can't tell you right now. She's doing an ongoing investigation. Maybe she needs a lawyer then, okay?
So if someone tries to be street lawyer for her, right? Not an attorney, right? And even if he's trying to be a homie and tell her to shut up and go get a lawyer, which he's allowed to do, he's also technically interference. And I would threaten him with interference if he's trying to get involved and she's cooperating with our investigation. I don't need him yelling at her to get in the way. We can absolutely be like, look, you can hang out in that car and wait and look from over there, but you can't approach the stop. This is a criminal investigation. This is a crime scene. You will go to jail. Interference. God bless you, Alex. I'd work the streets with you, homie. He clocked that pretty quickly. So I too feel the same way about it. That's I'm good with interference. They should have never made it that close, to be honest. But
I need you to get off the scene, okay? We've asked you nicely, okay? Please move off my scene. I just want to get your name.
So you can start this whenever you're ready.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You're doing pretty good.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 1 2008.
This is normally not an angle that's caught on body cam. I used to try to turn my body cam to make sure I could see the suspect's full profile. But this actually is a better demonstration than what we normally get to see, like, is she actually, 6 to 10 inches or whatever it is off the ground? How much of her arms is she using for balance? How often is she deviating from that? The walk and turn was okay. She started and stopped a few times. I've seen perfectly sober people screw this up. HGN was really what you're going to get on the points for intoxication here. So
2009.
Left.
Pretty decent.
Exercise, what you're going to do is you're going to touch your head back again, and you're close your eyes. And all I want you to do is I want you to estimate, when you hear me say start, all I want you to do is estimate 30 seconds in your head, okay? Once you get to 30 seconds, what you're going to do is open your eyes, you're going to bring it back down, open your eyes and say stop. So I know that you're done, okay? Start.
That's pretty good. 27 seconds is pretty damn close, in my opinion. That's a very easy mistake a perfectly sober person could make.
What did you count to?
30.
30. How did you get there?
What do you mean?
Like, how did you get to 30?
I counted 1 to 30.
Okay, just 1, 2, 3, like normal?
Yeah.
I wasn't certified for those specific tests. I just did HGN, walk and turn, and the one leg stand. So I didn't do any of these other tests. Sure, it's what they're teaching now, but count Mississippi's for better counting. Yes. Shouldn't be anywhere near with you. Good rule of thumb just to stay away.
In the police report, officers claimed that Hannah had bloodshot and glassy eyes. This photo
could be from crying.
Was taken that same night. She requested a different test to prove her innocence, while other officers remained unsure about the factors that led to the incident and who to place the blame on.
Hannah, when was the last time you used?
Oh, is this your question? It hasn't been in the past year.
Year?
Yeah.
Have you used any other?
No, nothing.
Is there anything that's going on in your life? Not your normal stuff.
Some like breakup stuff is one of them. A friend's house.
Anything at my friend's house? Have you taken any?
Am I acting like I'm?
So there's just certain things that.
So if you don't have a DRE, you're asking, and I mean, maybe she voluntarily gives up the fact that she did take some sort of drug, but I'm not there. I can't smell or hear or whatever, anything that's really going on that these officers are able to like pick up on. But like, based on that picture that we had, I didn't see glassy, bloodshot eyes. She did just potentially kill somebody, so it could have easily come from crying. And if nobody claims that they smelled ETOH, we don't have open container. She said she had a glass of wine, but I didn't hear how long ago it was when that happened. Is a pretty loosey-goosey, and you don't need her to be drunk to be responsible or somewhat culpable for the vehicular manslaughter, right? If she took an illegal turn in front of somebody, even though he was speeding, her illegal turn is a failure to yield right of way in a, what is it called? An at-fault state. Texas is an at-fault state, so we're going to find somebody at fault for the accident, taking an illegal left turn, likely going to fail to yield right of way. To even if they're speeding, it doesn't matter. They're allowed to go straight. If you're turning, you have to yield to whoever's driving straight. In Texas, I have enough for at the very least, an accident causing injury. If he dies, that's a spicier cookie, right? And we take it to investigators, but I'd take her into custody for just that. I don't really need the alcohol side of it. If I really think she's got it, write a warrant. You can get a warrant and check it on her blood. But I think you had probable cause before all this other stuff. I get why they're asking the question, but without a DRE, they don't really have it.
Body does when you do some things. And now some of it can be dispelled by medicines or stuff like that.
Like in an ambulance, they told me he's conscious now. Like after CPR or something, they're like he's alive. He's not conscious, but he's alive.
His arm is not alive.
What do you want? I wasn't breathalyzed.
What's that?
I wasn't breathalyzed.
Right. So, based off of the clues, I saw where from there to the right on altercation.
Can you breathalyze me?
What's that?
Can you breathalyze me or take my blood?
We're into that.
Okay.
Now that you understand you're under arrest, are you willing to give a blood sample?
Yes, I think so.
I need a yes or no.
I don't like needles. Do you not have a breathalyzer option?
So if those two turn lanes are coned off, they're shut down, right? So I don't even think she has the option to make a left-hand turn here, right?
What did I fail?
It's not passive fail.
What did you see?
There's just clues that we look for, okay? There's clues that we saw during each of the exercises that you performed. Okay. You know, it's not passive fail. You look for clues.
These cones have been here all day, right? Have these turn lanes been down all day? No. I don't think we put those cones up. We did?
I don't know.
19 was shut down for something going on up there.
Yes, I think they put them on.
I don't even think that it was an option to go where she was to make a left down
Well, we should have made that determination forever ago. Come on now.
here. If the two left turn lanes were
The fact that he was driving past twice the speed limit, negate that? No. I would argue no. Based on the test the officer was doing, I think he's likely a DRE. Maybe. I know a little circle eye test where they bring it back close to you. I've seen that. Same thing with the looking up and the same thing with the fingers in the nose. I've seen a lot of DREs do that. He just didn't claim it. So we don't know, and they didn't articulate it here. Even the speeding is going to be, it's not going to negate failure to yield right away. You might say that they may have like equal culpability, but Texas would not be pumped about that. At least here, they're going to want us to make a determination. Not to mention the courts are going to want a determination for culpability in an accident like that, especially if it caused injury. Wait, they're just now asking who put the cones up? Dude, I know. Not a great investigation. So it's not terrible, but it's not great.
blocked off, then I think they would have to go straight. So I mean, she made a left-hand turn on a red light from the straight lane.
I could see what culperistic's getting at, yeah.
Hannah agreed to provide 2 blood samples for testing. The Clearwater Police Department later posted her arrest on social media, a decision they would later regret. And while she sat in the patrol car, officers received and shared an update on Jeffrey's condition.
So he did pass away. That's kind of why everything's taken so serious, okay? He did die dangerous from the crash. Okay? Do you have any questions so far at this point? Anything else you want to say or anything like that? Not force you and just give me the
this
opportunity.
is just my actual worst nightmare.
Everything's going to be a long process, I'm not going to lie, okay? We're all going to go to jail soon because someone died, right? On the action because of the way you drive. Do you have any questions?
So, do I have a DUI?
Yes, so it's a DUI now.
Photo. I think you need to take yourself and freak out of here with her. So that way when you go over to Tampa or the Rusty Pelican or whatever it is and they say, hey, did you see this specific person? I think you have it, seen her or whatever. She's an idiot having more than she's
I told her, I was like, listen, just trying to like my stuff, right? How well do you know this guy? What are you guys doing? I don't know very well where that's
So she was coming home from the date with him, is what you're getting at?
They went to Rusty Pelican and went back to his house.
Hannah spent the rest of the night in jail and was later released after posting $10,000 bail. A month later, her blood test results came back with no traces of alcohol
Oof.
or in her system, prompting the assistant state attorney to dismiss the case against her. The arresting officer disagreed with the decision, believing the state should have proceeded with the charge.
Why not just make her at fault for the accident causing death? Why does it have to be DUI, man? This is why I'm annoyed. So she turns in front of a person, right? In a place where you're not supposed to maybe take a left turn, failed to yield right of way, even if the person's speeding or not, right? Failed to yield right of way, causing an accident that caused death. Just go with that. Dumb. This is why they're going to take this away from us, man. I don't know. I think she's DUI. Just take her on causing an accident that caused death or whatever it is. They're going to have a charge for that. Why are we pushing for DUIs? This is what annoys me about this. Like, they don't have to be drunk. They can also just have been sober and caused an accident that killed somebody. That is a charge. It makes sense if the prosecutor's office the DA, right, is going with what the detectives and then ultimately the investigators in the field pushed for, you set him up to fail. That's so stupid. Oh.
Meanwhile, Jeffrey's autopsy report showed that his blood alcohol content was nearly
Oh, that's hilarious. Well, this does make it a horse of a different color. If he's 3 times the legal limit, he killed himself, right?
3 times the legal limit, and that he had a history of related arrests and traffic violations, including DUI. Hannah believed her civil rights had been violated and that she was the victim of a false arrest. Even 6 months after the case was dismissed, the social media post about her had not been taken down, prompting her to sue the city of Clearwater and the arresting officer for $50,000.
Never seen a video of DUI suspect been blatantly sober as this woman was in my entire career.
The city
Of course, the lawyer said that.
ultimately agreed to settle for the requested amount. Today, she uses her experience to try to help those affected by the criminal justice system. She interviews foster youth, homeless individuals, and others to promote a sense of collective identity and healing.
Was she the victim of a PC-less arrest? Maybe. Still think there was potentially, was the guy drunk? And would that have absolved her of the charge that I brought up? 1,000%. He's drunk. He could have stopped. He didn't. Whatever. What screwed these guys was them doing, it's the perp walk, right? But it's a digital perp walk. Where before we walk it through the courts, we go and, hey, we caught this lady who killed somebody in a car accident or whatever, did the social media perp walk, and that's what they get burned for. And because she's not a public servant, right? She does have potentially pecuniary damages that she can take out on them versus the other way around. So shout out to suspects, I guess, for suing. It seems sus. I was very skeptical early on. We're about to hit spicy time. Yes, we are. It's not an insane amount of money because she didn't really like suffer. I mean, she got arrested. It would have been appropriate to arrest her during the death investigation, right? I don't think it's unreasonable for the police department, out of an abundance of care to the deceased, to take her into custody to make sure that we're taking all the questions. Let's just ask for, consent on the blood draw and all that kind of stuff. Like, just to, hey, we're just trying to clear your name on all this stuff. You didn't fail anything. I'm just trying to see if we can do it so we can be extra thorough to make sure that you don't get sued on the back end. But would this count as defamation? 1,000%, because they arrested her on something that ended up being PC-less. They eventually did not take it down, right? They did the perp walk, didn't take it down after she was absolved of the crime. That's defamation on its face. It had nothing to do with the arrest. I have no problem with them arresting. Somebody died. For goodness sake, let's just make sure we're thorough with that investigation.
Hey there, buddy. What a cute boy. No, stay away. Quit looking at my dog. My dog now.
What? The spicy.
Hey there.
I don't know why it says macop.
Buddy, what a cute boy. No, stay away. Quit looking at my dog. My dog now.
I'm Indian as hell in this video. It is spicy time, so you have been notified.
This is Dawn, a 59-year-old female in Putnam County, Florida. An officer stopped by a local gas station and was approached by the store manager. The manager advised him.
Yeah, I'm with Juan. I am not a fan of posting arrests. You can post convictions and you can post warrants, but I would not post arrests. It tramples on the presumption of innocence. That's my beef. You can have probable cause of a crime, but you don't have guilt until a judge decides so, or a jury.
That Dawn had been parked outside for an unusual amount of time and wanted her to leave with a trespass warning.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good.
What you up to?
Us too?
Uh-huh.
Get me a little coffee. What are you up to?
A little bit of coffee.
I'll take points from Exxon for the eyeball. I'm good with that. Give me an opportunity to take points from Exxon and I'll do it.
Oh, nothing. Just working.
Yeah.
How long you been here at the store?
Well, can I ask why you ask?
Well, the store's asking for you to get going.
I just told them I was moving on, and I asked if I could come in and get some hot water and make some coffee, and they said yes.
Well, right now the store's asked for you to be trespassed, so...
Oh, now I'm going to be trespassed.
Yes, ma'am. So, may I see your driver's license?
Am I being detained?
So we're back on the can we compulsory take somebody's ID for a criminal trespass warning. A criminal trespass arrest means they're committing the act of criminal trespass, right? And then refuse to leave. And in that case, sure, because we're going to arrest them, so we get to take their ID. But if we're just putting them on a log for criminal trespass, I'm a little sus. Also, we can't have us just show up and do it. There's still a process, at least in Texas. I have to have a representative of the property issue it in front of me. I witness it and then say, hey, you have to now comply with it. They give me some weird John Doe like response. It's not a traffic stop. It's not even really arguably a detention, because the goal of a criminal trespass warning like that's to get them to leave. Now, obviously, we'd like to put them in a log, like to take them to jail if we can after that, but I could see both sides of the fence in this argument, but I'm going to lean on the more constitutionalist side of the fence and say that we don't have any case law saying, that I know of at least, that I can compel somebody to give me their ID for a criminal trespass warning, because that's not an detention, that's not an arrest. That's just a documentation thing. Store needs to be the one to tell her to leave. We can't. Alex, you're right on the fucking money right there. I love it.
Are you being detained? Nope. You're free to go, but you're not allowed back here.
I understand.
Okay, she go.
Then why do I need to show ID?
You don't.
Okay.
Well, just so I can fill out
good. At least he knows.
Trespass, but if you don't want to provide your ID, that's fine. You're well within your rights not to do that, but you need to vacate the premises right now.
That's what I'm doing, sir. I'm putting the garbage right here.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, ma'am. Have a good night. Drive careful.
You too.
Easy money.
I seen that you're locating my keys, sir.
Well.
And sir, didn't I ask you if I could come in? And
It's irrelevant. I've already told you need to vacate the premises now.
I'm speaking to him. I am, sir.
Well, I'm interrupting you. All right. I'm trying to be lenient with you.
Lenient with me?
Yeah, because right now you're disobeying a lawful order, and I really don't want to take you to jail, but I would.
Again, they still have to issue the criminal trespass warning. Maybe that happened. They did cut the video, but I don't know how I feel about this.
Well,
I need to open my hatch because I believe my key's back there.
go ahead. Ma'am, are you?
Is this lady line stepping because she's just deciding to be difficult? Maybe. It does happen from time to time. But if it's the difference in between having to arrest somebody and just letting this person leave and comply with the criminal trespass, if it is indeed valid, whatever. I'm getting paid the same to sit here and wait. Anything else, unless there's calls holding.
Are you looking for your keys, or are you just going through your trunk?
I'm looking for my keys.
All right,
yes,
well, let's find
officer.
them. Let's find them.
Yes, it's my vehicle. I came here. I have my keys. With all due respect, I mean, I was advised I could go in and
Well,
get hot water.
That's changed.
Well, I understand it's changed, but it is a fact. I'm stating a fact.
And I'm
Fact
stating a
is
fact, too. My fact supersedes your fact. Where's the last place you remember having them?
I'm not answering your question, sir.
Okay. Ma'am, you got about another minute to find your keys, and then you need to get walking.
I know my rights, sir.
Good. Can I see your ID? So, if I'm giving her a little bit more time to look for her keys. If she keeps doing the runaround, not finding her keys, I'm going to tell her to get walking. She's already basically just said, I know my rights, meaning she's not going to do it. And at that point, she'll go to jail. And then the vehicle itself, being on y'all's property, you're more than welcome to call tow truck.
I'm still attempting to locate them, officer.
Well, you got about another 30 seconds to locate them, and then you need to get walking.
Ma'am, I know my, sir, I know my rights.
Yep, well, your rights tell you you're about to go to jail in about 30.
So does the criminal trespass mean this entire parking lot? Probably. I'm going to say yes. If the criminal trespass was indeed issued, we at least have a store representative there that hasn't contradicted what the deputy's claiming on the criminal trespass. He has POP or not, given her time reasonably to go find the keys, but if she's not complying with it, I'd say, oh, it says Discord's working. Okay. We'll try it. Stand by. I would argue the private parking lot's going to be still within that criminal trespass, so she's still violating the criminal trespass by not leaving. Hold on, I'm trying to open Discord. It's not wanting to work. Stand by. Hold on. Trying to fix end task. And Discord's mega broken. Literally just had to kill it in task manager. Okay, let's try this. Okay. That's working. Maybe. Okay. Okay, I'm going to have to turn off. I'm going to have to get rid of this temporarily. Stand by. Video capture. Hold on. Remove. Yes, I've been removed here. So then I can go back into Discord. Okay, Juan, you give me some audio?
What's up?
Okay, we got it. We're good. Stand by. I gotta push a couple buttons here. And then I think it should bring you back. Albeit a little weird. There you go. I fixed it. And I believe you guys are getting Juan.
I see myself.
Okay, hold on.
Gotta pop out my thing.
I'm just trying to...
Immediately got dust in my eye.
Not trying to stress out my graphics card here. There you go. There we go.
The concern is back.
So the concern is back. Okay, we're good. We're
Y'all
locked
seem
in.
way too unconcerned.
Okay, we're back. He said Big J. Whoa, say that fast. Okay. Private parking lot. Criminal trespass. I'm going to vote. This lady's...
She knows her rights.
This lady's definitely in violation of that at this point. The guy being a little snarky, sure, but you can't wait here indefinitely for her to comply with the criminal trespass. That's kind of the whole point, is the private property owner wants this person gone. My job is to make sure that actually happens.
1 second, okay?
No, I'm not, sir.
Okay,
You're going to put me in jail.
I am. For
Yes.
trespass after warning. I've already told you. If you're trespassed, you need to vacate the premises.
I know my rights.
And now you're refusing to do so.
I have the right to remain silent.
Yep, you do. Ma'am, step out of the car. Vacate premises now.
Excuse me?
Step out of the car. Vacate premises now.
Putting on gloves.
Yeah. I would have done fighting gloves. These are going to rip instantaneously, but better than nothing. As far as I can tell, he called, would have made...
Step out of the car.
I'm locating my key.
Step out of the car.
I know my rights. I don't have to vacate.
Without my property. All right, start walking.
That's not exactly accurate.
I'm not leaving my property. Lock the car up and start walking.
Oh, he's still trying to let her walk. Hey, you can come back.
I have the right to my property.
Yeah, you can take that with you. No, this is my property. This is my property. You're under arrest. Stop. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
If you can't arrest this old lady, they're doing it wrong. Grown man. Where's Izzo when you need him? Thank God this isn't a female officer. We have a man here. So this is supposed to be super easy and require no force. Arrested a lot of old ladies in my time. Didn't require a lot of force.
Fit your hand.
Most of the time. You had a couple of felonious ladies that like to go meet the FAFO threshold. Yeah, I was going to say bite, kick, spit, the whole nine.
Behind your back. You're under arrest. Put your hands behind your back.
I don't like him doing this by himself, but DEPUTAHS do DEPUTAHS things, right?
Stop resisting.
So you would lock the car with the lock button and just shut the door.
Now, drop the bags.
I'm not dropping it.
What?
It's okay. I know my rights.
You have a gun? Are you kidding?
Oh, people have guns. Easy does it. But you don't touch that, right?
Temple index immediately.
No, it's not that serious.
Temple index VNR.
Kidding me?
Drop the. Is it a lot of force? Sure. Can I articulate the fear of serious bodily injury if this lady's able to get to this purse and produce a firearm? Yeah. Is throwing her to the ground a better alternative than shooting this lady? 1000%. Right? But did I gain any more control over this lady throwing her to the ground? Maybe.
Also, do we think his decision was impacted more by fear of the gun than by doing like the most appropriate thing to cuff her?
I'm going to say that this is probably justified. If I was watching it, I'd be a little peeved about the thing, but this is nothing to write anybody up about. But what I would like to see is that if the gun's the thing we're really nervous about, let's isolate the gun then, right? If we think the gun's in the purse, let's go ahead and get that purse, rip it out of her hands, toss it, do whatever it is you got to go do, and then get her into custody. If we're still trying to handcuff her and the bag's there, we're not really addressing it, that fear kind of gets eroded, right? Like if you think about it. Good training is going to dictate that this purse is the most dangerous thing here to me, so just isolate that thing.
Also, if the gun she has is a SIG P320,
yeah, we just got ourselves shot, right?
It's a great way to take one of the dome.
Give us an example of temple index with the flashlight. So let's say for some odd reason,
the flashlight is what got us last time.
Exactly. So let's say I can't. For some odd reason, she's squirrely and I can't get a hold of her hands. Would temple index become appropriate really, really quickly here? Sure. If she's actually trying to produce a firearm on me, sure, I can articulate that. But she's an old lady. I'm not saying old ladies can't be felonious old ladies and don't require some level of force, but we're a man and a war fighter or whatever it is they were supposed to be. Warrior. Yeah, you got to go and step up here. This is kind of what they pay you to do, right?
Drop the bag now.
Yes, there you go. We're doing good.
Stop resisting. Man, roll over. Put your hands behind your back.
She's not going to be able to comply with that. The lady's going to require some level of force, right? I'm okay with that. The bag, she's been dispossessed of the bag pretty quickly, right? I do think you could probably get away with maybe dragging her a little further this way to get her out from under this car. We're kind of crunching this lady. If she's a 100-pound lady, right? We're going and bulging discs in her back and probably tearing rotator cuffs here.
What's the lack of calcium thing?
Yeah, exactly. Literally. That's what I'm saying. Literally.
Osteoporosis.
Yeah, osteoporosis will set in at this age, right? And she's probably more into cigarettes than she is dietary supplements, right?
100% does not lift.
So, though force is appropriate, we don't want to be causing SBI if we don't have to. It's the minimum amount of force required to effect the arrest. Do we really think she couldn't find her keys? At the toss up, I'm gonna vote she could find them. She was just being difficult.
She was hoping the cop would leave while she was pretending to leave, and then she could go back in the...
Right.
Also, this is now a felony arrest because she's over 65.
64, signal 61, send me a 35.
You're just now asking for a back? What are we doing?
Papa 1382.
And I then I'm 51.
226 to 33.
Oh.
Well, my agency would have made fun of me for 1033 traffic for this. But that's just me.
You made that a lot harder than it had to be.
I don't think any of this was
Stand up.
unnecessary.
Stand up.
It could have been avoided, but I don't think this was an unreasonable use of force if she did indeed actually have a gun. Just stupid the way he approached the whole thing.
Got any other guns on you? Here, 1264. 77, one detained, fighting over a gun.
Slow everyone down.
We're secure.
Don't yell fighting over a gun if you're not actively doing it. You're about to stress everybody out for no good reason. That's so dumb.
226 to 98.
You're like 10-9? What? The search incident to arrest. It's going to happen.
I got an ambulance coming through your head. 10 rescue 2. Whiskey Foxtrot with a head injury. Bleeding.
The white female.
Sir, officer. Ma'am. There may be a piece of glass in there, I'm not sure. Okay.
A meth
Just
pipe?
to let you know. I appreciate that. I haven't worn this in a while. And there's an earring. I think there's an earring in there. All I'm mainly concerned with is if you have another gun on you right now. I do not. But I am alright. I'm like, it's okay. And that's fine. You're I don't have anything on me. Are you okay? I got an ambulance coming for you. Let's walk this way. Please.
Wasn't a great search. It's search incident to arrest, not frisk incident to arrest. So we're looking for contraband, wallet, phone. I want to dispossess her of everything currently on her person because I'm going to have to book it into the jail anyway. Right? We're going to take it, put it in a little baggie, and move on.
It's a question. If you are this lady and you have a gun on you, and this dude's going hands-on with you, do you say, I have a gun on me, or do you...
Hell no.
Wait.
You wait. You comply
and they find it on you.
Yes. You would rather than find it.
Okay.
Because here's the it's a training scar, but it's not a bad one. But if I utter the word gun every single time this guy's done a simulation or watched a YouTube video or whatever, what's the proverbial beep? You can start shooting people word that gets used. It's gun. And so if the word gun gets issued, guns immediately come out, and we have, the Alex Peretti situation all over again, right? So we're trying to avoid being on the business end of that. And so if you have a firearm, let them find it. Now, if you're already in handcuffs, they're already kind of searching since you can tell them where the gun is. You also don't want them finger manipulating your firearm, right? Like, hey, it's there. Be careful while you're reaching there. I don't want to get shot, right?
Mm-hmm.
By my own gun while it's in the holster.
Will y'all please watch that gun?
Yeah. What? Excuse me?
No. Hell no. Hell. Random gas station employee does not need to be.
Hey, watch that bag of money for me. I gotta go over there.
This is typical deputy chain of custody. If we learned anything from the Afroman trial, I let random person I didn't identify keep chain of custody on this thing that I used force over. Even Alex, what? This is so county.
Actually, you know what? Let's do this.
Yeah.
Have a seat right here on this curb.
Yeah, we're figuring it out, big guy.
Sit down.
I'm proud of you.
Remember your training.
She got tore up.
Does she have dyed hair, or is that blood on her hair?
That was blood on her knee.
I don't know, but she had like very red strands of hair.
Oh, this is like a single stack Glock. Single stack little Glizzy. Put on her.
Got a 9mm handgun, but 22 caliber pistol magazine in your pocket.
Typical. Oh no, it's a Bursa. Ooh, that's a weird one for the day. Oh, you know what? For creative points and having a bad backup magazine, I'm gonna give her a solid 4 out of 10. It looks like a Bursa from here now.
Does
Stand
a
up.
Bursa shoot both 22s and 9s?
Oh, hell no. Hell no. It's like a
I never heard of a Bursa.
Walk this way.
Yeah, it's a Argentinian.
I thought maybe it was like fancy.
Yeah.
It's that Malay
Right
gun.
Lean all the way over.
You got to get the 22 mag because of inflation.
Exactly. I can see for Django.
It's a car.
Oh, now we're searching her. Weird.
There's probably a 22 in there somewhere.
So what is the point? One, there's definitely another gun. There's got to be another gun if there's a different mag. But it could also just be crackhead stuff. It happens from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be careful how many times you research somebody, especially if you're a male officer searching a female officer. Because if I got to search one too many times, it's going to look a lot like harassment, right? And so just do...
Well, it's because you're searching a female officer instead of the suspect,
Well,
Josh.
chill.
That's what you said.
Oh, is that what I said? Oh,
That's
sorry.
exactly what you said.
You're a male officer searching a female suspect. Sorry. Either way.
And their own tongues will betray them.
Either way. Yeah. But you just got to be... It could be a training environment. You never know. But you just got to be diligent. And you should be doing a thorough search every time, no matter what. Because what's the danger when you do a bad search is people produce a firearm, right? Which you don't want to see. And it's a heavy jacket, but still. I call it the crunch test. You just kind of will take a big, like, especially if it's like a, you see them with like Letterman jackets or big leather jackets, just kind of try to feel if there's something that doesn't feel like just regular ass material on there. Be careful with guns though, because depending on the firearm, it can be a spicy meatball. Also, if you shake it, kind of grab the top of it and shake it, you can typically feel when there's weight and if it's not supposed to be there.
All right, come back over here and have a seat. Sit down right there. Call 64 signal 0. It's gonna be a Walther.
Oh, Walther.
PPS.
I was close.
9mm. Let rescue know she's conscious and alert. Just, I don't know, got a big old cut on her head, I guess, from the asphalt.
Yeah.
You know what your charge was? Well, it would have been nothing had you just listened and left. Would have been nothing. But instead now,
bro, easy with that piece of napkin, dog. You don't know idea what's in that.
You got a whole slew of charges. All over nothing.
Also, no need to lecture. They're already getting charged.
You don't think I got a family I want to go home to? And you want to sit here and give me a hard time while you got a gun on you? Go with it.
She got tore up.
You think you would have been the first person I shot? Her.
Let's not talk shit, okay? Chill.
Bro.
Chill. Bring back robot cops, right?
Being a bull.
There you go.
Hey, they're ambulance. They're medical. They're not us, okay? They're here for you because
She's gonna believe you because you build so much rapport with this lady.
knocked your head on the asphalt. Okay, they're here to make sure you're alive. I gotta take you to the hospital one way or the other. So, all right, perfect. Sorry about that, fellas. All right, get her loaded into your car. Drive her to the hospital, please. Hey, I searched her. Search her again.
If you did it right,
I know my rights. I don't have to leave my
He knows
property.
he didn't.
He knows he didn't, sir.
Don't stop.
Take points for lecture. Hell no, not a justified lecture. Yo, if I lectured
POP
every single person I arrested that had a gun on them, it'd have been a lot of lectures. It was at least deputahs, bro. Keith's gonna be pissed when he comes back. Like, what happened?
Yeah.
I want my
There's a reason he's not here today.
Stop.
He pre-watched.
Stop doing that.
He probably pre-watched.
All right, you want to straighten up and quit acting that way.
POP.
You got those people under arrest? Yep, you are under arrest. Hop in.
A quick search.
He's handing her off to a female deputy.
Sit out.
Bro, she is tore up.
Putnam. You're in Blackton. Alright, right over here. Anything illegal on you at all? Anything else?
Anything illegal on me? No,
anything at all? Personal belongings? Have a seat for me.
I swear if they find a gun at the jail, I'm gonna be pissed.
Clean vehicles.
Well, thank you. We tried.
Who's a cleaner?
Yours truly.
You don't pick up enough dirty people. One or the other.
Alright, right over here.
Get it this way.
Let's
Right
just say he's
there,
got a
right.
positive attitude.
Right in there.
In the end, Dawn was charged with armed trespassing and resisting an officer without violence. She entered a 36-month pre-trial intervention contract and was ordered to pay $200 in costs and fines. If you like this video,
That's some county shit. We don't really have a place to put you. Just we'll call it a $200 fine and call it a day. Jeez.
Yeah.
I already took
Also, our
points.
Deputy kept talking trash and it's gonna look bad for the jury. So
I'm gonna give points to judges for probably making a good call there, and the two prosecutors for also probably making a good call there.
So is trespassing while armed an aggravated charge?
Not in Texas.
Yeah.
Now you
That's a weird
can like on a 5150 or like a 30-06 sign, if you're trespassing and don't leave and they realize that you have a gun, that there's an enhancement there, but it has to be in specific areas. There's no enhancement there. Not here at least.
I guess it was a gas station, but like I know there's the signs at the liquor stores that say no guns in there. Does that make a difference?
Well, and also she's in the parking lot. She's not in the actual location where they're selling it. You can be near it and be fine. But if it was a liquor store and you were inside the liquor store, that would make a difference. 1,000%. It'd be UCW at that point. You're carrying where you're not supposed to, plus criminal trespass. She knows her rights. Maybe she used to be an AG.
Hey, she knew to stop talking the second the cuffs were on her.
That is true. She did shut up. Shout out to her for that. Also, you know what, the Walther, I got to take it back. She's probably at like a solid 7 out of 10. It's a good choice.
Yeah. Walter's nice.
Also, a Corvette,
22, but
Corvette
yeah.
and a Walther. Your girl's got
feels like
taste.
a post midlife crisis.
No kidding. If the state made it an enhancement, then that's the crime. I got you.
Yeah, so it's probably the state. I don't know what state that was. I showed up late. I'm good on water, Sam. Look at this. I'm almost halfway done.
I didn't romance this at all.
I'll advise.
So he said he'll advise, which means he does not need a backup officer. Typically, that's what we used to say. We didn't want a backup officer. Now, you're approaching a vehicle and you see a little bit of movement. I'm not saying this isn't some female flipping her hair. It could totally be the case. But you see a little bit of movement. Just take a second, right? What was that movement? Give your brain a second to process what that movement is. It is super easy to get complacent. Traffic stops just because you do a lot of them. It's very easy to get complacent with. What I don't like about driver side approach here is because my car is canted, I'm going to cast a really big shadow on this car, and they're going to know exactly where I'm at when I get there. Also, I'm in a lane of traffic, right? Would rather do passenger side approach. I got a little bit black. I could dance and jump into these bushes if I want to. I can't really dance and jump into traffic. I can really only retreat rearward, which makes me an easier target to hit if this does turn into a shooting. I'm not saying it's gonna. I'm just saying you should game plan every single traffic stop like this. Not saying never do it. Maybe just sometimes for the sake of variety, you might do driver's side. But I really like passenger side approach, especially if it's occupied more than once. If it's occupied by just the driver, you might just do it just for the sake of it's easier to talk to them. It's a residential street. Just do it. Just do passenger side. Oh.
Hi guys, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Good, ma'am. Do you have your driver's license
I
on you?
do. I'm looking for it, actually.
Was a hair flip called it.
No.
Also, don't like that I can't see what homie here is doing. At all. I have no idea what he's doing. And I've advised, so I'm by myself. Here's where passenger side approach would have been goaded.
Oh, thanks.
It'd be easier to keep an eye on both.
Are you from New Mexico?
Yes, I'm from
New
Mexico.
I don't know much. Sorry, one of the reasons I stopped you is your third brake light is out.
Is it?
Also
Oh yeah. Also, Alex pointed out way too forward also, which is kind of
Yeah. So normally we hang out back here on the B pillar. This is the A pillar.
All three of them could shoot you from here.
The only time I would hang out in the A pillar is if I have passenger side coverage, right? Like I have a backup officer here and I'm trying to read a VIN. A lot of times we get this with no license plates cars that we're probably towing anyways, let's be honest. But I got to read that VIN number. So I'm going to have to be, I don't want to get in front of the car. I'm not an idiot. I'm also not going to open the door. It's nicer if you can get everybody out, but if you're not trying to do all that, you can keep them in the car. You could read the VIN from the front glass. That's pretty much the only reason to be this far forward in the car. It really doesn't help you see in the car at all. Maybe it keeps everybody semi in front of you. I could maybe see that, but like, or if you're trying to keep your eyes on traffic, right? Because you're more worried about getting smacked. Like I could see, like if I was highway patrol.
I mean, it gives you that good Renee Good angle.
Right. Yeah. but if you're gonna take a posture like this and you're worried about oncoming traffic and that's why you're doing it, then do passenger side approach. You don't gotta worry about it. You stay on the B pillar, you can stay a little bit safer. I'm with Alex. This is super far from.
The license plate returns to a different car.
Yes, it does. So I have insurance on this car.
Okay.
If you want to see it, can I show you?
Well, how come this?
So I need to transfer the registration on this car. So the license plate needs to get transferred now on this car. I just put insurance on this car.
Okay.
'Cause I just.
Shit story, but it is what it is. So how active are we really trying to get on this?
Sense.
So you got what you need. She knows she put the wrong plates in the wrong car. Probably seasoned those plates, right? You have her ID'd. It's a good maybe. It could be a bad ID, but she's at least provided one. And she's offering up insurance. I'd take it. It's going to give you a little bit more information potentially. I think if my eyes don't deceive me that the passenger does not have a seatbelt on. Be a really good way to get that passenger ID'd.
Bought the car not too long ago.
Okay. Did you? So you bought it in New Mexico?
Yes,
Do you live here now, though?
Yes, I'm like yes. I come to visit a lot out here. So
Okay,
I
you
have
have
like
family?
family that stays here in San Marcos and stuff.
Where's your family live?
Well, they live right there in the Hidden Valley, right there by Richmond.
Okay. All right. Do you have any idea on you, sir?
He's gonna say no.
Let me get some pizza before it closes.
Here, let me show you my.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, you can see it's like straight down. I don't think he's gonna see. Let's go. Maybe I do go back.
I had to take my ID out of these pants to put my gun in them. Couldn't fit both.
There's the insurance on this car for the Sonata.
Easy with getting soaked in it. So when you're by yourself, on a traffic stop, the B pillar can save you a little bit on this. It is very easy to get soaked into reading the ID. So typically what I would do is I would gather everything and go back to my car. I didn't want to be hanging out here to go take a bullet in the face, right? I didn't even look at the ID. Typically, if I was by myself. Now, if I had a backup officer, I'm a little less nervous because I got at least somebody to look at him. And if he's a good backup officer, he's going to stare at the guy and make sure I don't get smoked. But you're not really wanting to get soaked into this if you don't have to get soaked into this. And by that, I mean like this phone is stealing all of your attention. It's also a very bright object in a dark area, right? So you're hurting your natural night sight, if you want to call it that, because your eyes will adjust to that brightness level, and it takes a second. It's not like a camera. It takes a while for your eyes to readjust. So he's checking the VIN against the insurance, I'm guessing. Not a horrible place to be. Still suboptimal without cover. This him moving around is stressing.
Give me 1 second. My dispatcher's talking to somebody else.
Okay, take your time.
Paul, can I give you a VIN number? 5 more, Paul Edward Boyd. 4 Adam Charles X-ray, David Henry, 509103. Try that in New Mexico first. April.
Don't ever pick anything up. We had a rule where but I got yelled at only once over this, and I never did it again. And I was lucky because I did it in academy, not in field training. I knew better in field training. The joke was and I'm gonna show you the type of people that raised me as a police officer. Was you drop something, it's basically like dropping your wallet in San Francisco. It lives there now, or you're gonna kick it back to your car. So you don't pick it up. Reason being is when you pick it up, you're making yourself very vulnerable. You don't see what's going on. They could basically reverse temple index you there and kill you and drive off, and you don't stand a chance, right? That's why I kept 2 pens on me. This is why I kept a backup notepad. I kept a backup everything outside of my cell phone, which wouldn't be out in this situation. But you don't pick anything up. It's a very vulnerable position to be in. Yeah, you can ask for another unit. There's a lot of places that don't have backup units. He advised, I don't know why he advised, but which means he's going to do it by himself. You can do it, but yeah, I don't know. Could not hear the man very well. Was answering his questions. Want to get a better look at the steering wheel column.
Can you roll down the passenger side window for me?
Passenger side window doesn't roll down.
Oh, he can just open the door then.
The door does open.
Can you just open the door for me, man? Oh, so it does.
Oh, it does roll down. That's a clue, boys and girls.
Let's go down.
Yes, this one. Oh, I thought you said the back window.
No, I said the passenger side.
He's got a lot of stuff in his hands here. He is not setting himself up for success. That's all I'm saying.
Backup time.
Can you spell your last name for me, sir?
Chaplin, C-H-A-T-T-O-N.
Can you speak up for me? It's loud out here.
C-H-A-T-T-O-N.
T-T-O-N?
Doxing you, boy.
First name?
Also M-A-S-S-A-H.
M-A-S?
M-A-S-S-A-H.
And your birthday?
11/4/84.
Name given
False
out.
name.
Yeah,
Man
crazy.
acting
Crazy.
suspicious. Starts rolling the passenger window and reaching for something. That's when Deputy Dwyer, fellow deputies, and a police officer from the Palomar Collegiate Police pull out their weapons and repeatedly tell the man to stop and put his hands up.
Jeez. That escalated.
Hey, stop reaching around, dude.
I'm not doing nothing, bro.
Stop
Chill.
reaching around.
God damn.
Leave the window down.
Just talking to her.
Open the door. He's reaching.
He said, "Ew,
Where's
we
your
got a
fucking
lefty."
hand?
Do what?
Tweaky said, "Ew, we got a lefty."
Yeah, agreed. Ew, indeed. He is a lefty. So, reaching alone, right, isn't enough. Technically, right, for the use of force side of it. I do not hate that at least you're trying to keep a point. Say the driver's a perfectly innocent person. Is she driving a sketchy car? Sure, but that doesn't deserve a use of force, right? There's maybe a couple citations. Honestly, I worked at a pretty ghetto place, so there's probably a warning for me because she was par for the course for most of the cars that were around where I was working. But I don't have any issue with them potentially issuing some citations or whatever. But the fake name, especially if you have reasonable suspicion, like a seatbelt violation or whatever, you smell weed in the car or something. They didn't really explain why. They got him to do a voluntary on the name and date of birth, but he gives you a bad name. They're in a car that's a little sus. He's reaching around and being elusive. It's the totality of that might make you to believe that he's trying to surreptitiously produce a weapon, right?
Let me see your fucking hand. Can you break that window?
Unlock the door.
Now this I'm less pumped about because she's in the way here. I don't like her being a backstop. I would be trying to extradite her if we could.
Stop reaching.
Call one at gunpoint. Stop fucking reaching! Stop fucking reaching! Get your fucking hand out!
You can kind of tell by the angle of this flashlight. So you see how it's like lobed on the bottom and like shorter on the top. So he is aiming intentionally down. The only downside with this is You're gonna have a semi-compromised grip. Pistols really aren't meant. We don't train a lot to point straight down. It can be done, but you're not gonna have a lot of reps doing this. There's 0 ranges that are gonna let you shoot like this outside of maybe like a USPSA match or something. So if your splits are too quick, at first round might land where this is going, but that second one might land really, really high. And that articulation on your wrist is going to put that second round with her in the backstop. So I would be a little sussed out about that.
Get your fucking hand!
I'm not saying don't point a gun at the guy, but maybe point a gun at the guy. We talked about the A pillar always being a bad idea. Maybe we get on the A pillar now so at least we can aim towards the seat and not towards the driver's side of the car.
Down! Show me your hand!
Stop reaching! Show me your right hand!
To mention, holy hell. This is holy crossfire.
Show me your right hand! What? He's got a gun. He's
Gun?
got a gun.
Take your hand off the fucking gun! Take your hand off the fucking
Drop
gun!
that gun. Get your hand up. Hey, drop that gun. I will shoot you in your head.
Stop! Don't do nothing stupid.
I
Oh,
will
and he's got a
shoot
gun.
you in your head.
Hey, stop!
Take your hand off the fucking gun!
Okay. I didn't do nothing.
So you're going to be pretty amped in a situation like this. So normally the de-escalation window, right, which should be the goal. We have numbers here. We have lethal cover. We should attempt de-escalation. It's going to be hard because he's not really giving us much of a choice here. But I do think you could potentially try to change the cadence of what you're saying. Like, hey, we don't want to hurt you. I don't know what's going on right now, but there's no need to escalate this. We want to get you out of here. Even if you have to lie and say you're not in trouble for pulling a gun on cops, right? Whatever it is to kind of try to lower the temperature in the room for him, we'd like to go through and go ahead and try to talk him out of it if we can. We have lethal cover, so we have an opportunity to do it. Somebody needs to take over that line of communication. Here, it's going to be kind of hard. It's a bit of a bang-bang play. This went from, yo, stop reaching, dude, to now we see a gun in his hand. He just hasn't really wheeled it over. Could we shoot now? Theoretically. I would argue, yes, it's in his hand, even if it's to his... We don't have to wait till we become a victim to decide to preemptively go and dust this guy, right? But I do admire that the officers are wanting to wait. Would I discharge my firearm right here, right now? Probably not. I'm going to try to give this guy every possible opportunity I can. I'm drawn on him. Now, I'm going to tell him, any overt movement with that left hand, I'm shooting you. Or your right hand, like, you're getting shot. Like, ain't no avoiding that. As long as you're cool, slow, and collected, we don't have to worry about this. Any fast movement, you're going to get dusted. As long as he's staying in that hunch position with gun on the hand, I can see that because that's what happened with Crossbow Boy. Crossbow Boy had exactly that, and I was in a position to shoot him, and I just let him do nice slow movements for lowering his crossbow before, so we didn't have to shoot him, which is nice.
Why are you pulling me over?
Hey, Quanto, get out of the crossfire.
Okay, no,
Good call.
Do not move that gun.
Does he have a gun? Just let me know. I don't want to shoot him. Does he have a gun? No, I don't know.
Do not move your hand.
Good on the other officer for asking. I don't know that I'd believe this lady, but he's trying to say, like, maybe this gun is fake. If she can convince me this is an airsoft gun, right? Maybe this guy's MHID, that maybe we can get around not smoking the guy, which is the goal. Any loss of life is bad, right? So I don't hate that this tertiary or quaternary officer that's here, it's the 4th or 5th officer on scene, has both taken the driver out of the car and is also asking for more information. Because if I can go off and say, hey, it's an airsoft gun, I'm probably giving him a little bit more leeway before I start ghetto blasting this car, right? Which is what we don't want to do. They had at least one of them address the whole crossfire situation. We also got to think about it. Are the cars still in the vehicle? That's something else that somebody else, not this officer that's currently engaged with this guy on the driver's side door, he don't need to be thinking about any of that. But some of these other people could.
Drop your phone. Get your head out of your back. I see the magazine. It's a tan gun.
Okay. Hey, I got this. Can you break this window?
Me?
Yeah.
I got a good angle right here. I'm not doing it. You got a hole punch?
Can you break that window, Pronto?
Up front?
This window.
Do not fucking move that gun! I will fucking shoot you!
That's Officer Preston.
Drop your gun!
I don't like her angle, to be honest. I'm not thrilled about that angle. Now, the good news is she probably shoots cop MOA, which means all of this is going to land in the floorboard.
It's going to land in fellow officers, though.
Yeah, but she smokes that thing high. It's a bad time. I'm not saying she's not capable, but I don't feel good about it.
She's providing lighting for ambiance.
Somebody
There
figured
she
it out.
goes. She figured it out.
Drop your gun! Drop your gun! Now! Drop it right now!
Yeah, 'cause her backstop was the dude
Drop
trying to
your
break the
gun
window,
right
I'm
now!
Sure.
He's pulling it out. I'm gonna fucking shoot you! I will shoot you!
Take your hand off that fucking
I will
gun!
fucking shoot you!
Come on, come on.
Begins to break passenger side window. Man reaches for a gun. We need deputy involved.
I will shoot you. Drop that gun right now! Drop that gun right now!
Somebody mowing the lawn out there in the middle of the night.
Go ahead.
So the covering of the gun like that, this is similar to chicken winging, as I call it, where you're sticking that little death triangle out. When you're trying to cover or conceal a weapon, is typically preemption to presenting it. You'll see this a lot actually in both fencing and like knife fighting, almost in also pitching. Weirdly enough, the longer I can cover that dangerous thing from you, the less time you have to react to it cognitively. He's not consciously thinking about this. This is what the human brain does of, hey, I need to buy myself as much time as possible to effectively deploy this deadly force. They tend to hide it if they can at the last second. So that hunching over it rather than, hey, here it is, I don't want to get shot, or again, hands. This is the universal symbol of I'm not armed, right? Going over it. You also see this a lot of times with quartering, where they'll kind of roll over on their body. That should make you a little more nervous. I'm not changing at all what this guy's doing. I wouldn't mind potentially having an upgraded weapon here. I'm not saying pistols are bad and pistols can't get it done at this distance, but a rifle is just an easier thing to keep on target, right? This glass is kind of foobar for all of it. Unfortunately, this glass, the first 4 or 5 rounds aren't going to hit anything. And then you're going to have to kind of figure it out. But I think his positioning's fine. I also think that it makes sense that he's a little bit closer to it. This is going to sound really stupid, but I'm also going to try to keep my body armor as presented straightways to this guy. You actually have holes underneath your armpits here on your body armor. And so if your hands are elevated and you're holding a gun and you're at all canted, one can sneak in and double lung you. So you want to be kind of careful with that. Keep yourself nice and squared away. Probably going to get shot in the junk. It's a bad time, but it happens. They got, I don't know, surgeons for, I guess. But I would stay up on the car. I wouldn't back up off this car. You could potentially, if you're feeling real on the de-escalation side of this, you could back off this car and decide to treat it like a high-risk stop. That is going to minimize exposure to deputies in this case or officers. So you could just say, hey, let's back off this car and give this guy some time to think about it, right? And cool off. That going to prevent you from the shooting? Maybe not, but at least it's one extra thing you can do. Not OCing this car, not trying to tase this guy, not thrilled about trying to break the window in the manner that we're doing. A glass breaker is maybe a little bit more efficient, especially on an older car. Newer cars, you might have an issue with laminate glass, but you ain't got a lot of choices here, unfortunately. Disengaging at this point, now that we're pointing a gun at a guy's, not an excellent option because this could then turn into a vehicle pursuit pretty quickly. So, and there's a lot of small things you can't see, right? It's the one downside to body cam. Like, look at how much of this camera is taken up by just this dude's arm. I have no idea what he can visually see inside the car. Also, the camera is going to adjust to photonic barriers better than our actual eyeballs will. Typically, the eyeball is going to see that real harsh light getting bumped into our eyes. It is going to shrink the hell out of your pupils, which basically acts as an aperture for your eyes. So you're going to have a hard time seeing through this while the flashlight is on.
Take your hand off that fucking gun now! I can't see. Hurry up, Pronto. I can't see. Hurry up.
Is his name Pronto? Because that's really funny.
Okay,
Is that just
don't fucking move! Don't! Drop it! Drop it! Don't do it, man!
like telling him to
Don't
hurry
do
up.
it!
Also,
This
okay,
guy
homeboy.
should not have gotten in the way.
No.
That's crazy. I don't hate this guy's position, to be honest.
I made the joke of hopping on the hood earlier. I mean, don't do it while somebody's in the driver's seat. But
yeah, I don't hate the idea with the passenger side because it keeps. That's a great if it has to happen. This is a great tradition. This is almost impossible to have crossfire in. Even if it managed to make its way and sneak its way out of this car, it's smacking pavement and getting pulverized. If it's even fast enough after that to do anything. This is a terrible angle. Like dead on, like where he's at. Because you're skipping this clean across the street, and with your luck, somebody's driving across and all that kind of stuff. And he was helping to brake. I don't know why he got involved, but that's what happens when you don't have an arrest plan. I'm not trying to be an asshole. But.
I'm going to assume that it was because he heard I can't see anything, and he's like, "Well, I have a clear hole."
Right. Campus PD, dude. Campus PD.
So he pulled Josh and Ready or Not, and just decided to stand in front of someone else's gun.
It's also not a great. Mechanical way. Here's a side effect of Sewell right here. Not a great mechanical position to get into an OAS if you have to do it.
Stop, please stop. Don't do it. I'm gonna tase you.
What a bad time.
That was a cluster.
Yeah. So my question to the class is, what was tasing going to accomplish in this environment? Truly.
Looks better for the jury, maybe? Because they don't know any better?
Right. So the taser's a training scar, right? We teach people that's a great way to interdict here. Did the taser deployment cause the shooting? I'm not going to get on a stand and say yes, but if I was on scene and someone pulled out a taser, I'd have told them to put that shit up. This is not a taser solution, right? Worse than that, we're hitting him in the chest with the taser, right? If I'm hitting him in the back tightens, maybe my arms open up, whatever. But I hit him in the chest, it's going to do this. What does this look like? A shooting position or a shooting posture. Maybe even potentially, as someone that's been tased, and all of these officers have been tased, it could potentially contract my fist, depending on where this thing lands, causing a discharge of the firearm, right? If it was a knife, I'd feel very differently about it, right? Because with a knife in an enclosed space, he's no real danger to me outside.
Yeah, I mean, with a knife, just friggin' barricaded suspect all day long.
Right.
You can get him out of the car
right.
with pepper balls or something. But like
with a gun,
I mean, we've seen that one, and they did kind of exactly this, and we were very critical of how stupid it was when it's just a dude in a car with a knife by himself.
This is a SWAT call 10 times out of 10, bro. Tommy's got 15 SWAT teams on tap,
bro. Okay, so the other thing I wanted to go back, I think it's like 5 seconds back. It was after the initial round of shooting when body cam officer we're seeing now, Lefty, decides to, like, after everybody's basically mag dumped this guy, to suddenly bring his gun in.
Right.
And do like the double tap, I guess.
Yeah, or whatever it is. Yeah. We'll watch it. Are we armchair quarterbacking this a bit? Sure.
Yes.
But what solves this problem? And we talk about it all the time. So shout out to LAPD for effectively pioneering this, right? Arrest plans. Make clear assignments for everybody that's there so we can minimize the neural. We're all under stress here, right? Somebody needs to be the adult, put the big boy panties on, right? And say, hey, I'm lethal. They're lethal. Let's create a firing line if we're going to have that, basically, right? Let's develop an arrest plan. Who's trying to get in this car? Who's calling supervisors? Are we blocking the street? We got plenty of cops here, right? Is it on speed dial? Yeah, SWAT would have offered him an unlit cigarette. Agreed. I still don't hate the idea of backing off of this car, to be honest. SWAT or no SWAT, just because it buys us time and distance. He jumps out of that car and swings a gun in our face. We smoke that guy, right? That's fine. But I'm not a fan of this. Taser's terrible. It was a bang play. They were all still in the middle of firing at the guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm like, what are you doing that the other 8 cops aren't doing when you were just, I mean, I don't know. It seems to me like he was not involved and became involved. And I'm looking at this from the perspective of I'm watching this after the fact.
Right.
And I'm trying to decide
in my
what's
opinion,
justified here or not.
Was deadly force justified? The second a round goes off from inside of that car, he produced a firearm and he did shoot. That I do know because I got to see a little bit of this, right? Deadly force was justified. I do believe that. How much is enough deadly force? Well, enough to end the threat, right? This guy earned a bullet. I don't think it's necessarily a negligent thing from a use of force standpoint. I do think it's a safety issue because of how many rounds we're sending in this direction with probably an atrocious backstop. Probably like a damn neighborhood or whatever it is back there. What is this? There's like a building.
Also
There's something back there. That's
second row. There's a
backstop.
bystander. I don't know if you noticed right there.
Oh yeah. Right over here. That's a bystander right there.
Yeah.
So that's
I'm
kind of what
pretty sure they
getting.
were recording because somebody said that we get Civi Cam for this one.
Right. So that's kind of what I mean is like that. Those are the considerations. So it's kind of why I say, hey, who's going to be deadly force? Just one or two guys, maybe 3 if you really need it. Right.
They did forget to say taser.
They did indeed. Now, Josh, what if the firearms are 320? It does make it a spicier meatball.
Stand by. Go ahead. Take your hand off the fucking gun now!
I'm also not sure why we're rushing trying to get him out. Like, what's the hurry? Is he holding anybody hostage? Is he actively shooting at anybody?
I'm pretty sure they got the driver out.
Kind of what I mean.
If they didn't, this would be extremely reckless.
But, this would be worse. The driver was still there. But like, if the driver's not a hostage, right? He's in there by himself. Let's say we also know that the keys are out of the car. Why are we in a rush? Are we going to wait here all day? No. But could we have 40 Mike this guy into oblivion, or beanbag shotgun him, or pepper ball gun him, and get him out? Maybe it's a short foot chase. Maybe we boop the guy. Maybe the guy survives, right? But
also, okay, so maybe I missed this. I probably missed this. I know he gave the wrong name. Did they get him properly identified? And is there a specific reason? Like, is there a specific crime that they're trying to get him
I think
out
he was
for?
producing the gun, right? So they know they don't have him properly identified.
Gotcha.
And when they went back to talk to him about it, he had his hand on a gun, and that's that's effectively brandishing at that point, right?
Gotcha.
So I don't have any issue with saying this guy's got to go to jail. I don't know that it fits deadly conduct. Maybe you got like menacing conduct or whatever, like menacing threat or whatever it is. There's some issue. He's likely a prohibited person or something like that. But
again, the reason I asked is just to kind of go back to your point of like, why don't we just back off of this guy?
Yeah.
It's like, well,
I don't hate that idea.
Do we have any reason to think, other than him brandishing the weapon, that
he needs to go to jail?
He's gonna do something crazy reckless with it, right? Or is he?
Night, Brandon.
Making a dumb decision. Was he moving it out somewhere when you saw him suddenly? Like,
right.
Hard to say.
Let's said arrest plans matter.
Oh, I can't see. Hurry up, Concho. I can't see. Hurry up.
He's pulling out. Okay,
Don't fucking move. Don't. Drop it. Drop it. Don't do it, man. Don't
Whoever said tase him killed this guy.
do it. Please stop. Don't do it. I'm gonna tase you.
Crossfire. Agreed. Great. So she got pulled out. Good on them.
Yeah. Also,
there's cars still driving by.
There's enough of y'all to close the street.
So there was a concept on patrol that I worked in too big a city to not be this way, but hot calls happened all the time. We toned out a call 3 or 4 times a night all the time, right? Super emergency, somebody shooting, getting stabbed, whatever. And robbery call comes out, and the second someone made scene, maybe 2, maybe 3 officers would make scene, everybody else had to go away because we're going to bolo something, and you're going to get a vehicle description, and I need officers looking for that vehicle description, right? And I'm going to give a direction of travel, and you're going to start trying to chase that direction of travel to go get that vehicle, right? Maybe there's secondary locations we need to go to, whatever. So the term was not getting soaked into the call, right? Same thing with patient, right? We saw this earlier in the crash investigation. 2 officers there working on the guy. Everybody else is like, hey, let's work on the scene. We got a crime scene to work here. EMS gets there, even better. All the cops stop touching the guy, right? We move off and go do our job as cops. This here, a damn powwow. Yeah, what are
Homeboy
you
figured
what
out
are you doing?
He's in front of like 8 guns.
4 cops showing up. This
Also
is,
want to point out, because Tommy mentioned it, that a rifle would be amazing here.
I had no idea why we tased this guy. Rifle would be pretty goated. Honestly, at this distance, a shotgun would be goated. But
Drop that gun right now.
I do think right now, technically, Windshield Guy has the safest angle. I really think everybody else, maybe one other person. This is kind of sus, in my opinion. Because this guy, you pull this a little to the left, and you're dusting this guy. This is almost worse because I'm further away, and now any deviation from on target's drilling this guy. Maybe these two get to be my deadly force officers, right? They both got a downward angle. I got 2 guns on this guy. This officer, this officer, this officer, this officer. Let's block the street. Let's be hands, team, right? Let's medical prepped for making sure that if this guy gets shot or one of us gets shot, that we got somebody. We're taking tourniquets off of dudes. Hey, I got 5 tourniquets ready to go in case something really crazy. This is an OK Corral style shooting, and we got like 4 different victims, right? Something. Everybody's soaked into lethal cover. No arrest plan's been made. Tommy, you're a man after my own heart. There's still cars driving by. Wild, right? Oof. That's oof.
Not to mention, again, this dude that's filming is going to be a backstop.
Got more guys here. What are you pointing a gun at, Holly?
He's reaching again. He's got the gun. Go.
See, this guy's got a great angle. What is anyone else doing?
Look at Homeboy that's currently trying to break the window. He flags the camera.
Oh, yeah.
While doing that, because he's
Oh,
using
yeah.
his
As a
flashlight as a using flashlight to smash the window. So he's using his gun as his flashlight.
Hey, shout out to Glocks. Shout out to Glocks. All right. No NDs happening here.
Drop it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Bro, my brother in Christ, how much lethal cover? No, although shotgun is. This should be your lethal cover. If this is present, you don't need anybody else. You're like, yo, dog, I'm one trigger pull away from this just being over for the guy, right?
How do you feel about Hood Guy's grip here with the one hand on the hood?
So
and
at
the other hand just out?
this distance, I'm not gonna say it's not doable. The only downside is the issue with one-handed shooting is your shot cadence is gonna have to be slower, just objectively, because you have less control over the pistol, right? And what's gonna happen is it's natural. I have no problem with a natural cant. The further you go on the cant, the more up and down action. It's just the nature of the slide, right?
Mm-hmm.
The problem with this is he's going to have what? Panic shot cadence. What is panic shot cadence going to do? It's going to run his gun towards these officers as he shoots. Suboptimal. You got a dude right here. You don't trust this guy to make that shot? A great angle right there. And then again, this guy really should be the guy. But
Don't do it. I'm going to tase you.
Jeez, and then he goes
Those
off.
go. So
look at where all these holes are.
yeah, why are you going to that side of the car?
Jeez.
By some miracle, none of y'all shot each other.
No kidding. So who tased him? Bro, this guy had a perp. What are the rest of us even doing? Like, this is kind of negligent.
Take your head off that fucking gun.
That is
I can't see where you're
almost pointing at this dude.
He's pulling it out. Okay, I can't see. He's reaching again. He's got the gun. No. Hey, tase him.
This is GG. I don't know why anyone else is pointing at this guy, to be honest. This is a little less egregious, but I'd want to be like on the windshield. I don't want to be anywhere further from this, but this is still seems a little.
Drop it! Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Tase him.
So we got Who this guy's the one that said tase him.
He's the one that said tase
No,
him.
I'm gonna tase you.
Oh,
He goes to prison.
Bro, look at where this taser lands. On the gun hand. And look at this spread, too.
Mm-hmm.
Like a 4-inch spread. I'm salty. What did we expect was going to happen here? I'll be honest. It ended the second this guy shot his gun off.
Mm-hmm. Also, so I know they mentioned the muzzle flash. Is that it?
Well, no, because it's the gun hand, isn't it?
No, yeah, you're right. So then, did they shoot him before he?
1,000%. But
okay, yeah.
I don't have an issue with.
Yeah, right. If he's raising it, yeah. But like,
no issue with that. But we tased him first.
Yeah.
This is kind of where I'm getting at. Like, hey, chill, Tweaky. But it's kind of what I'm getting at. Is like, why are we tasing him when he's got a firearm? Ever. Like in a training environment, when am I ever blessing a taser deployment on a guy that's got a gun? I'm not. Ever. Like just a hard stop, that should be a no-go. Jeez. This shot here, I just want to point this out. That one right there landed.
Yeah.
Low.
Nowhere near. And then
shout out to him for at least getting the hand on there. But now we're trying to find sights. This guy, another shot. This guy's taking pretty decent shots here. I'm not mad at this guy. Oh, any of these shots are like.
It's the rotating on him to go ahead and shoot your homies.
Dude, you can see these holes coming out here.
And then also, so because he's moving to the right, which means she's moving to the right with him.
Yep.
Which puts her in the worst position.
All of these bullet holes are coming this way.
Mm-hmm.
So
she's both a backstop and
insanely lucky, dude. Another one.
Deadly threat. Ooh. All
Another
over the
one.
street. Shout out. I don't even think she fires because that's.
Hey, tase him. Drop it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm gonna tase him.
These last couple here, dude, I can't get down with, to be honest.
No.
Baby girl, she figured it out. But
bro, okay, wait. Look back there, directly behind where he just shot.
Oh no, that's a person. Yeah,
I think that's a shotgun guy.
That shotgun boy, yeah. An arrest plan solves a lot of this issue. I will say this.
Yeah, no, we get there was a muzzle flash, dog. Yeah, it was like 80 of them.
Yeah, after the taser hit him. Yo, dog. I don't know, man. Do I think it's a justified shooting? Sure.
I'm 50-50.
What I'm saying is you're gonna have to update geos.
How many?
We don't
You
tase.
may have created your own circumstances for use of force when you got the taser out. And I think you can't let negligent tactics go.
No, that's what I'm saying. So it's an update in geo. So like general orders are gonna say we never tase people with guns. We develop an arrest plan. That kind of stuff needs to happen, right?
Rate the gun.
Oh, it's like a Gen 1 320 with a stendo.
So it might have
not
muzzle flashed itself, dog.
Not great. Oh no, this is a 2022 or 2022. This was the precursor to the 320, I think, potentially. No, it's a 320. That's 320. Before we get in trouble, I'm gonna move it. Anyways, I'm gonna take points. It shouldn't have happened, in my opinion. They back off the car. The guy's an idiot. Gets out and gets dusted. No problem with it. Guy pulls the gun. Gets dusted.
So
no problem with
you got to take some from DEPUTAHS too, because it was DEPUTAHs and Campus PD.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
They can split the bad points.
Yeah, I'm good with that. That was. It wasn't.
I'll let you have it, but I would have taken more.
Yeah, I took 40 from both.
Yeah,
that's 80.
We've
total.
taken more for less.
That's fair.
We've taken more for
I just
lectures. I feel like.
Yeah, my it was the guy pulled a gun on cops. I don't want to be in a universe where that's going to be socially acceptable behavior, right? And for no good reason. It's not like, oh, these guys are kicking in my door and I didn't know they were cops, so I smoked them. Like, that's different, right? If it's a no-knock warrant, I'd be a little bit more sympathetic. If this was, wrong place, wrong time situation and cops, without saying anything, jump him in plain clothes, that's a different situation, right? I don't know. I have mixed feelings, the whole thing. Yeah, hold on. Short break. I got to tinkle. I promise it'll be short.
I'll let you have it. I'm just putting it on the record.
I respect the citizen oversight director. Juan, give him a breakdown of gifts for Patreon. Hold on, I got to tinkle. I really got to.
Gifts for Patreon. Oh yeah, you can get some cute merch every quarter if you're on the Patreon at certain levels, including like an admin hat. If you're in our admin tier, there's mugs. Actually, I have one here. I use it as my little pen holder. But this is one of the like exclusive mugs that you can get. It's our old school little 8-bit blue line little skull. There's like Badge Bunny stickers. There's other stickers. There's a legally distinct plumber with gloves on mug. There's a legally distinct beaver one. So lots of cool stuff. Unfortunately for the YouTube members, we don't have those tiers available on the YouTube membership because I can't send y'all merch this way. So it tops out at the $10 level. But YouTube does get cool emojis that y'all can use in our chat. And everybody gets access to the Discord. And then you can drop the Nolans and the Chenfords and your Fish Cops and everything all in here. For as little as $1 a month, you can join our Discord, either on Patreon or on YouTube. It'll add you to our Discord. And then above that, it's just to be cool and be cooler than everybody else. Damn, he's tinkling forever. Is Alex still here? Because this is DPD. No, Julian likes to move. Let's see. Let me catch it all up on here. Is the lightest and cheapest part of a car possible suitable cover? No. Some department put Kevlar in their doors. Yeah, LAPD has ballistic doors, and some of the other ones do too. They've got money for that. I don't believe Texas. I don't know any of the Texas ones do. Though, wait, no. Fort Worth added. They just started adding ballistic glass to theirs. We watched a video on that, and that was cool. So they started adding some really nice ballistic glass to their windshields, and I think just the green windshields. I don't think the side doors. Did anyone claim the bingo win yet? I don't know. Vigilantes, y'all tell me. Let's see. Probably checking the general. Got a light throat mic. Oh, we did. Okay, Bob says hello. I think you got it. Because Dog Sled screwed. His last one he needed was Josh makes it to an after party. Poor guy. All right, so we got Josh deep throats the mic. Kinsey serves dinner. Django mentions weed. Lisdexia strikes and backstop. Can Vigilantes confirm? All right, Tato, you're on it. Oh, Django hadn't mentioned weed. Sorry. No bingo. Alex, can you DM me? Or you're in the? You're not in the Discord, are you? You just DM me or drop. You can't drop a link either. How do you get me backstory? Alex is saying there's a lot of backstory to this that might not be in this video.
Well, he can give it to us here.
Yeah, well, I was telling him he could DM me, but he's not in the Discord.
I'm Major Nathan Swire.
How is he not in the Discord?
I don't know, man.
Wasn't he in the Discord before?
Broke. Oh, he might be Patreon. He just doesn't have the YouTube membership. Okay,
he said
then
he's
DM
in
me.
the Discord. DM him. Or just put it in general or whatever.
Put it in general chat. Just give me an article I can read.
Yeah.
I don't feel like Googling. It'll make the clicky noises and people get mad at me.
Oh, bingo.
Bob Bingo is confirmed.
Hey, before we get sad, who
Let
is
me
it,
play
Bob?
the thing. Bob.
B.O.B. holding it down. Tripping Bob. One,
Alex, I can't check the Patreon. I can
Yeah,
only see if you have. You don't have the green thing here. You need to get a green one on the YouTube. That's what that means.
Head points to feds. The last square. I'm sorry, that never happens.
No. Poor Dog Slit. I was looking at his card. He has Josh makes it to the after party as his last one.
Oh, wow, you played yourself.
Yep.
I got a date with the wife. I have to go up to UNT.
Should have mulliganed.
I have to go get
Oh.
my
Oh, you gotta get your
college
transcript.
Yeah.
Damn.
I was like, I could pay for it to get mailed or just drive up there. I'm gonna have a date with the wife. It's gonna be nice. And Saturday, I'm seeing you.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a cigar night.
Yeah.
I can pop open my birthday scotch.
Hey.
Excited.
We're locked in.
There's the Dallas Police
That'd be
Criminal
great, 'cause Megan will be
Investigation.
there
Group. I will provide you.
Definitive drive me. Designated drive me. She's
Defensive
definitely not
driver.
she's 100% not a defensive driver. I'll tell you that much.
No.
She's an
The
offensive
details
driver.
regarding the officer-involved shooting that occurred on March 11th, 2026 in the 1900 block of
Drives an
Medical
Altima. That
District
tells you
Drive.
all you need to know.
This
Right.
marks the 5th officer-involved shooting for the Dallas Police Department in 2026. The details you're about to hear.
Damn, y'all are busy. I was like, wait a minute, it's March. I was like, yo, y'all need to chill. Dallas do be ghetto though.
Are based on the preliminary investigation and
Have
may
you seen
change
some of
as
the
more
videos
information
coming out of
on
Deep
March
Ellum?
11th, 2026.
That's what I mean, dude. They're going through it this
getting
year.
so bad.
I don't.
Yo, and I've been having to do so many real estate shoots down in the ghetto lately because they're trying to like gentrify it, so they'll tear down a house for cheap and then rebuild it, and I have to go take the pictures. I'm actually glad I'm driving the Altima because I'm like I fit in at least.
Not confirming or denying that I washed my hands. Tweaky. Hey, y'all don't know. Y'all don't touch this mouse. Bro, this mouse has gotten me through like 6. It's just one of the little Logitech wireless ones. It's gotten me through like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years at this point. I'm crushing with this thing.
Dallas
Oh,
Police-
is this the Jasmine Crockett guy? Dude, okay, yeah. So this guy has been okay. So this is what Alex said. This dude has been running a security company for ages, employing cops and claiming to be a federal agent under a fake name. He was also security for Rep. Jasmine Crockett. He stole government plates, and one of the Dallas officers who worked for him remember seeing on his car when Plano put out a bolo for the stolen plates.
No kidding. Okay.
That's wild. No, I remember seeing like an Instagram thing of this where they were just like, yeah, this dude was security for our Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett, and he just got shot by DPD and was using a double identity.
Oh, this one.
yes.
Okay. Frag, tell us what's up with your Japanese police.
Fugitive unit detectives were conducting surveillance related to an
It's okay,
ongoing
you'll be safe.
investigation
They don't-
involving a suspect with felony warrants.
Do things.
So old boy had felony warrants for doing the whole double life
Uh,
thing.
I guess so.
Stealing
I don't really
plates
know
or
what
whatever?
I mean, there was a bolo for the stolen plates. Let me see if Alex put anything else.
Bro, sounds like Minority Report policing.
Yeah.
The homie's just shady.
I guess we're gonna go with just shady. I'm sure they'll tell us at some point what he had.
During that operation, detectives observed the suspect arrive at a parking structure located at 1934 Medical District
Medical
Drive.
District.
At approximately 9:13 p.m., fugitive unit detectives entered the parking garage and surrounded a white Mercedes. The suspect was seated inside the vehicle with a female passenger. Officers gave verbal commands, and the female passenger exited the vehicle and was detained without incident.
Okay, yeah, felony warrants for stealing government
Suspect
plates because
remained-
they were government plates
Gotcha.
to pretend to be a Fed.
What an idiot.
Why would you want to be a Fed?
But also, like, why are you stealing license plates? Like, for what?
Well, to pretend to be a Fed so he could run a security company.
I guess you're right.
Inside the vehicle,
I
and
mean,
refused
clearly
to
it
exit.
was working well enough to be a
No
security for
kidding.
Congress
That's
people.
Crazy.
At least one.
Detectives attempted to negotiate with the suspect for more than an hour to resolve the situation peacefully. Officers offered the suspect multiple opportunities to surrender safely. Due to concerns that the suspect was armed and refusing to comply, SWAT officers were called to assist.
Sure.
Shortly after 10 p.m., SWAT officers arrived and continued negotiations with the suspect. At approximately 11:03 p.m., the suspect began to slowly exit the vehicle. Officers gave verbal commands for the suspect not to reach for a weapon. The suspect did not comply and began to produce a handgun. At that time, a less lethal gas chemical agent and a flashbang diversion device were deployed. Three
Okay.
SWAT officers then fired their tactical rifles, striking the suspect.
That's brave.
Officers approached and removed the handgun
Wow, shadow systems.
gun
Oof.
from the suspect's hand. A SWAT medic immediately began life-saving measures.
I'm going to say like an 8.5 out of 10. That's a pretty solid little piece there.
However, the suspect
Cool thing on shadow systems is if you use it lawfully, Like they'll replace it for free. Kind of cool.
What?
Like from the manufacturer, which is kind of wild.
That's cool. You think he got like he was allowed at SHOT Show? You think he's visited SHOT Show? You think he's been there while we've been there?
Oh,
he was pretending to be federal.
1,000%. He's probably
if he was
been
pretending to
there.
be
Yeah.
a federal agent with like a fake ID and stuff.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah.
Dog.
Points to Fed. He's not a Fed for being. Points to the Feds for being a victim.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Where's it at? Hold on. Where's Feds?
How about they do a better job of keeping
We're
track of
gonna
their
take
stuff?
points for losing their stuff.
Suspect was pronounced deceased at approximately 11:09.
They're letting this dude be.
To ensure
security
transparency, the department is releasing the relevant portions of body-worn cameras so the office
we get
going
it.
into.
Okay, we get it. Assuming this is his car.
Hey, stop the car! Stop the car! Move your car, move your car! Stop! Stop! Go!
That poor lady.
She
didn't know they were talking to her.
All right, come on. Yeah. Hey, Sarge, you roll through this light on us. We're continuing on. We'll stop when you
Are we not in pursuit?
want us to. We're back by the state.
Allowed in.
Keep my lights on.
By the state.
Is this the grassy knoll?
Yep. Oh yeah. That was one of the main comments. Is that he was real close. He was JFK in it.
I tell you what, everyone talks about how bad their city is. We got a president on our body list. Dallas goes hard.
By the station. He's just rolling through
It
these
is
lights on
built
us.
different. Are we not in pursuit? Alex, come get your boy. Why is this not a pursuit?
So Alex in the Discord, because Tommy asked him, "Can y'all not pursue?" And he said, "For some things, yes. For many things, no." LMAO.
Oh my god! Like, what is this?
You sick? You have your lights on, right?
He says they're detectives and waiting for approval to pursue from their supervisor. There you
On
go.
a felony warrant?
It's Dallas.
They be struggling. Don't you dare lose that car. What it is.
You're not allowed to pursue, but don't you dare lose it. I used to work right over here.
Also, license plate.
Actually,
cover?
that no, yeah. This is that the building? No. I worked in this building.
All right, yeah, he's not stopping. We've hit him plenty of times. He is.
Yeah.
Northbound on Market, crossing Jackson.
Back in my oil and gas days.
He's just gonna keep going through. Yeah, no, he's.
I used to be in great shape back then because they had a gym on the bottom floor.
Dude.
Yeah, Sarge, he's not stopping. He's to Maine. Looks like he's going through Maine. He's going through red light.
Bro, shout out to these roads.
Keeping these speeds low. Yeah.
Negative. No, he's going through red lights now.
You like the road work signs with no road work clearly being done.
All right, he's shooting across. He got all the way in the right-hand lane.
Easy with the word shooting on the radio. You need to take a whole ass step back. I know you're the detective, but holy shit. Careful with that.
He crossed Jackson. I think he continues straight. Get to the right. See if we can get eyes on him.
I don't know if he made it right or not.
We lost him. We found him
again.
Dude, if this is just patrol or I guess detectives, I guess it's non-SWAT, they're doing a great job. So they're talking him through. This is a form of de-escalation, right? They're talking him through. We don't want to hurt you. We want you to be able to walk out of this. This isn't the end of the world. We're trying to develop plans past the right now. When somebody's spooled up, right, they tend to look at things in the right now, right? They can't see the future. You'll see this a lot of people that have the control-delete syndrome stuff, right? When they're really wanting to end it and they want to end it now, they're not thinking about tomorrow. They're not thinking about potential ramifications of whatever they're doing because they don't think it's going to happen, right? But if you can break through that threshold, you're like, oh, maybe I could win on appeals, and like you can get the brain working that way. You've already successfully bought yourself
Max
some time.
sentencing guideline is 5 years.
That's what I mean, dude.
Life.
You can slam some mad poon once you get out. You know what I mean? Like, and you'll do it with some street cred and.
Or while you're in, if you're into that.
Right. There'll be opportunities. This is Dallas. All right. So like the you got to break that cycle of where the brain's at, that there's only seeing, oh no, this is the end, this is the end, nothing ever good's gonna come out of this. This is ruining my life. It's like, no, it's not. This is just a hiccup. People do this all the time. You could be on a really cool podcast later with some cool tattoos, talking about how crazy this was. You know, we could catch me if you can. You could be that guy. Anything is great de-escalation.
You might slip the cuffs. We gotta get a money.
All I want you to do is, hey, you exit the car, don't reach for it, don't do anything. And nothing will happen. Just keep your hand.
Lisa, don't be acting like you don't know what that means. You
Come
of
on.
all people, mad.
You of
sus.
all people.
Yeah, mad sus.
Oh, 100 Shades of Grey over here.
Exactly.
Any other stand up upsetting this round?
What's your birthday, man? Mike? Come on, get out. Get out. Keep your hands up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Put your hands up.
Bro, done.
Oh, my guy, what are you
Dusted.
doing?
Dusted right then and there.
Don't reach. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Dusted. He was dusted before that for me, but I get why they waited. Probably
Yeah, they gave him
they're in a place of concealment, probably, if not cover. They've got superior firearms pointed at this guy. They're going to give him every chance he gets. That is holding it right to the last second. If that's Dallas SWAT, they're perfectly capable. They're one of the most experienced people out there in this kind of stuff. So
Yeah, my guess is like nobody's, here in this like car area.
Yeah.
This is just the dash cams.
They're
here.
probably like
Also, did they miss with the less lethal here?
No, they put it in the car, and that's what got him out.
Oh,
he
no-
knew it was about to get really uncomfortable for him real fast.
Well, I thought that was way after though, or is that earlier?
Yeah. But, come on.
Stand up.
It's already starting to disperse.
Stand up.
Oh, okay.
Don't reach. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Wonder where homegirl went.
This is it. Come on. Get out. Come on.
They said there was
Get
a
out.
female in the car with him, didn't they?
Get out. Keep your
Yeah, this guy's fucking cooked. This
hands up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Put your hand up.
Yeah, right there. He probably takes a round from me right there. Dallas is just big dick swinging and like, I got time. Like,
Well,
oh,
they were
okay.
already on 5.
Right.
And they're like, it's only March.
Right. I guess you're right. They're like, hey, not supposed to get into what OI is.
Don't reach. Don't do it. Don't do
No
it.
more this week. Unless you really have to. Yeah, it is.
Yeet.
We're fine. Easy. Everybody good? Is everybody good? Okay.
Good job.
Good on the right.
Hey, watch your backs out. There's operators on that floor.
No. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on.
Bro, they dripped out. They got a maul. He's got a suppressor. This is what, like a comp M4? Like, bro. Dallas they be complaining about budget, but they got that money for that SWAT team.
This is it. Come on. Get out. Come on. Get out. Get out. Keep your hands up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Put your hand up. Don't reach. Don't.
This guy just turned his safety.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Bougie. Unity switches. EOTechs. Bougie. Needlessly bougie. My man, Sneaky Snake right here. Yo. It's kind of smart too, because he's at an off angle, like behind, like this is cover. Like this is hard cover. This is rebar reinforced, pressure resistant, like concrete. Like this is meant to hold, I don't know, the 1 trillion pounds or 1 trillion tons this thing weighs. And he's gonna get a good look at this guy in the off chance he tries to jump this to run. He's already running into somebody. This guy never even knew he was there. My dog. Oh, he threw a flashbang there. My dog. It's a distractionary device. Good on them.
So, as far as their angles are concerned, in terms of where he is compared to where they are, can you just sort of give me a?
So
is it-
they,
is it
so I'm gonna,
sort of a
I'm
this
gonna
situation?
I'm gonna back this up real quick. So from
they're
where we
obviously,
were
like-
seeing it from there, so they're literally on the other side of this pillar. So you see where like maybe this is, or maybe like right around
Mhm.
here, and they're aiming this way across it. So not only is he lower, he's also like completely blocked. Like there is no direct. Now this guy's in a spicy situation here. That is a spicy seat. However, knowing that it is Dallas SWAT and they do be some operators, I'm assuming the discussion was we're drawing the line right at about his shoulders. We don't take shots below his shoulder because we got guys back there. This guy, consequently, same thing. We're aiming at probably like the middle of his back and up because we want my backstop to be concrete ceiling. They want it to be concrete barrier, right? So in an off-angle way, they're in neither one of you. Like they can't possibly muzzle each other based on where they're standing. This is some wild man stuff right here. As long as they're not stupid. These people do these type of operations. They communicated everything. They're like the experts at arrest plans. But yeah.
He also got out of the way after tossing it.
Oh, because he knew. He was like, well,
Yeah.
it's gonna happen if it's gonna happen now. Let me move. And so that's pretty smart. So, but like I said, when you start dealing with like higher levels, so like LAPD SWAT, Dallas SWAT, people like that, these are very experienced, if you want to call them operators. Everything's methodical with these guys, like in general. You'll see it to some degree when you have like HRT and stuff like that, or SRT. You have a bunch of different acronyms they'll use for it. It's like a pseudo SWAT. That's like in the field, always roving SWAT units. Same thing, that they are big proponents of arrest plan. They're kind of where we get this from. We do a pseudo version of it there. Alex was on scene.
So Alex said, he said, I've seen them shoot trick shots with the pistol upside down in their hands with the sights removed. And then he said, in the range in parentheses.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
in the range. Totally. Not on this body cam.
But that's kind of what I mean, is like they are in a position where they can do that. They get enough training and stuff like that. This is all they do, is high risk stops like this, right? Or high risk. Oh, they used the dog barks to distract them so that they were able to approach it. That's clever. So they knew it was going to escalate there. They probably got like once the guy started standing up or once the munition was given. Notice they all moved in unison, like, all right, let's go surprise him. Let's go figure out what's going on. They're just the backstop in the off chance this guy tries to run, especially since he's armed. Bro, these are 31s. Bro, this right here alone.
They got money.
Is like $36,000.
Not for salaries, but for everything else.
Hell.
Stand up! Stand up! Stand up! Ah! Don't reach! Don't do it! Don't do it!
And he was like, oh. He got. Get wrecked. I was good. I think PD, I don't like the pursuit policy thing. That really should have happened in the streets. But
that's an admin thing.
I would argue that this was a better solution because this is a much more controlled environment. I just don't like that he got away, but he could have gotten away and hurt somebody. But that's excellent. I think they did a really good job. Unfortunately, the guy he didn't just like reach for a gun. He grabbed it and then like aggressively went and pointed it at officers. He knew what he was doing. I can't go back. Big department full-time SWAT teams have ridiculous operations. Yeah. So weirdly enough, this is going to hurt some feelings. Big department SWAT teams have more air quote combat experience than the vast majority of the military, outside of like true tier 1 guys that are over there humping it. doing crazy operations while we're in wartime. They're also operating when it's not wartime, doing stuff they can't talk about. But like, it's really only at like the highest level that you'll get guys that are actually
like training the cartel.
Right, exactly. Stuff like that, right? That's the retired guys.
That's true. That's true. My bad. I take it back.
Their book deal didn't work out, so they had to go train the cartel. But these guys, they're getting
and the
into
CIA did not know about it.
Right, exactly. And it's not that they're getting in OISs all the time necessarily, but they're applying tactics in a high risk environment a lot, like a whole lot. So it gets pretty wild. It's also like, not that I would still argue, just based off my experience, I've gotten a decent amount of training and gotten to taste the flavor of everything that's kind of out there for people that are instructing. I still think they're a little bit behind the curve. I still think the feds, and that just means the military, is still probably the tip of the spear in like the leading most, just because they have the money for it. They have people that all they do is worry about the training side of it. And all they worry about is the technology. They have like subject matter experts. They have DARPA people getting involved in how do we make this safer or more efficient or whatever. And so a police department would just never be able to. And honestly, that's where a lot of these departments go to get training, is they try to go and cross-pollinate, if you will, with some of these like tier 1 guys. But we're almost always about 10 years behind what the super sneaky boys are doing overseas. We couldn't have gotten Maduro, is what I'm saying. Like, it just wouldn't have happened. We don't have the resources or the training.
Only on KTVU, we now have body camera and surveillance video showing an unauthorized Oakland police chase, a so-called ghost chase, that ended in the death of an innocent bystander. The two officers were chasing a reckless driver when that driver crashed, killing the man at a taco truck in Oakland. And we've been following this story since it happened, but for the first time today,
they didn't go lights and sirens like idiots.
Oh, okay. So they were not in pursuit.
Right. Overtaking.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, what Tommy's saying. There are no deployments. It's kind of the same thing with like again, veterans that get you go do a deployment, you come back, you do your R&R. If you're in like a really happening area where you're doing uses of force all the time, you're working shootings and stabbings, theoretically, the only non-deployment time you have is when you're on vacation. Mm-hmm. You're working in a happening area. It was kind of crazy. I know this because I worked with combat veterans, and that's exactly what they said. They're like, this is way more stressful. They're like, yo, like, you're just in it all. And also, like, you're doing objectively stupid things. Like, you're pretty lucky when you're like, I can just be like, I know there's bad people over there. I'm just going to let a plane handle that. You know what I mean? Versus, hey, you're going to go put yourself in a stupid scenario that you know is objectively unsafe. Now, the risk is way less. We're not dealing with an organized army or anything like that, but the risk is definitely there.
We are seeing exactly what happened, the chaotic scene, and what officer said after that crash. Our crime reporter, Henry.
Should also scare you more because of how bad we are in general.
Live in studio now with that footage. Henry.
Flooding in these videos, you can hear the officers joking about the situation. They've since left the department over their actions in the so-called ghost chase that took the life of a man who had nothing to do with the situation. I should warn you, some of the footage you'll see may be disturbing.
KTVU has obtained a series of videos showing for the first time the unauthorized Oakland police chase that led to the death of an innocent bystander in 2022.
This was a complete conspiracy and a cover-up, but it was exposed. And we have the proof now.
It began with this driver doing donuts in a Nissan 350Z at 42nd and International in East Oakland.
Scumbag.
That drew the attention of two police officers riding together. They made a U-turn and began going after the car, but because of a department policy barring chases for traffic issues, they never radioed it in, even as the Nissan reached speeds of 100 miles an hour.
Bro, it's not in your policy. What are you doing?
So what's the goal here, hypothetically? They go and they follow him. If all goes great, what, are they going to just pretend like, oh yeah, we saw him at the end of our pursuit?
Well, that's my beef, because it's like...
You didn't radio it in, so like...
Well, you also, like, my issue with it as a whole is like, you can't arrest him. Like, your body cam's going to show you going a $120, you know, not lights and sirens. I'd like to see.
Are they hoping that like if they just catch them and they have them, that it'll kind of be swept under the rug that they didn't follow policy?
I
maybe?
guess, dude. Street gooned too close to the sun. Yeah.
I like Sweeper saying he made him donuts. That's why they're chasing him.
The officers continued chasing the Nissan without lights and sirens. And about a minute after the pursuit began, the driver crashes at 54th and International. The officers react with small talk.
Oh, he did, huh? He smacked the that truck.
I wouldn't lie. I give him hopefully his dead.
These officers were only concerned with cracking jokes and literally said, I hope that person is dead.
Dante Pointer represents the family of the man who was killed in an ongoing lawsuit.
They're going to be on a
he says instead of rushing to help,
saying how admin hated them because they were proactive cops.
Oh, yeah.
And they were trying to get bad guys off the streets.
Oh, yeah.
Never once mentioned this.
Hard man, warrior.
The officers
drove away and then came back minutes later pretending like they didn't know what had happened. They hadn't played a role in creating this tragedy.
The driver crashed into a row of parked cars and motorcycles, one of which flew into the air and landed on 28-year-old Lolo Manaia Soakai, killing him as he ate tacos with his mother. She was also hurt.
Hey, can we get out of the way? Can we get out of the way, okay? Can we get out of the way? You hurt?
Officers Walid Abdelaziz, seen here with the Nissan driver, resigned last year, as did his partner, Officer Jimmy Marin Coronel.
Should have been charged. Now, Nissan driver should be charged, but I think also these officers should be charged because they were engaged in illegal street racing. Worse, they were engaged in illegal street racing while on duty. They should all be in county together for that bit of scumbaggery. So dumb. Like, if you think it's important enough to chase it and take the paperwork. But don't lie about it, you know? This is PD, right? Oh, it hurts me. Probably, yeah, that's fair. They killed somebody. Well, the Nissan driver did, but they contributed and then lied about it, which is worse in my opinion.
The lawsuit says they turned their body cameras off and deleted portions of their video, only to be undone by another officer and witnesses who saw the chase.
These officers took every opportunity to try to
Take more
skirt
points because they deleted
responsibility.
body cam video.
Yeah, probably right.
That's wild.
Yeah, we'll just zero it out.
Also, there should be a record of that, right?
Oh, 1,000%. Every keystroke.
They go in.
Yeah, so it's funny. So all the body cam that I've shown that I managed to retain is pre-FOIAs and all that stuff. So I'm lucky. And also, I'm not showing anything that hasn't already been like way past. I'm also not publishing it for money, like somebody we know. And all of that stuff. When I went to view it, it even keystrokes me viewing it. When I viewed it, what computer I viewed it from, for how long did I view it. It looks at all that stuff. But yeah, this is pretty bad.
These officers took every opportunity to dishonor their oath and their badge.
We've reached out to the city attorney's office and the former officer's attorneys, but have yet to hear back. The driver of the Nissan was charged with felony vehicular manslaughter, and his case is still pending.
Good.
So today,
I'm glad they got him, but these guys, you ain't charging the right people, is what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just stupid. There's just no reason. I took a bunch of points. I'm going to take some from society because that scumbag also.
Well, that's he's suspect, though.
Oh, that is suspects. You're right. What was that, 150?
I don't know, just press Control-Z twice. That should do it.
There it is.
Good.
That
Oh,
was
yeah,
correct. And then I'll add 150. There you go. Okay. Real scumbag move. Like that, to me, as a agency, I would request that they press charges. I would just flip everything over to the state and be like, hey, you guys need to charge this guy. That's really scumbag move shit there.
Murder charges have been filed against a former CHP officer and another driver for a deadly crash that happened on the 605 that took the...
Whoa. That was a small car.
Lives of 4 young people. Our investigative reporter Eric Leonard joining us live now with why the L.A. District Attorney says these deaths could have been prevented. Eric.
Hi, Jonathan. Well, L.A. County prosecutors say the events that led to the deaths of these 4 lifelong friends, including a couple that was engaged to be married, were so outrageous that the only appropriate charge here is second-degree murder. The victim's family say the crash caused by the CHP last year is incomprehensible and say they're still waiting for answers and explanations for some of what happened.
Well, what happened?
To the victims' families. I don't know what to say.
L.A. County District Attorney Nathan Hochman announcing today that murder charges have been filed against a former CHP officer named Angelo Rodriguez for directly causing the first of 2 crashes on the 605 near Imperial Highway last July. By speeding southbound at more than 130 miles per hour, Hochman says for no apparent reason with...
I was going to say, are they going code to a call? So that's what I hate about these stories. They should just lead with how they got there. Because there are times where you have every reason to go code, and you're going code within policy, doing your thing, and somebody decides to fly off in front of you, like, that's not second degree. You might get manslaughter. You might get something or whatever, but, like, using due regard shouldn't happen anyways, but it could happen. But if it's for nothing, that's different. No lights, no sirens, you're just driving to be a jackass, then yeah.
No lights or siren, and rear-ending the 4 friends riding in a Nissan. Instead of stopping to help, Hochman says Rodriguez pulled to the opposite side of the freeway and stopped on the shoulder.
He takes absolutely no steps during those 3 minutes to deal with the disabled Nissan that he has just crashed into. At one point, he actually gets out of the car and inspects the damage to his own car.
Then Hochman says the CHP officer and his partner drove away. At least 7 minutes passed after the first collision. Then the Nissan was hit again, this time by an alleged impaired driver in a Kia traveling at more than 110 miles an hour.
The initial crash did not cause the fiery, the incineration that eventually happened. It disabled the car, leaving it in the HOV lane. The second...
What a bad time. Bro. Stand by. This was State Boys, right?
Yup. The HP.
Yeah, we'll take 300. That's really bad. Because it's 2 of them. They were both there. And they made a business decision to be like, oh, if we just leave, it's fine.
Crash is what ignited the car and burned the occupants inside.
Killed were Julie Hamori and Armand Del Campo, engaged to be married, and their friends Jordan Partridge and Samantha Skosilic.
Nothing's going to bring them back.
Julie Hamori's Aunt Kathy Stickle told us last year that they know all 4 survived the first crash because they texted family members to let them know they were okay.
She didn't.
Damn. A-Tab.
Bro. Maybe I have to go back. I'm gonna be like on
a double check their car, made sure it was okay to go pull over a sober driver somewhere, and charge them with DUI while this one ran into another car.
Bro, I just can't, dude. This kills me. Oh, what frustrates me is if they would have just owned it, it would have been some discipline. You'd have gotten some days off. Even if you were impaired, you know, you probably have to go to, especially in California, it's like some diversionary program, whatever. You have to go to AA for a little while. Maybe they let you keep your license, right? But like, you lied about it and then left. And then, like, this kills me. Who picked this? They'll be killing me today.
Die in the crash. Julie was killed by the fire that the CHP officers stood and watched.
The head of the CHP for Southern California stood by Hochman at today's news conference, but said nothing and answered no questions. The CHP said in a statement, while we cannot comment further, we extend our deepest condolences to the families and loved ones affected by this heartbreaking event. Any loss of life on California's roadways is a profound tragedy. Attorney Tom...
damages to them, too.
Or, you ready? This is not reflective of the standards that we have as a police department, and we condemn actions like this from anybody that would wear the uniform. Just come out and say it. This is not a hard thing to condemn. Well, I don't know. That might hurt morale. From who? People you don't want in that agency.
Yeah. man, I'm real disappointed. I can't just drive real fast with no lights or no sirens.
Bro, it's a blatant misconduct. Blatant misconduct that led to people dying. Dog, I can't with these people.
Manslaughter charge. 4 of them.
It's one of my guys, you know?
One of my boys.
Bro, maybe I go to law school. I just can't.
Just be a DA.
I gotta be like a federal attorney or something. Like,
Fair represents the humble.
What are they called? The consent decrees and all that?
Yeah, dude. Like, I'll be going after that. Like, that kills me, man.
Lori and Del Campo families in a lawsuit against the CHP. He says the criminal charges show prosecutors have taken this seriously.
I think the egregiousness of the behavior
good.
has been
At least there's criminal
acknowledged
charges.
by the Los Angeles District Attorney's Office. Now, the big question is going to be, is CHP going to acknowledge their role in this?
The CHP says the second officer in the patrol car driven by Rodriguez that night is also now a former officer. The driver of the Kia, the second car to strike the Nissan, has also been charged in the murder case. Both she and the former CHP officer who was driving are expected to make their initial appearance in court in Bellflower tomorrow. Live in the newsroom, I'm investigative reporter Eric Leonard, NBC4 News. Back to you.
That kills me. Okay, I took my points. And that is stream for the week. What do you mean I'm a Fed? Oh, because I talked.
You just said you're going to be. Yeah, you literally just talked about trying to be a Fed.
That's fair.
You also deported me from stream for like an hour.
I did. Hopefully, I should have good news next Thursday. Hopefully, I pass my test. If not, I get 2 more chances. So
that's when you take it next Thursday.
I take it Wednesday, so I'll know before then. So the Discord will know a day early, but the internet will know afterwards. So that will fully reinstate me, and it's really just relicensing. I went inactive, just like anything. If you have a license and you don't keep up with the hours, they just put you in the inactive category. And so T. Cole decided I had to pay my penance to reactivate. And 500 and I think almost 60 hours later, I have reactivated, and I think this has cost me like almost $2,800. Like almost, it's close to $3,000 is what it's costing. Classes and travel fees and registration and information and money orders and fingerprinting and all this crap. So if you have a license, keep up with it. Give the off chance you get dumb and ever want to go back. Points from T-Cole, dude, for real. What would that be? Admin? Politicians?
For which one?
For T-Cole.
For T-Cole?
I'll let it be from admin.
Do it admin. Yeah.
We'll take it from admin. So anyways, do you get to claim the classes on your taxes? No. I don't get the claim. Bro, I'm just taking an L on that. So anyways, hopefully I'm done, and then I'm already most of the way done with the agency that is potentially silly enough to let me and indulge me on getting to be sworn, and then I have to start that whole process, which is more fingerprints, polygraphs, all that stuff. But that I'm not worried about that. I've done that plenty of times. So I'll keep you guys appraised of that journey. We will let you guys know how that goes. It shouldn't change anything anytime soon, but it might. I'm looking to stay relatively active as a reserve because I want to get into the training cycle, and all things I complain about here, I'm going to try to implement at least somewhere here in the DFW area, and then hopefully abroad. We start changing hearts and minds about doing policing the right way. I'm going to do it for the love of the game over there. So your super chats will go to that more to afford me volunteering for the love of the game in policing. But the agency seems really cool. The command staff's actually pretty based. There's whispers that they're moving to being mandatory 2-man units, which is kind of cool, which is literally unheard of, especially for like regular patrol. They just got to do some recruiting, which I might participate in. Tweaky, that'll be another thing I gotta go figure out what the process for that's gonna be. There's also like just the what is it called, the like PR side of it on also the town I'm going to. You're not gonna get too many interesting body cams from me. It's a pretty quiet. Now, if I went back to my old agency, there would be plenty. There would be a ton. But potentially either a year from now or a year after that, I want to do like transplant cop stuff. So once I'm fully out of field training's going to take an eternity because they have a lot of other stuff they need me to do. But full-fledged out of field training, blessed peace officer, I could basically go and help with other agencies where I get to say, hey, I'm going to go work a week with Houston or go work a week with Austin. Anywhere in Texas, I could theoretically get some signing off on different administrators and go sit in a car with other people just to see how they do it. So it's something I'm kind of looking forward to doing in the future. Now that would get interesting because that would probably get it. I'll be like, I want your crappiest part of town and I'm going to take the midnight shift. So I think it'd be fun. As long as I get to keep my beard, I'm good with it. The McGruff costume, that'd be incredible.
That'd be amazing.
Tweaky always making fun of my Texas accent. PR. I didn't say it that way. You would do Houston. Yeah, I would do everything at a volunteer capacity because I'd be sworn as a reservist. I could, everything I would do, my agency would have to bless, but I would be doing it at a volunteer capacity. Doing all of it for the love of the game. Wasn't the cop that got fired for releasing his own? Yes, that's what I mean. You wouldn't be seeing it here. You'd be seeing it, and if we did it that way, we'd have to pay for the FOIA and do it the right way and not be idiots. Yeah, we're not doing that. That's him using his position to to circumvent FOIA and do it for money. That guy's an idiot. I follow the rules if you can't tell. So we'll see. I'm too tall for the McGruff costume. Thankfully, that's a crap gig. I bet. So anyway, we'll keep you guys appraised of that stuff. Hopefully I'm done with most of that beating. And then for everybody else, I will be seeing y'all soon. I did update Ready or Not. So we'll probably do some Ready or Not action, either just in the Discord with the homies. Or I might do just like a random Ready or Not stream. We'll see. And for everybody else, I'll see you guys later. Peace. Yeah, they didn't give us palate cleansers today.
I know.
It was terrible.
I was trying to find